Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to EA Champ 2025 Finals.
I can't believe it's already been a full year since last time.
It's us again. It's Olga and Pavel welcoming you live from Purgatory in Sofia, Bulgaria.
Hello, everyone.
We're overjoyed to be hosting yet another live event at this scale here live in Sofia, where our 12 teams are already waiting in our waiting area to play it out for the
everyone
title.
is here already. So we will start the games in about 30 minutes or so, and later in the evening, as is customary by now, we will be having an after party for the audience that we have live gathered over here at Purgatory as well. And for those who are here with us, please be sure to come up to us and say hi during the after party. We'd love to have a chat with you. This is why we are here. We are here for you. And also, we are running a concurrent conference that is starting in 2 hours for people here at the Purgatory to attend with live speakers and guests.
Okay. Can we see the presentation, please? Okay, brilliant. Okay, so
we have some lovely friendly spirits over here helping us out.
So as we said, there are 12 teams joining us in the finals this year that came from all over the world.
Why do we have 12 teams this year? That's unusual.
An excellent question. Thank you for asking. Well, unfortunately, we had some predicament during the qualification stage where some teams were not able to progress during the game. So as we analyzed the potential completion times, we decided to grant 2 wildcard spots in the finals. So we have 2 extra teams joining us during the finals today.
Yeah, just to keep it fair for everyone. Mistakes happen, issues happen. But before we dive into the games today, let's take a closer look at how we got here, what the whole event is, and how it works. So EA Champ, or World Escape Room Championship, is a free event that everyone can participate in, and we highly encourage you to give it a try. You don't need to pay an entry fee, you don't need anything, but just a little bit of time and a few friends. We've been running it for the 9th year by now. It's the 9th edition in a row. And there are 18 online games that are available on the internet, online, to play in the browser whenever you can at your time. Just gather up at least one other friend, because you need a team of 2 to 4. And otherwise, just light up your browsers and give them a go. They're still available on eachamp.com. And we have a tried and tested formula for every edition. We start with a stress test, which allows us not only to test if our servers are okay, if we can handle all the load, if everything is fine technically, but it also serves as an introduction to that year's storyline, so we can have an introduction to what's going to happen throughout the year. Then we move on to a qualification stage, which main goal is to really figure out the top 10 teams to play in the final. All the teams that want to play do so at the same time, and they have an allotted time to play through. And finally, we have a live final for the 3rd time in the year in a row. Sorry, which is today in Sofia.
Okay, and we're really, really happy to see that the team that makes it all happen grows from year to year. This year, we had 10 organizers, 9 program team members, and 24 ambassadors helping us spread the word about the competition.
And you can help us too, and we will really appreciate it. So if you want to become a program team member, you can do so, and you can join up. We will be starting recruitment for next year's program team pretty soon, in the coming weeks or maybe months. So keep an eye on our social media. And if you'd like to become an ambassador, there is a form on eachamp.com that you can fill in and just let us know, hey, I would like to help you spread the word and get involved. Ambassadors do not know the puzzles, and they can still take part normally as just regular teams, regular players. So no worries there.
And it simply wouldn't be possible with the effort and hard work of all these amazing people. So give them a round of applause and a huge, huge thank you to everyone involved. And again, I'm sure we've said it plenty of times, but this event simply would not have happened if it weren't for our main sponsor and organizer, Lockme. If you still haven't heard of them, which I think is impossible, but Lockme is a marketplace where you can browse for and book your games
throughout a few countries by now, and
that's true.
Keeps growing and growing.
And again, a huge thank you to our technical partners, sponsor, organizers, which are Funky Monkey, Aber, My Co Robimy, Tutek Live, Board and Dice, Purgatory, and Exit 19. If you appreciate their hard work and you appreciate this event, be sure to check them out, see them on social medias, give them a follow, give them a like.
There are a few dozen people really involved in making all of this happen, working behind the scenes that you will never see unless you see some behind the scenes photos.
So huge thank you to everyone for making this event possible.
And as each year, our rooms that are featured during the finals are for sale. This includes the infamous cube, the teleportation chamber that took our players back to Earth 2 years ago, the very detailed TV remote that we absolutely loved last year, and the TV core that helped take down the architect last year. Joining them will be the 2 rooms you are about to see today. And we also, as always, pledge to country-wide exclusivity, which means if you purchase a set of rooms, there will be no other location in your country that can have them and can run them for their players. So get them while they're available.
And you can already play some of them in 4 locations, namely in Slovakia, Poland, Bulgaria, and Germany. So why not to try them out and see if you can beat last year's finalists?
Yeah, we couldn't. We absolutely couldn't.
Definitely not. That's why we're here.
So last year we had a great event at Fun Arena in Prague. If there's a while later on, we might reminisce a little bit about it. But we hope to have at least as much fun today here at Purgatory in Sofia as we had in Prague.
Okay, and let's have a look at our teams. As we said, they're already waiting here in Sofia. Some of them flew from across continents just to be here with us today, which is extremely nobilitating and just very nice that they decided to come. We'll introduce them later on during the stream, so stay focused, stay with us, and keep your fingers crossed for your favorite teams.
It's great to see some teams are returning from previous finals and some fresh blood as well, so it's a good mixture, just proving that it's a great competition all around. We have introduced some changes again this year. So we are continuing changes from last year when we decided to extend the allotted time to 30 minutes per room. We think that that's the sweet spot. And we are continuing with the milestone system that you have seen last year as well. So room completion and room completion time is still the most important. But if there is a tie, there will be a system to measure when teams reached specific milestones, which are considered, a third of a room or more or less, because it depends on the puzzles involved as well. The main change that we have this year, sorry, Friendly Spirits, not yet. The main change that we have introduced this year is the turnkey escape room system, which is powered by Wonder Walls. It allows us to build a whole set of very picturesque rooms on the spot, basically from pre-planned and pre-made components. And we'll be talking about Wonder Walls a little bit more further into the stream. So if that piqued your interest, stay with us.
You'll hear all about it later on.
And
okay, but as always, let's focus on today's event. I mean, that's why we're here. As always, the story is a continuation of the story from the qualification stage. So let's see where we were left. Our fearless investigators were investigating the Dalloway Manor, and they ended up in some sort of predicament. Right now, they will need to go through a ritual that might just help them get out of this manor. Okay, and this year the spooky season is with us until the very end.
We actually have something for you guys as well, you guys at home this time. So yes, you.
Okay, so we would like to invite our viewers at home to join us in a little contest where you can post a photo to Instagram showing you watching us doing the live stream, watching the teams playing in the rooms, and all you have to do is take a photo and post it to Instagram using the hashtag EarChampLive. And ping us at earchamp.com. If you need to find the rules for this contest, are available on our website. Be creative. Be as wild as you want.
As you want. Just go with the flow.
Let me just say that our judges have a very particular taste, so don't hold back. Just go wild.
It's actually a contest that will be, maybe not judged, but two favorites will be picked, and you can actually win a bundle of EarChamp goodies. So all the more reason to take part.
All right. So stay with us. Keep an eye on the live stream and just show us how you are enjoying it.
Yep, we are slowly but surely getting ready to focus on the whole event today.
And let me say, you're in for a treat. I mean, we really took it up a notch this year. The rooms are amazing.
Wonderwall system does the job at us as well.
I mean, not with all due respect to our previous rooms, which I absolutely love. I think this year just, knocked it out of the boots. So I think we are ready to give you the first official sneak peek into 2025 final rooms.
So let's take a look at how the rooms actually look and play, and let's take it to our special reporter who will guide you through them.
Hello, my name is Jakub Caban. I am the head referee of EarChamp World Escape Room Championship. This year, as you can see behind me, we have built full-scale escape rooms for our competitors to solve. Using our control panel, I will now show you the kind of puzzles they can expect without showing you the full answers so that you can see them for yourselves. As you can see, the first part of the room is the separation. A week before the championship, we've told our teams that they will be separated at the start of the rooms. We've told them that one part of them will be called the distant watchers and the other the detail seekers. You will see in a moment why those names matter. Let's start with the detail seekers. Follow me. The first room here is for the detail seekers. The first puzzle they have to solve is this little chest. It has a few details on it, and the puzzle is about finding them in both of the rooms with communication with the other room. For example, the cogwheel here is right above. I will not show you where are the others, you will spot them later on, but once opened, they will find a key that will be needed later. Also, we have here the cogwheels, which will be used for another puzzle I will tell you in a second. Let's go and see what's going on with the distant watchers. In the other part of the room, the distant watchers will find a small window through which they can see what is going on in the next room. There, they will find a few paintings with clues and one painting with missing pieces that the cogwheels from the other room will rotate. Once the painting will be entirely correct, cabinet will light up and the little window between the two rooms will open. Now we need to take the key we got earlier. Using the key from the other room, they can open the cabinet and see that there are bottles of wine. In the room, there are also bottles of wine hidden here and in the other room. There's a puzzle here, obviously. The wine bottles need to be put in the correct order so that two bottles that are neighboring share a single feature, be it a country of origin, a year of brewing, or the type of wine. Once all the 6 bottles are in place, the first milestone of a room will be achieved, and players will be able to follow to the next room. Here, they will once again be united and will be able to solve the remaining puzzles, and there are still quite a few. For starters, we have a desk with drawers. Each drawer has a button that can be pressed. This button will light up different parts in the room, and players will need to find out in which direction the highlighted part of the room is pointing at. Once it is solved, the players will get tablets. Those 4 tablets share a clue about touching the frames of the paintings, and on the other side they will have different markings. Those markings tell us at what parts of the painting there should be something on the frame. For example, you must believe me because you can't feel it. In this painting we have something on the right and on the left, which means that this one is correct here. Once each of those little plugs are correctly put, a different secret storage is open. There we will have some potions and candles that those of you who have played the qualification room will surely remember. Also, we have instructions for the ritual. Those instructions which tell our players where each of those items goes. I will not reveal all the secrets, but all of them share the same shape, and there are 5 places with such shapes as here, under the clock, or here. Once everything is put at the right space and the ring bells, the ritual shall conclude. This marks the second milestone of the room and also shows us my personally favorite puzzle of this room. This is the furniture puzzle. There are various pieces of furniture with very irregular shapes that needs to fit on the grid here. For example, the irregularity comes from the fact that this place only fits diagonally. This place is very irregular. It's not a circle with center at the center. So fitting them here will be quite a task. Once this is solved, yet another hidden compartment opens. Now we can see the music, and we can see various colors in the ballroom. We have to hear what kind of instruments are played, what color is being displayed, and find out what are the missing pieces of the instruments. For example, the tuba here does not have its mouthpiece. What does it mean for the puzzle? Well, we have another prop for this. We can see that the mouthpiece of the tuba is connected to a digit 1. So that we have digit for the tuba, we know the color of the tuba, and we have to input the right code here. Once it is done, we can go to the final puzzle of the room with a few statues in the wall. This is the perception kind of puzzle because there are no more clues than what is seen already. But the most important clue is what has been ignored all this time. It's the carpet beneath our feet. On the carpet, we can find that 2 of those statues are connected with a line. The players will need to follow that and touch those 2 statues using their own bodies to connect them. And this should conclude the first room and open the door. Now we have teleported to the second room. Here the team will start in full. And the main part of the room are those 4 postments here, each one with a separate puzzles. 2 of them can be solved at the same time, but obviously I will talk about them one after another. Let's start with the first postament to the left. Here we have a puzzle regarding the legs of those postuments. On some of the legs, when we rotate them, we will find symbols. We need to find 4 such symbols and then input them into the lock here. This will open a compartment and give us an eye. An eye which we will have to put on a painting where it is missing. This opens us this compartment. Now, one player of the team will have to crawl into this compartment and look through the windows in this mansion at the wall. On this wall, we can find 5 colorful pieces of decoration. When players will look through the windows of the mansion, they will find a hidden letters and the code which they will input on this postament. When solved correctly, it will open and give them a nose, which once again we will put onto the painting. This concludes the first route through the compartments. Now let's go through the other, which can be solved in parallel. On each compartment we can find symbols. The same symbols are hidden around the room. For example, here, here, and in 2 other places we will show you later. When all 4 symbols are found, we have to find which of those symbols create the symbols of the postuments and push the right buttons. Once the buttons on all postuments are pressed correctly, we will get an ear and a message. The ear goes once again onto the painting. And now we can hear messages from the ghosts. Those messages tell us how we should put the statues, the figures, here on this grid. There are 3 messages in total that we can hear in the room, and each of them corresponds to either row, column, or diagonal of this diagram. Once all of the statues are put correctly, the last postament should open. Which gives us the mouth. Once again, the mouth goes onto the painting. This concludes the first milestone and opens the second room. Let's go.
Ah, visitors at last. My chest is waiting for you. But the room feels so dark.
As the chest
Light up this torches.
As the chest suggests, we will need to light the torches using the one lit torch here. The puzzle is about figuring out why and when the torches light up and light out. The reasoning here is that whenever we touch one of the torches, the neighboring torches here, and on the other part of the wall lights also or changes its state.
Perhaps
Once
those dusty torches. Excellent.
all of the torches
Now
are lit,
leave me alone. Doors over there. Don't make me push you.
the chest puzzle begins. The chest tells us we need to leave the room,
Out! Out! I need peace!
and only when we do so, the chest opens slightly, revealing us the clue. We need to remember the clue because when we enter the room, the chest closes itself. And we need to put the right symbols on the lock beneath. This concludes the second milestone and opens the door to the final puzzle of the room. We have various pieces of connectors, as we call them, that will be needed in the final puzzle. This is the maze with changing colors. When we put the connector, the color changes, and then it goes on the other side and flows from start to finish. Once all of the connectors are correctly put, the doors will open and all the souls hidden in the Dalloway mansion will be free.
Wow, that's a lot of information. But
sure is.
But don't worry, we will be going through all of those rooms as players go through them as well. We have special explainer overlays as well prepared so that you can understand fully what each puzzle does and how it plays. You'll see. Don't worry if it's a
sit
lot.
back, enjoy, and relax. Okay, and just to mention, we've, as always, play tested both rooms, and we absolutely love them. I mean, last year's rooms were amazing, previous one as well, but I mean, we keep getting higher and higher with the realization expectations, I think, as well. So I hope we matched yours this year as well.
Not to take away from the cube and all the other rooms that we've featured so far, but these are a completely different level and a completely different approach to building those rooms as well.
These are like fully fledged escape rooms.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah. They don't feel like just championship rooms. You can just take them, plug them into a location of your own, and you just have a ready-made escape room you can play through.
So having seen them, let us know in the chat section of this live stream what you think, what your first thoughts are, and we would like to invite you to be with us today to keep this comment section alive.
Yeah, we actually have a view on the live chat on our YouTube channel. So yeah, we can say hello chat. How are you doing, guys? And on our eachamp.com website, there are also 2 extra live streams that are focused directly on the rooms inside. So once the teams have started playing, you have the option to just watch your favorite team or the team you're rooting for. You can see how they're doing, what they're doing exactly, without us on the main stream. So there are 3 streams this year, 2 available directly from eachamp.com.
And they also have the audio, so if you'd like to listen and have a sneak peek as what the thought process is and how they're approaching the puzzles, you may do it, if you know the language, of course. But please do come back from time to time and spend this time with us as well.
Speaking of languages, we can only speak English, so please stick to English in our YouTube live stream chat, because otherwise we won't be able to understand you at all.
I mean, I promise there will be a year when we can, maybe brush up on our Japanese or other languages, but it won't happen anytime soon.
No, I mean, so Leah, if you have any comments for us or any questions or anything else you want to say, English is preferred. Okay, so without further ado, let's introduce our first team, 6 keys. They are probably the favorite going into the championship today. I mean, it's a crazy bunch. They won the qualification stage this year they won both stages last year. They're a staple team with a lot of experience and great results so far.
And I think this is the first picture of all of them together in it that we see, because when they first started, they haven't met each other. They only played online. And I think even last year they had like 4 separate pictures, but it's so nice to see them all together and being here with us again this
I mean,
year.
they met in person for the first time 2 years ago for EA Champ in Wrocław in Hydropolis. So that's crazy if you think about it, especially that they won the online qualifications and they won last year finals as well. So yeah.
EHM brings people together.
They also played their first real live escape room 2 years ago in Wrocław as they came for EA Champ finals. So they had no hands-on live experience with escape rooms. They never met each other, and yet they won in 2022 and in 2023 qualifications.
So as they won the qualification stage and the right to choose which slot they would like to take entering the finals, and no surprise, they chose to go first. So we will open our first game with 6 keys. Are there any ready to enter the first room? Do we know? Okay, we're getting ready. We're getting there.
They're a first team from another continent. They're a North American team. If I remember correctly, they're a mix between the US and Canada. So yeah, they have to fly in from North America. I hope Europe is treating them well. I mean, they're here for the 3rd time in a row, so I would guess there are no complaints.
Okay, and our friendly ghost told us that we will be seeing them entering the very first room very, very shortly. So, you know, all the emotions are peaking. Let us know in the comment section of the live stream, who are you keeping your fingers for? I mean...
who are you rooting for?
Yeah,
who's your favorite, or who is, you know, the most expected to do well, maybe?
Okay, and where are our players? I think they're just in front of the room, so we're gonna see them.
Yeah, we're prepping our camera so that
entering.
we can actually see the moment they enter. I am really curious how our players find those rooms. I mean, we will have plenty of opportunity to talk to them about it afterwards, but I'm really curious how, well, professional escape room players
let's go
find
6
it.
keys. Good luck, guys. Good luck.
The timer has started. They have 30 minutes to complete the first room. They start separated into 2 teams.
Okay, so the started going in. I mean, I love watching them play because they're like, oh, we're not in a rush, but somehow we always win. It's like that one person who says, oh, I'm not prepared for this exam, and it ends up with an A.
Keep in mind that if you want to focus on exactly what they're doing and actually hear what's happening inside the room, hear the players talking, there is an extra stream on eacham.com that you can watch as well.
Okay, and let's have a quick look at what they're going to do. So the first puzzle they have to do is to figure out that they need to use that very pump. Yes, that's the one, and have a peek through that hole. Okay, maybe in a second they'll get there. I mean, there is not that much to do in this.
Yeah, using the pump actually moves the mirror, rotates the mirror so that they can see the paintings inside, and based on whatever is inside, they can match the elements on the main family painting.
The room with the wine bottles has more things to do, I think. I mean, at least at this stage, because the very first thing for them to do is to figure out what the mirror does and how to operate it.
When we tested the room, I was in the other room, not the one with the pump and the mirror and the wines, but in the one with the chair. And yeah, I would say the other room, the one with the wine rack, has more to do. But, you know, they are pretty complementary, I would say.
Okay, and
You can see them figuring it out as we speak. I mean, it's all coming live to...
it looks a little different to when we were testing the room, but I think it may be slightly easier because there are less distractors, and you can really focus on what's in front of you, what you have to do. I mean, the most difficult thing is to, as always, figure out where to start. And if I remember correctly, you have to start using the pump. The other players in the room that we see now have all these switches that are connected to the painting on the wall, but they're not seeing that yet.
I'm wondering if they figured out that the pump moves the mirror yet. That's the key thing to understand, that you need to really pump it up this time and notice that the mirror is moving as you do.
The mirror is moving beautifully, and it's going really smoothly, so all as intended.
I think they see now what's happening, but they might not realize that it's for matching the paintings.
And there are silly things like, for us at least, when we played it, I think it took us a really long time to notice that there is instruction for how to operate a mirror, and that you actually have to release the button of on the pump to put the mirror in the initial position. And if you don't do that, you really cannot solve the puzzle. I'm not sure what they're drawing and what they're trying to figure out. I mean, they focus on the bottles, but the bottles are not to be fiddled with at this stage. So I really hope they're gonna figure out that they need to focus on the only available thing, really. So which is the whole and the portraits.
Yeah, it might seem like a slow start from them, but they might breeze through the next steps in no time.
I mean, they show us they can do the impossible, so the hopes are up. Their hopes are up. Keep your fingers crossed for them, and I'm sure they're going to breeze through them. But to be fair, this was the room that stopped us for the longest time. I'm not sure what prompt our organizers are using now, but the prompt that we got when we were testing the rooms were to pick two players with the stronger eyesight, so that it was easier for these two players in the left room to figure out what was in the pictures. And let me just say, I thought my eyesight was better than my husband's, but it is not.
Yeah. I mean, you know, that they are trying to figure out what to do, not realizing that they have the elements that they need to at least start. Because there is a window that will open between the rooms. There are
and they can clearly see it. They can see the window. They can see that there are the bottles. We can see that they're explaining what they see, what they have available. But closed but no cigar yet. Okay. Just leave the handle. And go straight to the hole.
There were some small changes between our tests and the live version of this room. There was one puzzle added to the room without the pump. So the chair room had one puzzle added. And there were some visual changes as well.
But remember, even if they, struggle in this room, there is still the milestone system that will help us, figure out where they come in the whole competition when it comes to results. And there is a whole other room to play. So I think it's all fair in the game. There are only 6 minutes in, so...
I think it took us 15 to 20 minutes to start this one.
You didn't have to mention that, I mean...
But we also tested and made sure that all of those rooms and all of those puzzles are actually solvable and doable within the allotted time. So we had enough teams during our play tests to make sure that they can be finished in 30 minutes.
In all fairness to Six Keys, it took us around 15 minutes using some help from the organizers, and we weren't jet lagged. We were in another country, so I think they can be excused. They are the first team to go through. I'm sure they're rather stressed, even if they don't show it. So.
I like their branded jumpers, if I may interject. I mean, I just noticed that they have their 6 keys logo on their jumpers.
Oh yeah, how cool, how cute. And I'm still looking at the comments in the comment section of our live stream, and someone says, 21 AK, it's only 3 a.m. for them, so that's normal time to be awake. Oh fair.
For some of us, probably. Jet lag doesn't help. The weather at Sofia is not too pleasant today either. It's extremely cold. I mean, temperatures are around 0, maybe under 0 Celsius. So it might have affected everything as well. And there is an advantage and a disadvantage to being the first team to playing, because obviously you come in fresh and you don't need to wait for your turn. You have everything done very, very quickly, but you don't have any extra spare time to
get into that mental space.
Or even to wake up properly. Depends how you operate and whatever you prefer. Again, there are pros and cons to being the first team. I'm not sure if I would prefer to be the first team.
I don't think so. I mean, I need at least 3 hours to be fully awake.
3 hours would be too much, but I would probably go with
3 hours from the waking point. So.
I would probably go with being third, maybe fourth team, because I wouldn't like to wait until the evening. But then it would be important not to start at the very, very beginning, because I wouldn't be woken up.
And remember, the players that choose to go later, they are locked in a secluded room. They cannot go out other than, to the toilet or to I mean, that's pretty much it.
They have a toilet ensuite over there in the waiting area, and they're not secluded from each other, so they can see each other, and they can spend some time together.
But they're secluded from everyone else, so they're not available to hear us, to have a peek on what's going on. And the teams that have already ended the run, they are able to join the fan zone here in the Purgatory. And
they join the audience, or they can just go take a walk and come back for the after
and not
party.
socialize for the rest of the day.
Yeah.
Just wait for the results. I'm curious as what their strategy is for the rest of the day and what the plans are. But yeah.
Szymulcio from Poziomki Yellow in our chat says that last year they were the last team and they were really tired. And I can imagine. And there is the excuse that that's the only reason they didn't win. I mean, you guys were awesome, and one of our last year's finalists were also testing those rooms.
Yeah, we met them in Zgierz, which is just outside of Łódź, where we were keeping our rooms and having them built. And after we had our test run, we met briefly with Poziomki, who were invited to play out these rooms, and that's how we found out that they are actually playable in the allotted time, because I believe, Poziomki, correct me if I'm wrong, you did them in 29 minutes. Was it correct? So
can we have the overlay explainer for the first 2 puzzles, please?
Escape Roomowa Rodzina says hello. Someone says Mystic Quest. I think puzzle level is too high. I mean, in my opinion, they are slightly easier than last year, but it's sometimes just hard to give yourself that start that you need to move and progress in the room. Okay, so this is actually the puzzle that we haven't seen. It was added shortly after our test. Could we have it up for a little while? Oh, wait, they opened. Okay, they opened.
I don't think they have. No? They are just passing the
The notes.
the notes through a slit, but they need to open the window in order to solve the wine puzzle and to pass the wine bottle. So they can pass notes, they can pass pieces of paper through, but they need to solve the painting, the master
Yeah,
painting.
the painting is what they should be focusing on, and what they have to do is use the pump that you saw them use. So they had it in their hand, and in order to operate the mirror that rotates. And while you rotate that mirror, it allows you to have a look at all the paintings inside the second room, the room that they will be entering shortly, hopefully. And when you have a look at these pictures, you can see a picture with a boy figuring out which shoes to wear. You can see a picture of a few flowers, and you can...
you can see that they are trying the pump and the peephole again. I'm wondering if they never realized that the mirror is moving or that the mirror is needed at this stage. I mean, you get a pump that lets you control an element inside a room that you can see into, which might suggest this is needed now. And there is nothing else that is actually playing, because you can figure out, communicating between the two rooms, you can figure out that you have some wine bottles in the left room, some wine bottles in the right room, and then you probably need to get them together. You can clearly identify there is a window that might open between the two rooms. So maybe wine bottles are not the thing to focus on yet. And there is not much else to do other than the pump and the mirror.
Yeah, as Shimulja says, they have to pump the mirror to the very end to see that the other team can move the pieces of the painting. I mean, what I can see them do now...
I'm not exactly sure if they
exactly
even tried to rotate those elements before. Maybe they touched the larger cogs only and thought that it's just a prop that doesn't move.
You can see very nicely right now that each of the gears is responsible for one of the elements in the pictures. In the picture, so one of them moves the animal that the little girl is holding. One of them is moving the flowers that the mum is holding. One of them is moving the boots of the boy, and one of them is moving the hat of the father, I think. But I'm not sure what they're trying to use with the pin, but the key here is communication. So if you're not getting any feedback from the gears, maybe it's something that the other two players need to be spotting at the moment. Maybe
they reset the mirror again, so they wouldn't be able to see.
They have to pump it all the way through, because the mirror, the painting that the other two are operating is at the very corner, is in the very corner of the room. So they would need to move the mirror all the way to the right, and then, and only then, they would be able to see the front of the picture, and that the other two players are operating with the gears in the room. I'm sure they must be frustrated. It's 15 minutes and they haven't really progressed much.
To be completely fair, they still have just enough time to finish the room, I think.
I believe it's doable. I mean, it's 6 keys. They showed us everything is possible. So I haven't given up my hopes just yet.
There is a lot to do later on in the main room together, but it's all doable, I would say. This is the trickiest, I think.
Wait a moment. Did they make notes that they passed through the slit?
I think they are trying to adjust it to some position rather than look at the painting.
Can we see if they're moving the mirror? Because I think that one of them was looking through the hole. So, okay, almost. Not yet. But I love how the mirror is positioned. And the picture that we're getting from the mirror is just...
That's the neutral default position. So,
it is. It is. Coincidence?
What
maybe.
You see is what you get, basically. Yeah.
I mean, I really do feel for them, because I remember being stuck at the very same point, and it felt so silly afterwards. I mean,
can we take a look at explainer for puzzle number 2? not the painting, but the other one, the second one that I think they have solved by now.
And let us just briefly go through it, so because that's the one that we haven't played, and I'm really curious to see what they've got to do here.
And
So-
what I think they are doing, sorry to interrupt you, what I think they are doing, they are focusing on the pictogram of the gear that they have here, and they are trying to adjust all the 4 gears to match how it's positioned.
Probably so.
And that's completely unrelated.
But as you can see on the left, I really like the timeline, like the escape room timeline you have on the left. You see what is the order of doing each puzzles, because the rooms are linear, so you have to do...
No, you could actually solve those 2 concurrently.
Oh,
those
okay,
2
sorry.
are, because
My
they are
bad.
split into two teams. Both of those require communication. So you have a map of both rooms, of the left room and the right room, and you need to figure out the code for 4 numbers based on position of specific elements in the rooms.
But in order to be able to pass objects between the rooms,
Yeah.
they first need to solve the painting. So while they might have the solution for the second puzzle, they still need to start with the painting.
They already have opened the box from the second puzzle. Now they need to figure out the painting and
The question is,
open the window to pass the wine bottles.
the question
I
is,
think they are communicating now because of frantic, gear work.
they focus on one gear, and it looks like
This
they might
leads me
have
to
this
believe that they
slightest
actually
idea. Yeah.
figured out that they need to look through the peephole, through the mirror, and see what's happening on the large family painting. Now they need to figure out what to set and how.
I think we can already see they're slightly frustrated, and again, I really do feel for them, because I remember being in that very same spot, and felt really silly afterwards, because it's not a difficult puzzle.
So
I mean,
the flowers are correct.
Yeah.
The cat was
correct.
but it's not the chicken.
uh,
No, sorry, it was the badger that they.
No, it was
had.
a cat.
No, I
It
think
was
that's
a-
the badger. Right
that's
now,
the
that
badger.
what they have set is the badger.
okay.
So they need to set the cat, because that's the only
yes,
one not.
yes, we have the
so
cat.
now
We have the right
I think
flowers.
now they figured out what they needed to do and how it works and how it operates, and now they, quote unquote, just need to do it.
In our chat section, a viewer named Indiana Joan says there are no keys to use, so it might be hard for them. I see what you did there. But yeah, as Shmulcha says, afterwards, all puzzles look silly, and it's absolutely true. I mean, when you realize how a puzzle works, you just, why didn't I think of that? It's all obvious, but sometimes it's the easiest of things that get us, stopped in our tracks. Sometimes it's just, it won't just pop and...
We had very mixed feedback from groups that were testing this puzzle. We took a while to complete it, and we know about other teams that were either frustrated or just consumed a lot of time to even get started. That's completely fine. But we also had some play testers who breezed through it in 3 minutes or even less. So it's, a mixed bag. Some puzzles will be naturally
I think the
more...
only...
now they are getting there.
The only... Yes!
Yes, now
Yes,
they solved
finally.
it.
Well done. Okay. Okay, and now they just have to go very, very quickly
I
through
think
these
they have
rooms.
a good idea what needs to be
Yeah.
done next. Only now they see the instructions actually what
They have
to
9
do.
minutes, but knowing it's them, I think it's still within reach if they really push through it. The bottle puzzle is fairly easy because they have to figure out the rule.
No, you won't fit there. I
Don't think so.
That one is solved already. So
they wanted to have a
they
look
are
inside
at
the
the
room.
bar now.
The bar one again, it's a fairly nice puzzle, fairly easy. You just have to find connections with the bottle on the left and on the right. So they either have to be the same color or country or the same year. So you have to find
It's
one
basically
similarity.
a rather basic or baseline logic puzzle. You
Something
have
like
some
domino,
elements,
you
some
know.
elements that you need to put in order, and there are some rules to follow to figure out the order, and that's it. So it's
Not domino. What's the game when you have to match the picture from one place?
They
to
are
another?
through, though. They are through.
Yes, well done.
So now they see the main room, and they still have just under 8 minutes to go. They will take a while
Go, go,
to
go.
start because there are a lot of props and a lot of elements to look at.
Edina says we were also frustrated with the painting, to be honest. I mean, so are we, but now I do feel better about it because our previous year's champions were stuck on the very same puzzle. So maybe it's not us. Maybe we're just geniuses who couldn't figure out the painting as well.
I mean, again, we had very mixed feedback from our playtesters for the final rooms. We actually opened up playtesting for more teams rather than the usual just couple of. We invited some friends, some last year finalists, and just more people altogether to get more feedback from. So we adjusted quite a number of those puzzles.
And sorry to cut you off, but just to let you know what they have to do now is they have to locate the knobs that are on the front of the desk, which is not that hard to find. The only, I think, tricky part is that they have to realize they have to actually press them and notice changes in the rooms. Because when we were doing the room, we were thinking that these will be the place when you answer, when you put your answer in, and not that you have to start with them.
Yeah. So pressing the knobs highlights an object in the room or one or the other room, and they need to notice that something lights up when they press the knob.
In our chat section, Edina says, I was also frustrated with the bottles, and I also tried to go through the hole and do it for them.
I wouldn't fit, so I never even consider that. I like the offhand comment that Shimulcha had, that it's never our fault, it's always the puzzle's fault.
Absolutely.
Yeah, on one hand, absolutely. I've had my fair share of puzzle games in my life, not just in escape rooms, but in other forms as well. And some puzzles are problematic, but I think we all are puzzle aware enough to understand when it's our fault.
Sometimes
in the end.
you just have to be humble enough and to say, yeah, I know, it was perfectly solvable. We just, didn't notice something. And it's perfectly all right. I mean, it's
okay, so they did solve the knobs. That didn't stop them for too long. They have 5 minutes to go. I'm not too happy about their time, so I'm worried about their room completion, but they still have enough time to reach the second milestone.
Yeah, perfectly so, I think. Okay, so again, we have the timeline of the room, and now they have the plaques. Again, very simple puzzle, but you have to be very thorough with your searches, because as you can see, you have like these 4 plaques with 2 dots painted red, and they represent the little buttons that each painting has, and you just have to feel through them. And it's not as obvious
they
as
got
it
the right
feels.
idea very, very quickly.
Yes,
so,
I mean,
they solved it in no time. I mean, we didn't even explain what happens, and they did it.
They know what they're doing. I mean, as soon as the puzzle, speaks to you, they've got it. Mystic Quest says, I think the second room is easier. Well, easy is a subjective term, I think. So something is easier if you don't have any problem solving it. So
it is typically easier once you are all together.
It has a lot of elements, but they're not that difficult. It's just that time pressure, I think, that's getting to them. And you just need to, I think the most difficult thing here is to stay focused.
I wonder how many teams will complain that they should have split differently at the beginning. I know we complained about it, and it's, again, not the rooms issue or the puzzles issue. It's just that you don't know what you're dealing with, and some other player on your team might fit another room better. Yeah, the ritual is done. So they are breezing through everything. They have reached the second milestone. The ritual is now done, and they see what's happening. Yeah, the ballroom is open.
They did. They did the exact same mistake that we did. We just all 4 players rushing through to the smallest puzzle possible.
That's not surprising. I mean, they have under 3 minutes left, and they still have 3 puzzles to go.
I mean,
it's
is it
surprisingly
doable?
Close given the time they needed to figure it out.
Is it doable for them?
They have the right idea, and they immediately have the right idea. I mean, you can see the experience speaking here.
Oh gosh, their hands are shaking. I really, really feel for them. Oh guys, come on, push through it.
They actually had the right idea from the very, very beginning, and now they're just trying to, I think that's the stress speaking.
Definitely. Almost.
There's only one correct way to arrange all the tables. 2 of them are immovable, so 2 of them are glued in.
One, I think.
No, 2 of them. The one at the window and the one in the far corner.
Okay. Yeah, Mystic Quest says the pressure of time takes its toll, and the initial split is always tough when you don't know what to start with, definitely.
Absolutely.
Okay, I'm less optimistic about the time because they only have 1 minute and 30 seconds to go. But let's see if they can reach the second milestone.
I think they already have, because the second milestone is after the ritual.
Can we see the explainers and have a quick look at the timeline? Yeah. Okay, perfect. Okay,
so they have cleared
they
the second milestone.
That's such a shame because the last 2 are so easy. And
I mean, easy is subjective again. The
but I think they would be able to do it in like 3 minutes. But it's just they're gonna be very, very short on time. But despite whether or not they finish this puzzle, the ballroom puzzles, they're gonna be ending this room with 2 milestones, which is an excellent result, I think. Have they finished? No. So 30 seconds to go. I don't think they can alter the results. They finished it? I'm not sure.
I don't think so.
No, looks like the big round table is just... Oh, no. See, you can... Yeah, they have the wrong setup. Looks like the big round table is just slightly pushing onto the triangular table over there. Okay, so 3, 2, 1.
And that's time, guys. Good effort and a pretty good result nonetheless. 2 milestones cleared. I mean, given how much time they took to solve the first puzzle, it's still absolutely fabulous what they did throughout the second room.
Yeah, well done, 6 Keys. I mean, if you're watching this afterwards, I'm sure you get it. But you did amazing. I mean, it's the stress, we know. And I think the hardest bit is not knowing how to split, because when you're a team of 4, each one of you has their own strengths, and you play to these strengths, and being separated is just that difficult. And okay, let's have a look at the results. So they reached the second milestone at 26 minutes, 43 seconds, which is, I think, a very good result.
Yeah, we will see how other teams do. I mean, they must be devastated and frustrated and annoyed that they didn't manage to finish it.
I think it's the first time they haven't finished a room. Or what about the cube? I don't remember.
No, the cube and the teleporter 2 years ago beat them as well. But, I was going to go back to that. We had that same issue in Hydropolis 2 years ago, and it turned out that it was enough to solve one of the rooms to win. So it might not be a bad result.
Yeah, I mean, it will all play out when we see other teams having their go in the rooms. So, it's still all up for grabs, and they can still totally win this competition, as every other team. So I think it's still a fair chance to each team. And right now, 6 keys getting prepared to enter second room. And I think the hardest bit now is having your morale down.
Yeah. Again, don't get too into your head, I say. Whatever happened in the first room, leave that behind and just go into the second room with a fresh approach, because otherwise you may stumble upon the simplest things.
Ultimately, it's all about your ability to focus, I think, and to stay calm, because the puzzles are not that hard, and I'm sure they're going to agree that the puzzles weren't too hard, at least for the finals, for the champions.
They need to be somewhat hard.
Of course they do.
It's not a random assortment of puzzles. We actually wanted to test the different multiple different puzzle types. So we had some communication, some ordering, some,
And they started. I think if I were to make a prediction, I think they're going to breeze rather quickly through this room, because there's plenty to do. I think the worst setup, at least for these guys, is where you have limited number of puzzles that you can fiddle with. And here there is plenty, so each of them can focus on something else. There are plenty of things to put your eyes on. And I'm really curious as where they will begin.
So the first room had them separated at the beginning and then join up again in the second main room.
Right now, what they have to start with, ideally, is either columns on the grid.
I think both can be solved at the same time at the very beginning. There are 2 available to
So
work
you
with.
have to recreate symbols on the stand to unlock the next compartment. And as you can see above the, if we can go back for a second there.
The paintings come a little bit later. It's the columns or the patterns first.
I mean, you'll see when the explainer pops up again that above these 4 squares, there's like little drawings that I first thought were runes. And they were like, okay, these are runes. We haven't seen runes. Just give them a break for now. And if you have a closer look...
They have opened one already.
Oh, wow. And if you have a closer look, there are just one of the patterns crossed over, or like laid over one another. So if you have like, it's going to be easier when you see the explainer, but or if you have like an arrow pointing right and an arrow pointing left or something like that, they are laid on top of one another, and they looked a little bit like runes, but it's fairly obvious once you see it.
They're just making sure that they have the missing ear on the correct painting.
Can the ear go on the mouth? No, the ear goes where the ear goes.
You can clearly identify which body part is missing from every painting. But I think they need one more element. The columns need to be solved next. So they need to notice that the columns are rotating and that they have some symbols. I think they should be able to see one of the symbols outright, but then they need to find all of them again.
I'm just going through the comment section, and Shimul just says, well played, guys. Yes, I concur. Well played. Okay. Good run. The second room was amazing. You can see the difference when the whole team is together. I mean, the second room of the first room. So yeah, I agree. We saw the difference when they ended up joined up together again. And you can see the explainer for the columns. It's a very easy puzzle once you see it again.
It's a good starter puzzle.
Yeah.
I mean, it's more about find the elements and just search through the room rather than something very complicated.
I think both rooms, I mean, the first one and this one, really checks your ability for noticing things.
They are focusing on the statues now, which is available after they have plugged the ear back onto the painting. that one might take a second to figure out. It's another of those logic puzzles. Try to fit elements into a grid in a very particular manner. I'm sure they will get this one very, very quickly.
I think it's a little bit like Sudoku, because what you have to do is essentially make sure that there are the rule for the grid plays well with the instructions that you are given. And I don't remember whether the symbols can repeat or not. But
yes, you are told that there is a ghost whispering what to do. I think they opened it. Yeah,
because
they
you
already
can't hear
finished
it. But the really cool thing
there
about
is a ghost
this room,
whispering.
yes, there is a ghost whispering, and like there are 3 sources of the ghost whispering. So you have to go through to each corner of the room, have a good listen, and they will tell you what the sequence is. So, for example, building human, and they are whispering this in a ghostly manner. So at first it's like, is it intelligible, or telling something? Do we have to focus on it? And when you actually stop and listen, you can hear it very clearly that they tell you the sequence to the statues.
So this is what they have just solved, and now I'm not particularly sure if they have completed the columns yet. I don't think so.
Yeah, it's again one of those nasty ones that you just have to notice. There is nothing too technical about it, nothing too difficult. You just
now
need
they're
to
just checking
spot the
if
symbols.
everything is in order with the mouthpiece, because when they added the ear, they could hear the whispers. None of the other body parts do anything. I mean, they are needed to progress, but they are not used to tell you anything more.
There is a prediction in our comment section that if the chandeliers won't stop them, they can finish in like 15 minutes. And if they notice the columns, I agree. Because I think this is more of the type of the room that they are used to. It's more up the alley. But again, it's just about searching, which is also our Achilles heel.
I would say they are great at difficult puzzles that require thinking or figuring out the grid or ordering things. That's where they are great. Maybe those now they noticed. Now they noticed a symbol on a column that is needed.
Okay, and someone asked, do they need to quiet down, or they do not? I mean, the whispers are pretty well, pretty apparent. You just need to focus on them. So let 6 keys go through the second room for now. And while we're at it, while 6 keys are breezing through the columns and putting the codes in, we have our first guest with us. Don't worry,
First guest of the day.
We'll be still keeping eye on 6 keys, and we'll be still having a good look what they're up to. But let's take it to the studio.
Hello.
Hello.
Guys.
Hello, Bartosz.
Who are you and what are you doing here?
So I think I'm organizing this thing.
Are you? Really?
Yes.
How did that happen?
It happens. So yes, I found some few minutes to stop by and tell you a little bit about this year edition in general and what we improved this year. So I think we should start from the rooms, because as you can see, this year they're a little bit improved than the last year.
A tiny little bit.
Yes, we decided this year to build full rooms, because usually, as you saw, we build only props and put them into some kind of random spaces.
And these are like proper escape rooms.
Right, this time we decided to design these spaces that we put the props, and it was really funny, because you need to know, we are from Poland. And it's quite hard to build rooms in Sofia when we are living in Poland, so we needed to come up with an idea how to do it. So we came up with an idea of a system of modular walls that we are able to build in Zgierz, next to the Łódź in Poland. And after a few months of building, just disassemble everything and transport to Sofia.
Let me interrupt you for a second. 6 keys are through to the next room, so they have solved both the columns and the numbers.
Yes, right now they need to deal with the torches.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. So rooms built in Poland and then shipped to Sofia.
Yes, and what is funny, you know, because we managed to build these 2 rooms in Sofia in 2 days. Even in 1 day, because we started at 10 on Saturday, and after around 10 hours, we switched on the rooms, and it works.
Nice.
There were only 2 small issues at the end of the day, so it's really going pretty well.
Okay.
Changus Pound started the first room in
Yeah,
the so-called meantime as well.
We're going to focus on Changus Pound in a second. They're just getting warmed up in the first room, and let's see how long they will take to figure out.
They are a returning team.
They need to-
They were in the finals 2 years ago, so it's great to see another team coming back.
And meanwhile, 6 keys are trying to figure out the chandeliers. They're only 10 minutes in, so they have plenty of time. I think they're going to end up amazingly quick. So let's keep an eye on them. But
Yes, the second room is much quicker.
It is.
But it's good, because we want them to be fast in these rooms and see who is the best. So.
So I think that's a great moment. And
Yeah, they have solved
they have to leave the room.
torches.
The box is screaming at them. The chest is
Yes,
screaming.
this is really
leave
funny.
it, leave it. Let
So,
me
yeah.
leave me alone.
The rooms from compartments and built together.
And I really liked how they, just creeps behind the door, so as not to disturb the chest. Okay, but Bartek, tell us whether any, difficulties that occurred this year, any, unforeseen circumstances that you had to overcome.
In general, during the process of building the rooms, everything went quite smooth, because we had around. In general, we started to design in this room in December, and our beloved team of Metsuda Robimy started build it around 5 months ago, 4 months ago, something like this. So they have around 4 months to do it, and they did it. As we know, usually building an escape room took some time.
Yeah.
When we are asking escape room owners when they will open the new room, they said usually 1 year, and it happens after 3.
If we're lucky.
Yes, but in this case, we didn't have that much time, so we needed to finish in just a few months. So I think the biggest issue was the transport, because transport from Poland to Sofia is quite problematic, but it happens.
I mean, when we saw the rooms and we were like, Jesus, these are like the fully functioning escape rooms with
How will
walls
they
and stuff.
fit it into any
How
kind
will
of
you
transport?
do it?
Oh, no, Rio, because there is no ceiling.
Yeah, okay.
That's
Yes, we need
fair.
to put
we
cameras
can
somewhere.
pretend that there is. I mean, our viewers can't see there are no ceilings. So
Yes, but the system works really well, and I think this is really fun way of building escape rooms, especially in open spaces environments. Okay, in closed areas not so much, but when you have open space, the time of building the escape room this way really gets faster and faster.
Yeah. Yeah.
Meantime,
That's great to
just
see.
sorry.
Yes, they are
to-
ending the room, so this is the last puzzle.
The last
Yeah,
puzzle,
this is
and
the very last puzzle.
under
and it's a-
15 minutes. So
It's a fairly easy one as well. You just have to, match the colors and communicate behind the walls. So I'm sure they're going to finish in less than 15 minutes? Jesus, I mean, that's how we know they're champions.
it was just that
and-
one puzzle that stopped them.
Yeah, the time hasn't stopped yet. They need to
Yes,
leave the
they
room.
finished.
They
have.
finished it.
Well done.
Yeah,
well done,
congratulations,
6 keys.
guys.
Well done.
Hopefully that refreshed you a little bit.
Yeah, I
Okay,
mean,
so I need to go because they will came here in a minute, so they will
okay,
tell
so
you what is
Bartek,
going
make
on.
sure to come back because we have still plenty of questions
I will be
about
here
the
a few
walls.
times. Sure.
Yeah.
Come
So
back.
see you.
And thank you for popping up.
And for the people here at the audience, at the live audience, we have a contest for you as well. There are 4 pins. Yeah, thank you, Bartek.
Thank you.
There are 4 pins to look for at the fun area at Purgatory. You can find 4 pins with ghosts or spirits that will let you play in the final rooms during the after party. So take a look around and try to find the pins. They will inform you which room you get to play in and what happens next.
And we won't tell if you already know how to solve each puzzles, but it's still a great experience to just being able to go through these rooms. So make sure to have a keen eye and look for these pins, for these pins. Okay, we'll go back to Chungus. We'll go to Chungus Pound in a second, but they are blocked on the very same puzzle that stopped 6 keys in the tracks.
I wonder if there will be any team that just breezes through it.
I mean, I do feel better about our result at this stage. We'll tell you more about our playthrough when we have a little break. But as for now, yeah, I do feel slightly consolated. But Chungus Pound is also a returning team, I believe.
Yes, another team from North America, and a US team coming back from 2 years ago. So they missed this spot in the final last year, but they were with us in Hydropolis 2 years ago. Mm-hmm. Okay, so I think they actually figured out what they need to do. Yeah, they are arranging the boots and the flowers now. So they figured out what they need to do, but now they need to actually do it, be precise and actually notice what's missing or what's needed.
Okay, you can see them go through the gears. So I think they have a rough idea what they're doing.
They understand how the puzzle works, and I think that's the main thing to focus on.
Which at the 7-minute mark is a really good result. So if
they are arranging everything properly, and the flowers
cat.
The flowers and the cat are slightly misaligned. No, because they think they have the flowers and the cat properly, and they are trying to just brute force the last option, which is allowed. You can try once you can demonstrate that you know how the puzzle works. You actually can try to figure out and brute force the last element. But
just the last one.
They have two
works.
pictures slightly misaligned, so that's the issue.
Okay, but as for now, let us introduce our first guest from the teams.
Hi, Nico.
Come on, join us over here.
If you could. Hi. Hello, Nico.
Hi, Nico.
For you.
Hello.
Hello.
Gotcha.
Gotcha. Hi, Nico. That's Nico from Six Keys. Thank you for joining us. That's the camera that takes you, and that's the microphone that takes you. So we absolutely know which puzzle was the hardest and which took you the longest.
Question.
Yeah.
So we are skipping that question. But how did you like the rooms and the games in general?
They were very, very atmospheric. Though, of course, we didn't really have that much time to soak in the atmosphere. Sure. But I did like seeing all of the different parts of the manor that we were exploring. Oh, so that's what the gears looked like. I never actually went back and looked at that.
Yeah, you can actually. So Nico can see what we see from the perspective of Chungus Pound as well. So once the teams have completed and are joining us here, Nico is watching with us as Chungus Pound.
They're definitely going through that part a bit quicker than we did.
A little bit. So as we were talking while you guys were playing, we were wondering how many teams will be stopped here and for how long. And they have the flowers misaligned a little bit, but other than that, they are on the right track. They figured out what they need to do very quickly, but they just can't get it aligned.
What was the hardest bit for you? Was it painting itself, or was it a communication?
I think it was the communication. I wasn't really doing that puzzle, but it felt like they were going back and forth a lot on that thing. Yeah, maybe someone should have been more decisive with it. But, well, we got through it eventually, and we set the bar
pretty high, I
Yeah.
think.
Yeah, I mean,
Well, we're giving them fighting chance, but not finishing. So
That is very kind of you. I
they
mean, that is
have
very kind.
solved the killer puzzle for now in 10 minutes, so they are progressing through slightly quicker, but we will see how they manage to go through the next puzzles and the main room.
I mean, it wouldn't be like championships if there were like a few more harder puzzles.
Right,
So
right.
I think I didn't know it would be the painting, but to be fair, we were just saying that we also stumbled on this one, and it stopped us for like 15 minutes as well. Even though it is fairly simple, as you when
Yeah.
you
Once
see
you
it
know
done.
what to
Yeah.
focus
Yeah,
on,
yeah.
it's fairly simple. We already mentioned, but something for you, Nico. We had a number of play tests of those rooms, obviously, before we shipped them here, and we had very mixed feedback on the first puzzle. So there were teams that took 15, 20 minutes like us on the first one, but there were some teams that took 3 to 5 minutes on it. So we decided, okay, if there are
It is
teams who
playable.
are not finalists, just testers, who
was
can
very
figure it out in 5 minutes, then you guys, it's fair game to go with it. But you had great result nonetheless. I mean,
yeah.
2 milestones and the room completion, very fast room completion in room 2, I would say.
I mean,
That
what was
great.
it, like 13 minutes?
was it? I didn't check.
Can we see
About
the
14.
results?
Can we show the results?
Because I don't think we've...
Yeah.
12 minutes.
12 minutes 42
12 minutes,
seconds.
42 seconds, Nico. So
Yeah. So, that's a really great result for the second room.
I don't think it's... I mean, if it is beatable, then I will be in awe. But meanwhile, we have Changus Pound entering the second room
main
slightly
room
under
in the
12
first game.
minutes.
I think they're definitely on track to finish this room.
Oh, they are.
Yeah.
There are. 20 minutes is plenty of time to finish it, unless you stumble on something. But coming back to you, how did you find this year's championship?
It was a lot of fun. The puzzles definitely there were some unexpected elements there, but there were a lot of interesting integrations, like the blocks puzzle at the end with the
Sorry?
the circuits.
You need to be slightly
sorry.
closer to the microphone. Yeah.
The blocks puzzle with the circuits. That one was pretty cool with the
Yeah.
lights. I like that one. That one was good.
Okay.
Was there anything that surprised you this year?
Everything. He didn't know any of the puzzles, so everything was
Ooh,
surprised.
one where we had to leave the room. That one was good. And
No.
look inside.
That was the only one that we didn't do, because when the chests opened slightly, so we could see the code when we were testing, and I admit we slightly brute forced.
Oh.
So we missed on that bit. But yeah, it is interesting.
very
It's
cool.
great to see it actually in practice as well, because of how the whole system operates. And with the Wonderwall system, it was extremely easy to build in. There were also some puzzles that we intentionally removed after testing, so there were more elements, but we maybe will talk about it later on.
Ooh,
Maybe not.
I'm
We'll
definitely
see.
interested in those. Curious about that.
So what are your predictions as to where will you be finishing?
Well,
Number
hopefully,
one, of course. I mean, there is no other answer.
yeah. I mean, we would like to win, but
Obviously.
not finishing both rooms is well. It dampens our chances a bit, but I still hope we win. I don't.
I mean,
Hopefully, we make the podium at least.
Okay, yeah, that's realistic at least. So yeah, fingers crossed.
we keep our fingers crossed for every team, but since you're here, again, we really wish you that podium place, and we hope we'll get to see you there when we meet during the after party.
Well, maybe it's time to crown a new champion. 2 years. It's.
That's
We'll have
a
to be back next
refreshing approach, I would say.
That would be
Yeah,
good for views, but not so good for you, I
Yeah.
think.
It is building up a little bit of drama from the very beginning, so that's good. Anything else you'd like to say to us, to the organizers, to the live audience
your
downstairs, to the team,
Oh,
to
yeah.
live audience on YouTube?
Hi,
There are
Mom.
so many
Dad.
groups.
Hi, Mum.
Hello, I'm on TV. I'm on TV. Well,
On internet TV, that counts.
yeah. Well, it's not my first time on a stream, but
Yeah.
Okay. First time with us.
Yeah. First time. Looking forward to coming back some next year.
Absolutely. We're looking to having you. We're looking forward to having you as well. We hope you will join us as well next year.
I'd love to.
And we really honored that you flew all the way from the States to be here with us today.
Our whole
Sofia.
team. We all come together once a year just for this. So you'd better not stop organizing it.
That's our promise.
I'm looking forward to seeing what themes you guys come up with, because you always do something really interesting with the theme and unexpected.
The theme is something that we usually put like a little contest for. So if you're a program team member, you can come up with a proposition of a team of a theme. So we kind of have a think what would work best in the setting, and we try to switch it up each year, so it's slightly different when it comes to the setting and all of that.
Trying to expand our figuring the knobs now, just noticing that they highlight different elements.
They're taking a little while on that, aren't they?
It does take them a bit.
Yeah, it took us. We noticed really quickly that one, even though it took us a little while, huh?
And how does it feel to be on this side of the room?
It's so. I love watching them. Well, especially because I already know what they're trying to do, but it's always fun seeing people come to the same like realizations, like, oh, this is what that is.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
I think that they solved the knobs. Now they will be going with the paintings.
The paintings, right?
Yeah.
I think personally, I liked last year's theme a little better than this one. But ghosts are fun. Ghosts are always fun.
Okay. I mean, we do have to switch it up a little bit because, we just respect ourselves and our players enough to not to repeat ideas and to have some, switched up propositions.
Well,
thank you for having for joining us. For joining us, Nico.
Thank you, Nico. Round of applause from our fun area downstairs to 6 keys, and we'll see how you guys fare in the final results.
Thank you, Nico.
Thank you.
Thank you for having me.
Cheers.
Thank you. Okay, and 6 keys breathed through the second room so fast that we didn't even get to mention something that we asked them before they came to the competition. Just a second, let me just... there we go. Okay, I think we're having some slight technical issues, so if you see some ghosts running behind our backs, don't be alarmed. Just
They're friendly enough this time around.
They mean well, yes. Okay, so as last year, we prepared some questions beforehand for our players. And since, I'll go back to them in a second. Right now you can see the explainer for the plaques. So again, you just have to feel the paintings, and they have little bumps, little buttons that you have to push in order for the puzzle to work. It's not that difficult, although the buttons are hidden quite well.
Here's a reminder of the 2 running contests. One is for our live audience on YouTube. Take a picture of you watching the live stream, post it to Instagram, tag EAChamp Live, and shout at EAChamp.com, and you can win a nice bundle of EAChamp related goodies. And the other live audience, maybe not contest, but fun opportunity at the audience here at Purgatory. You can find one of the 4 pins that are hidden somewhere around the fan area, which will let you play in one of those final rooms later on.
Okay, and as I started saying, as last year, we asked our teams a few questions that they could answer, so we could introduce them to you and bring them a little closer. But Six Keys finished so quickly that we haven't had the chance to bring those forward. So again, few questions, and let's see what Six Keys had to say about something that we asked them beforehand. So, the International Escape Room Day is on October 1st. How would you suggest it could be celebrated in the following years? And Six Keys answered, we think that it should be celebrated with fireworks and fanfare whenever anyone leaves any room, especially if they go outside. Now, that's a true escaped room.
Chungus Pound found the raised elements on the frames, but they don't have the right idea what to do about them. They are touching all of them. They found all of them, and they think that all of them need to be pressed at the same time, which is not exactly the way it works. They must have missed the small frames for the blocks underneath the paintings.
I mean, seeing them enter the room in under 12 minutes, I think. I thought they had it in the bag.
They figured out the puzzle, but they have never seen the. They never had seen the back. Yeah, now they should be able to figure it out better.
Okay, there we go.
Yeah, now they are aligning everything together.
And once they open it, I think they should go through the rest of the room fairly quickly because there is not that much to do. But
now they're trying to touch them in order, which is not how you. Yeah, you need to pick those puzzle elements and put them into frames. Yes, that's.
It's usually the simplest things. I mean, with teams that are more advanced and have played plenty of rooms, usually the simplest things are the hardest.
They also may have it upside down, and the two elements might be missing.
This is exactly the same that we saw with Six Keys, I think. Same with us, I think. We're trying to overcomplicate the simplest puzzles.
And we're on to the ritual.
Yeah. So what they have to do now is to go through the ritual book and simply put the elements that they see in front of them in the right places across all three rooms over here. So you can see it now. They've got a little ritual book.
The book just explains what goes where and what you need to do and in what order, basically.
But it doesn't explain what demon will be summoned. This is a surprise.
Well, hopefully it helps them, reconnect.
And go through the Dalloway Manor and reach the exit doors so they can join us here in Sofia.
So they still have over 7 minutes, and they are very close to reaching milestone 2.
Yeah, this is fairly easy because you just see the instruction, find the element, put it in the right place.
I think they are very similar on time to Six Keys, despite joining together and entering the main room much faster.
But the ballroom puzzle is still in front of them. So
the ballroom puzzle actually is one of those tricky ones when I think, and that's just my opinion, it's much easier to do if one person tries to solve it rather than 3 or 4 people trying to figure it out together at the same time.
But obviously, when you're playing against time, you want to have each and every team member focusing on what's in front of you. So I think it's a natural instinct to be wanting to go through all of these elements all together. I mean, each player trying to solve it. But it might be counterintuitive because that would be your first instinct, but I think it's best when it's just 1 or 2 players focusing on this because you have too many hands to be fiddling with all the elements and it will not be helpful, but it's just my opinion. But I would like to bring Chungus Pound a little bit closer to you. So again, we asked the teams a few questions, and the first question was, the International Escape Room Day is on October 1st. How would you suggest it could be celebrated in the following years? And Chungus Pound answered, well, unfortunately, all our ideas are highly illegal and involve kidnapping. We will not share them for your legal protection. I mean, Chungus Pound, that is very considerate of you. How nice, thank you. Although I will be asking during the after party what these ideas are, because personally I'm intrigued. So, and our lovely viewers in the chat section, maybe you do have questions for Changa Spout when they will be joining us shortly after they finish their second room, because each team will delegate a team member. It's either a captain or somebody else to answer a few other questions. So if you'd like to ask Changa Spout something of your own, why not ask your questions in the chat section of this live stream. And I would be really curious to see what your ideas are for how to celebrate Escape Room Day the next year. There are some pretty interesting answers coming along from other teams, but we'll, not reveal them all at once. Right now, let's focus on what Changa Spout is doing, although they're getting frustrated, I think, because they put some elements around the ballroom setup, but I think they've noticed it just now. So again, this one is pretty hectic when there are 8 hands trying to put all the furniture together, but there are two pieces already put in and like in a fixed position, so you cannot move them. But you do have to fit 4 of the other ones in the right spots, and there is only one possible setup for them. So you just have to. It's sort of try and go. There is no other way to figure it out, at least in my opinion, than just to try to put all the elements and see if they fit or not. If not, just try something else. Right now, they're closing to 27 minutes, so I think they're going to be finishing with a very similar time to 6 keys, despite finishing the first room much quicker. But each team has their own struggles. So let's see. Oh, again, you can see the hands shaking because they know they have under 3 minutes. Oh God, I do feel sorry for the teams. But to be fair, they're doing it on their own risk. They want to come here. They want to struggle. They're trying to move the piece that is already glued in, but that's not the way to go. Okay, our viewers at home, tell us, how would you celebrate Escape Room Day that falls on October 1st? We won't be able to do it this year, but, maybe next year, maybe if you come up with the right ideas, why not? Or just try to, celebrate with your local teams, local players. And just under 2 minutes. And again, I think they're going to be finishing with a similar setup to 6 keys.
Yeah, one of the trickiest things, again, is trying to solve this in multiple people. And you need to be very precise.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay, well, not much to do here, and I believe this might be stressful for other team players, because again, there is not enough room for all of them to be involved in solving this, and it's easy to get frustrated when somebody else is trying something and they just scream over each other to try and help.
To be completely fair, from player perspective, as we played through it, there are not that many valid options for any of those tables. I wouldn't say it's obvious. It's not an easy puzzle, They weren't meant to be easy. But it's not that complicated unless you stress it out, or unless you try too many things too quickly, or if you are not too attentive to the detail. So take it easy, take it slow. It's also one of those moments when the game slows down considerably because you have only this puzzle available and it's in a very, very tight spot. So you won't be able to have all the players contributing to it all at the same time, which I would say is also a good test of puzzle solving skills. It's a different skill.
And in team communication.
Yeah, team communication, but also appointing the person to do it or to focus on it. And we're done.
Time.
So Chungus Pound finishes at the same spot as Six Keys, the same puzzle, the very similar or even the same step of the puzzle as well. So,
but let's see what the results are. If we have them, we should have them available shortly. So we can actually see what the timestamp of that second milestone was, because that will be deciding, seeing that the two teams have reached the second milestone. The time of them reaching that milestone will be deciding.
Room completion is still first, so the fact that Six Keys completed the second room, and they did it very fast, means...
That would be an understatement.
Yeah.
Oh.
So they are slightly faster on the milestone, but they would also need to be slightly faster on room completion.
This was slightly over 1 minute faster. So, guys, 1 minute here is like nothing. It goes so quickly.
Don't take my word as gospel. I'm just, a host. I'm not a judge. But if I remember correctly, the most important element in the results is how many rooms have you completed in general, and then how fast have you completed the rooms rather than reached any of the milestones on the way. And if there is the same number of completed rooms, you then look at the time of completion for completed rooms, and only then you look at milestones.
That's true.
I don't recall if that's precise. We have our judges and our,
we're here just to talk to you. We're not.
We're here to entertain you, not to be right.
Okay, so it's great to see Chungus Pound have started with the second room, and as we saw with Six Keys, I think this room might be slightly more dynamic, slightly faster, and they went through it so quickly that we hardly even get to see what the second room looks like. So we're going to have a little more time to go through every element during their run. They very quickly noticed the models, if we can.
The statues, yeah.
The statues.
The statues are actually not useful at the very beginning, so they might have already noticed that they are missing instructions what to do about them and guessing. To be fair, you can attempt playing with them without any instructions. And treat them actually like a Sudoku thing, because two statues are glued on and they are immovable, and then you receive ghosts whispering the instructions how to put buildings and humans and buildings to make them fit, which is the correct solution, obviously. But you could approach it without this and try and spend some time, and I know we spend some time treating this like a regular Sudoku, where you have one animal, one building, and one human, and that's not what it is about. And I don't think it can be built this way either. So start with columns, guys.
And again, I think this is the same struggle that we saw with Six Keys. They need to notice little symbols on the columns, and the symbols just need to be arranged in a specific order that is shown with the Z sign. So it just gives you what direction you should go, where should you start, and put the symbolic code onto that podium. Yeah,
the red line and the red tape is the wall. So you start with the column that is
on your left
and
corner,
behind, closer to the wall, and go from there. Yeah, they are looking at their elements. I think they are taking the inventory of the room for now, and they are drawing the elements on a notepad, and they might be focusing on solving the puzzles next. I think they have the right idea what to do
definitely.
with the buttons, but I'm not so confident they notice that the columns are rotating and that they actually are needed now.
When we were testing, I noticed that one of the columns was moving, but I was like, okay, I don't want to break it because I'm sure it's just not fixed yet. And it turns out that it was meant to be that way. So you're supposed to, rotate these columns.
We thought they were wobbly, and it was one of those test things, and then it turned out, everything is fine, everything works as expected.
And remember that if you want to have a listen as to what the players are talking about, you can switch to other streams, the live streams from the rooms that include audio, but we will be very, very grateful if you do come back to the main live stream with us. And as you can see, we have the explainer for the grid. And the grids are the second puzzle over here, so we still have to go through the paintings and the whispering to reach the first milestone. But I have plenty of time. They only 4 minutes in, so you have to solve the grids now. And the grids again, you just have to align the pattern that you see. The pattern is hidden somewhere around the room, on the wallpapers or somewhere in the background, and you have to see which buttons need to be pushed. Okay. Yeah, they seem to be knowing what to do.
Now they have solved it. Yeah, so they have completed the ear puzzle, and after they have put the ear on the correct painting, they will start hearing the ghostly whispers.
I think the ghostly whispers were pretty cool. So if you want to have an audio, you can switch, but I only give you permission to switch for a very, very little while to listen to the whispers, because I could do an impression, but it wouldn't be a very good one. But the whispers were very cool. I think, again, as we said, the rooms really on another level this year, and that includes the audio that really gives that another layer to the immersive sphere in the escape room.
As Nico said, it's not just some props in the middle of a room of an area. They're really full escape rooms with the walls playing, all the elements playing with you.
That was our impression as well. I mean, like, when you first enter, it's like, wow, this is not just a prop somewhere in the middle of a workshop between, saws, screwdrivers, racks and everything else like last year, which was, again, great fun. But these are like, wow, these are escape rooms. So I personally absolutely love them. I'm really curious as to what Metoda Robimy will be able to do next year, because they surprise us each year, and I didn't know it could be done. I mean, with the time given, which is not a lot to build like this escape room in just a couple of months, like Bartek said. Usually have to wait a few years for an escape room to be completed, and this was built in just under 5 months.
I mean, the Wonderwall system makes it more granular and modular and easier to build together, I would say. But on the other hand, it also poses an additional challenge to the team actually building this up together and fleshing it out and then fleshing it out. So really shout out to Metoda Robimy, to Basia and her team. Great job, guys. We love what you built. And we can't wait to see what happens next. What do you have in store next? Yeah, so the statues puzzle has been solved very quickly with just 7 minutes on the clock. They already have 2 body parts. This is also one of the things you can see they are trying to fit the mouth in multiple ways. This is also something that we did. We expected, or we thought that gluing or putting onto each body part onto a painting will do something. I mean, you first get the ear, and after you have put the ear on, you can hear the whispers. So the mouthpiece was expected to do something as well. It doesn't. You just need all four to progress. Now they're focusing on the missing puzzle. So they know what they need to do, but not exactly what to focus on. So no, the colored numbers are not needed for the Z pattern. It's about the columns, the rotating red columns. That's the color scheme as well that should help them. The Z is red, the wall is red, everything is red, and the only standing out element that might play are the red columns in the four stands. Meanwhile, Team May started the first room. It's this time around a team from another part of the world, our first Japanese team this year. So welcome, guys. Hopefully the trip and Sofia treat you well. Hopefully you have fun. Team May are, let me just consult my notes a little bit. We need to get to the precise information on Team May. They are one of the two teams who got invited following a wildcard invitation because they did hit that blocking issue that we mentioned earlier. And after adjusting their time for potential completion time, I mean, there were some complicated formulae used to figure out what would be their best time had they not got blocked. They actually finished with the second adjusted time, but decided to play third. So they left the second spot to Changus Pound, who gladly took it. And Team May are exploring the first split rooms for now, while Changus Pound are still trying to figure out the columns. Yeah, now they notice that the columns rotate, and they are very, very close to solving this one. It's a very simple find, notice, adjust, and then just fill in the symbols. Team May are rotating the mirror, meanwhile, in room number 1, but do they understand that it does indeed, that the pump actually rotates the mirror or moves the mirror, and what do they need to see through the mirror? That's the main question. Room 2, Changus Pound, 10 minutes on the clock. I'm not sure they can beat time of 6 keys, but perhaps they still have a couple of minutes to do that. But they are well on their way to finish the room, no bother. Yeah, Team May are still exploring the options and exploring the elements, trying to figure out what to do and what to see in the mirror. So that's a good start. Understanding that the pump moves the mirror and that it's indeed needed and necessary to start, that's great for them.
I believe Team May have already noticed the gears, so it looks promising as to how will they kick it off. But this is the team that we don't yet know, so I'm really curious.
Oh yeah, they are, so 6 keys and Changus Pound are both returning teams. 6 keys we know from the last couple of years, and Changus Pound were with us 2 years ago in Wrocław. Team May is our first fresh blood joining us today.
So Team May was one of the teams that got a wild card, but I'm sure my lovely husband has already mentioned that. And as we
he has.
And as we mentioned earlier on, just to be clear, these wildcards were given according to the times that we analyzed during the time that the teams were stopped when the bug occurred during the qualification stage. And when we analyzed the times and the possible completion times, it seems fair that Team May and Dziękuję Krystianowi had a fair chance to reaching the top 10, if they carried on with how they were doing when the bug occurred. And sometimes
we have so many people testing those online games, but there are so fringe scenarios that we would never think about them, not just plan for them.
I mean, each brain works differently, and even if we have like 20, 30 people testing the qualification stage, there still will be a few people that would surprise us. And
I mean, we have a few thousand players every year going through the qualification stage, and they have different completion times. That's granted. Not every team finishes the qualifications in the allotted time. Not every team finishes them at all. But we have a few thousand players, so it's bound to happen that something goes slightly not according to the plan.
And meanwhile, I'm sorry to interrupt.
Sure.
Cengiz Pound is trying to do torches. The first step is to lighten the initial torch that you are holding, and then trying to... Have they finished already? God, I feel...
Perhaps.
If they did, yes, because the chest appears to be screaming at them right now.
I was...
No, don't close the door.
Don't close the door, you need to see.
Don't close the door, come back. Come back.
Yeah. That's the trick. That's the absolutely fun trick.
The chest is taunting them. It's saying like, get out of the room.
All of them need to leave the room. There is a lie
Go
down that checks if there is anyone present in this small area, and if so, the chest remains
I
closed.
believe this is the little tiny thing that you can see in the corner from this camera angle that we can see right now, that checks if somebody is in the room.
So it's all fully automated, and there is no manual game master looking for people and opening it and closing it. That's
Which is pretty
all
cool.
built in.
Because from what we saw, I mean...
They need to confirm the symbols, so they forgot a symbol or two. They are very, very close to finishing the room, but I think the 6 keys time of completion is unassaulted.
Yes.
So that must be comforting for 6 keys to see Cengiz Pound with a very similar completion time and completion status. I mean, they also finished the first game at the ballroom puzzle, and they are very close in time to finish as 6 keys have, but just missing a minute or two maybe.
It's an interesting thing that you said regarding this particular puzzle being automated, because we like to watch some escape rooms online. There was fantastic programs about escape rooms and celebrities that I obviously don't remember, but I remember it was being filmed in the US. And I noticed that escape rooms in US, at least used to, because I'm not up to date, used to work slightly differently. And namely, they had a game master watching over the team. So there were elements that need to be done like on the theme level. So
I mean, that was true particularly for those televised, celebrity-like, just show escape rooms rather than real escape rooms.
They would have to, for example, hold hands and say a particular word, and a puzzle would open for them. But this is not the case. Everything is automated, so we're not up for human error, hopefully. But we're rather than
Cengiz Pound are at the last puzzle, and they have the correct idea what to do, and they understand how to do it. So absolutely no worry for them. While Team May are on the first 2 puzzles in room 1. So again, you can have access to. You have access at the very beginning to 2 things. One would be to open the chest based on the 4 symbols. And you need to communicate where some elements of the room are, and then figure out, they have opened that one, and then they need to align the master painting of the family, because without it they won't be able to pass the wine bottles. Cengiz Pound are done. We will have the final results for them on the screen very shortly once they have been confirmed.
But
we will
it looks
be able
like
to
they've finished.
compare with 6 keys.
It looks like they finished in about 16 minutes. So another great time from Cengiz Pound. We have the completion time. So the total completion time of Cengiz Pound is
just over 2 minutes, 2.5 minutes longer or slower than 6 keys, but very similar grid completion times. I mean, this 12-minute, 42 seconds completion
I don't think
time of room
that's
2.
beatable, to be fair, but I'm
It might
really
be beatable,
curious.
but will be very difficult to beat. So
It will be
that's something to
seconds.
keep in mind. Yeah, it will be down to seconds. I wonder if there will be any team that completes room 1 faster than room 2.
Well,
I hope we will see something like that. It would be unexpected.
as for now, I'm really hoping we will get to see a team complete room 1, because as for now, this seems to be challenging.
I mean, I have faith that this will happen today.
Sure.
Both teams that have gone through room 1 were very close to do it. I mean, after the ballroom, it's, well, one more slightly time-consuming puzzle, but not that difficult either. And then the last step is, again, maybe a last step. Notice the pattern on the carpet and do what the pattern says, basically.
And let me just say, if the room number 1 doesn't get completed today, if I hope it won't come to that, but if it doesn't, then Poziomki and Elo, you will have the honorary, first place, at least in that room. Okay, but seems like we have our captain from Changus Pouch joining us.
We have Benji joining us. Yeah, hello Benji. Nice to meet you. Nice to see you. Let me put that on for you. You need to keep it fairly close to your mouth.
Okay.
That's the camera that catches you. That's your microphone. That's us. This is where you can see how Team May are doing, actually.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
And we can talk about it as well. So, let's start with how did you find the games this year, especially compared. You are a returning team from 2023, from the finals, so you know how everything works. You know the drill. It's not anything new for you. You're veterans, basically, by now. So how did you find this year's games?
I think we liked that there was time. I think the first year we went, there were only 20 minutes.
Yes.
That's correct.
Yeah, we definitely appreciated having those 10 more minutes. So that made things a bit easier, certainly.
Yeah.
I think the first year we went, we only had 3 people as well.
Yeah.
And,
So that one person really does make make a difference. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. And especially I've noticed the second rooms tend to have a lot of puzzles at the same time. So it's very helpful to have that extra person to parallelize and do more.
Okay.
But overall, I mean, it's hard to disentangle because we have more people this time. I think this year's were a bit better for us, given that we escaped at least one of them.
Yeah.
Before I ask you how you think you did, have you seen the result table?
No.
Yeah,
Okay, so now I can ask you, how do you think you did?
Compared to 6 keys, and in general, what are your, podium hopes and expectations?
I always assume 6 keys is going to crush everybody. So if I had to guess, I would guess that they finished both. Because it feels like there's enough time to finish the first one turn, and we got stuck in a few places that...
Can we have the result
You got
table?
very close to finishing. You had that, the ballroom, the tables was one of the last 3 puzzles, and the last puzzle was actually relatively simple. So
Can we
you're
have the
very, very
results
close.
table, please?
Yeah, can we have the results table? That's
And
the
you can have a
results.
look.
They haven't finished the first room, and you reached the second milestone slightly faster, but they breezed through room 2.
They did it in under
3
30
minutes,
so.
almost 4 minutes faster than you guys.
But
So it's very similar if you see
That makes me feel
the result.
better.
Yeah.
I thought you would.
So yeah, excited to see how the other teams do now. If I have to guess, I think at least one team will finish both. So we'll see what happens.
That will be interesting to see. I mean, that's what we're here for. I mean, I'm waiting for that first room to get completed.
I was wondering if there will be at least one team that finishes room 1 faster than room 2. So
Do you think that will be
do you
possible?
think that can happen?
I think it's pretty hard because I think room 1 is a bit more linear.
Yeah.
It is.
And so, and especially that first section, I think will just take a lot of time
Yeah.
to get.
So what stumbled you in room 1?
We were almost at 15 minutes, with Team
Yeah.
May, and they are still aligning the master painting, but I think they have the correct idea. They are only missing the cut now. No, the hat is okay. If the hat gets the cut.
Yeah, we took
That's
a
what
while
they
on
always
this puzzle
say.
too. It was,
6 keys took about 15 minutes to go through
Yeah.
that, and they breezed through everything else in record time, but they didn't make it through.
I'll say the finding that we didn't see the last page. I'm supposed to ring the bell to complete the rituals. It only cost us like a minute or two.
Okay.
Embarrassing.
We didn't see the last
Nope.
page either when we were
Nope.
testing it. We
Nope,
were
not at all.
playtesting it some weeks ago, and we completely skipped the last page as well.
Just thought to ring the bell, or
No, we missed it. We finished
We had
everything else.
everything in the right locations. We then second guessed ourselves. We switched some things around, and only then we consulted the ritual book again and
And we're
noticed,
like,
hey,
hello,
we are missing a
ghosts,
step.
we're finished.
yeah.
Something must be broken. You know, it's playtesting, so there is some things expected to not work completely, or even be broken, or be changed last minute and then not adjusted. So we're just saying, hey, maybe there is something missing. No, everything is okay. It's not the puzzle, it's you.
yeah, we figured it was probably something like that.
Yeah.
Luckily, one of our teammates had the foresight to go back and say, let's check the book again.
Yeah, that's great to reset and touch base again. So Team May are missing just the animal. I'm wondering if they didn't see the painting with the girl and the animals, or what might be the issue, because they clearly have all the three other ones correct and really nicely, neatly aligned. So they know what they're doing, they know what they're looking at. For some reason, they are sticking with the chicken rather than going with the cat.
Right, the cat's missing from that.
So what was the
Yeah.
most difficult part of that puzzle for you, for your team?
I think just noticing that changing the gears changed like this painting.
Okay.
It took a while to just
Okay.
realize that
Okay.
this affected what we saw.
It does require the first team to guide you through it a little bit, so
Yeah, we need the other teams just kind of go at it to see it.
go at it, yeah. So having already, been done with the rooms for today, how do you feel? Are you relieved, or
yeah,
are you sad that it's already over?
I'm very happy to go early because now we can just kind of sit back, relax, and just
Okay.
check out how the other teams are doing. My team also has plans to just, for a bit, go out and check out other escape rooms in Sofia. So,
Okay.
yeah.
Do you think there are other advantages to going later in the day?
For my team, probably not. I guess if you're the kind of person if you're not a morning person, maybe you need time to wake up. Something,
That's me,
eat,
yeah.
drink.
But still, a third or maybe fourth team would be ideal. I wouldn't go as 10th because that's just too tiresome.
Yeah, you got kind of antsy too, just kind of wait.
Okay, and could you tell us a little bit about how the atmosphere is in the waiting room? Does it get into your head, or it's relaxed? How do you feel, guys?
We're pretty relaxed as people, so we were fine with it. We just spent the first hour or so just chilling, playing games. There's an arcade set up there, so we just,
Yeah.
I mean, that's
good.
what it's all about. It is a competition, but it's about having fun. In the
There was the
so-
pre-event yesterday as well for you guys.
Yeah.
So you had the opportunity to just talk to other contestants, relax a little bit. Yeah. So.
yeah. Everyone's very friendly. It's very fun to meet people from all around the world. So definitely appreciate that part of this event.
Okay. And can I just ask you, because as I said, like at least 3 times today, I'm really honored that teams from, across continents are flying in here to be with us today. What makes you want to be here for this competition?
It's just a very unique event, and I like Bulgaria so far. I don't know when else I would have had the time to just come out here. So it's it's just a great opportunity to. Again, I like that this pulls in teams from all over the world. So just, being able to meet people and just meet people who are all excited about the same thing.
Yeah.
It's just very, very
Build the community and bring it closer
exactly,
together.
yeah, it's heartwarming.
Yeah, it is. I mean, it is. Where else would you meet like 100 other nerds that are so excited about escape rooms?
Yeah. No, it's awesome. Yeah, I'm glad that there are puzzle enthusiasts all over the place, and that there are people, who love the hobby enough to put something like this on. So definitely appreciate it.
Yeah.
If you were to give a few words of encouragement to any teams that are considering maybe taking part in the competitions, what would it be?
Oh man, just give it a shot. My advice is don't worry too much about where you're gonna finish. Just try your best. We just try to stay calm, and that works for us. So any good team that's been to a lot of these can still get stuck. So you just need a few.
So sorry to cut you across.
Yeah.
Team May just figured out the master painting, but they have already just closed the 20 minutes on the clock. So I
right now.
I think realistically they could finish the whole thing, but they might reach similar level and similar place to you guys. There are still 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Right now, it's all about how many milestones are we able to
And in
to,
what
to
time,
reach.
because it still counts.
Yeah,
the
yeah.
first part's tough.
Yeah.
But I do feel better because again, I've mentioned this a few times. But we got stuck on that painting for so long, and then I felt
For about 20 minutes too.
so stupid because it seemed so easy once you see it done. But I do feel better now.
You need to be adventurous and explore a lot using the mirror first and understand what elements you are playing with, and only then start figuring out what to do, because otherwise you get just to second guess yourself.
The puzzle itself is not too bad, but discovering the mechanics is hard.
I mean, we did try to create a lot of puzzles that would test different skills, from exploring elements and understanding which elements actually play and are needed at this point, to arranging in the correct order, a 3D puzzle with the ballroom tables. There are some other puzzle types that we wanted to introduce as well, and I like from the puzzle design point of view, not necessarily as a puzzle for you guys that you had to go through, but the ballroom one is something that I like, because you have this element that comes up from the desk and everyone wants to see it, everyone wants to touch it and go through it and play with it, and you have very little time to do so. But it actually works best when one person focuses on it deeply and tries to solve it, in their head. So this is why I like it from puzzle design perspective.
Yeah, before the event, we were saying whenever we see a puzzle like that, I try to only have 1 or 2 people on it, because all 4 people trying to crowd around it, it gets messy. But the setup was really cool.
Okay, I think we'll be finishing, but thank you so much for joining us. Do you have any, I don't want to say last words, but I think I'm going to go with it. So is there anything else you would like to say?
Any last words, Benji?
Just thank you, and I hope my team can go to more of these.
Thank you. Thank you so much for coming. Thank you so much for joining us. And we're keeping our fingers crossed for your results. And we're going to see you later in the after party.
Yeah, will be exciting.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thanks
Thank
for
you,
joining
Benji.
us. Thank you.
Cheers, brother.
Okay, meanwhile, we see Team May giving their very best to finish the second room. There's still 7.5 minutes till the end. And I mean, they're doing pretty good, but I don't think 7 minutes is enough time to be able to finish it, especially with the ballroom puzzle, which we saw gives players a little bit of trouble. Having finished with Benji, we're not stopping, we're keeping the carousel going. We have yet another guest joining us right now. Is the camera ready?
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah.
There we
Hello,
go.
Rami.
There we
Hi,
go.
how are you
Rami.
guys?
Oh, you look very dashing today.
Thank you. As you can see, we treat the stuff seriously. Everything what's happening here is important for us, for Funky Monkeys Escape Hub. It's a very important path that we are taking today.
Yeah.
Okay, Rami, so we know who you are, but if you could introduce yourself to our viewers at home.
That
All right.
camera
Yeah.
takes
Hi
it.
guys, I'm Rami Zimmerman. I'm the owner, together with my wife, my beautiful Vanessa. We are the owners of Funky Monkeys Escape Hub. We are currently the biggest escape room venue in Bulgaria. And going strong, developing further, going out from the comfort zone. That's very important. This is what I tell our employees every day. Don't stay in the comfort zone.
That's a good thing to keep in mind.
Yeah, I think
We will
so.
be interrupting you slightly as we are watching
course.
Team May and seeing what's happening. They are trying to figure out what the next step is. I don't think they have figured out that the knobs are buttons they can press.
Just added.
No, you need to press them and see that something lights up.
That
So
was,
that might be
that
the
was a
problem.
tricky one.
Yeah, I mean, because we thought this was something that you would put your answer to rather than start to play with to see how the room reacts. So this is counterintuitive a bit, but it's not hard. It's just about exploring the room and try and see.
So we'll chat with you a little bit about what we see from the rooms, but also we know that you are building up and developing and introducing a new system that might interest escape room owners. If you could just say a few words about it in a way that I can understand. Because,
I'll try it. I'll try to keep it
way I can
very
understand.
simple.
we can get into some technical details so that escape room owners understand, what's the advantage and how it works, but just, keep it Eli 5.
Okay, so first of all, I would like to just stress out, I'm not an electronic guy, so I'll do it the best I can, since my specialty is actually functional safety for machines. I don't know if you know that.
That's new.
I keep people safe in front of machines on the production line.
Okay.
So
are we safe now, right now with you?
you're currently safe, I would say. Yeah,
Okay, perfect.
don't
there's
have that
nothing
many
to worry
machines
about.
that
There are not
harm
many
us.
machines here.
Yeah.
I see the electric here is also solved very well, so we're safe. As you can see, the room is extremely responsive, and it interacts with the players basically immediately.
Yeah.
That's because the longest lag that we can have here is around 100 milliseconds, which is a blink
That's
of
like
an
nothing,
eye.
yeah.
That's absolutely nothing. The reason for this is that we don't have any wireless communication that can be interfered. Everything is going through CAN, communication protocol, which is known from the industry. Exactly, this is how the machines talk with each other. And we have a centralized system, so we have a PC with the software inside, with all the logic inside. And after that, we have several modules which are functional models. They have this very interesting marketing name, escape room drivers.
Wow. How did you come up with that?
I have no idea. It just popped up in my head. And what can I say? We were concentrating on making it work, and later we'll think about marketing.
Okay.
So we have 8 inputs, 8 outputs, PWM outputs, which enable you to read basically any analog sensor. So whatever you connect there, it will work. We have also the possibility to connect 16 micro motors, which you can use to move something in the room. Thanks to the centralized system, we can connect with the computer, also from somewhere far away, which makes the support very, very easy, and we can make changes instantly.
So correct me if I'm wrong, you have one central piece of equipment that talks to everything else. You program this central piece of equipment and you focus on that, and you can easily replace it in case something breaks, or if you need to change the behavior or the flow of the puzzles, or if anything changes. When we built those rooms, the rooms for today, there were some puzzles that we had to cut out, and we already mentioned that earlier, and they were pretty much removed instantaneously. It took a minute or two,
5 minutes maximum,
to cut them out, and to make so a previous puzzle connects to another one.
So nothing was had to be done manually.
Imagine how that would look like if we had Raspberry Pis, each one of them separately programmed, Arduinos, ESP32. It's a nightmare. Here we have really a computer. From that computer we have small robots, let's say. Each one of them has a task. And what is very important is that the modules are not connected directly with the puzzle. So if we have an output that is free, and it's even on the other way of the room, other side of the room, you can pull the cable and you can still connect it with the very first prop from the very last place.
If I'm understanding this right, the main difference is that it is all connected via cables rather than wirelessly, which gives easier setup and much quicker feedback.
Yes, exactly, and it's a very reliable system. This is the main battle zone now for it. To be honest, I wasn't that self-confident yesterday, but today is a different story. Hey, today it's working.
They are finishing up their first room, basically 30 seconds to go, and I think they have never noticed that pressing the knob
which is very, very
lights
sad.
up elements, so they
you can
took too long to adjust the knobs.
You can
as
see
well.
they're very, very thorough. I'm sorry, Rami, we'll be right back with you.
No.
They're very, very thorough with their search. They're getting frantic, frustrated. Only just 10 seconds to go, unfortunately.
So sorry,
I don't think they...
not reaching the
Yeah.
second milestone, but they were very close. They got to the ritual, which would be the last puzzle for the second milestone. So basically one single puzzle off the other two teams.
So after all, not such a bad result. I mean, a rather good one, given that, you know, the stress of the competition and being hit for the first time, because I think our previous two teams had the advantage of being in the finals before.
Yeah.
We both had...
Team May are fresh blood, the first team we have today who haven't played in the finals before.
So I think coming here live for the first time, you know, not knowing what to expect,
and how it works and how it's all organized.
It might be slightly stressful. So as for first comers, I think that was a really good effort. So we have reached one milestone with Team May at 21 minutes. So, you know, you can give yourself a pat on the back. Good effort, guys.
Yeah.
And I'm really curious to see what you will do in room number 2.
Now, meanwhile, while we're waiting for the two rooms to be available for teams, can we have the explainer for the chest from room 2? That's the chest that talks to people.
Because I think this is the perfect explanation of how the system that you design actually works in practice. We noticed before, and we were actually telling about this, that when you go outside of the room, the chest opens up almost instantly, and when the players enter, it closes instantly. There is no manual work around it. There is not one person. There is no human input over here.
I mean, the feedback time is also perfect. You could see with the previous two teams, as soon as they stepped outside the threshold, the chest would open up. Can you just in terms that are you know, that are understandable? Can you explain how it works?
Maybe not my dream, but my aim while we were creating the system, and we started 2 years ago actually, was to put the industrial grade sensors in escape rooms, because we all have this problem. These sensors get damaged very, very fast because they are usually cheap.
And the wear down from players who, you know, touch them, kick them, or wiggle them.
Rough on them, but the bottom line is the industrial sensors are not necessarily more expensive.
Okay.
And they offer a much better quality. So now to get back to your question, what we have here is a LiDAR sensor. It's an industrial grade LiDAR. It's a very small one, very compact. And the LiDAR sensor shoots laser beams all the time. So it shoots the laser and it receives it back. In the moment when it doesn't receive it back, it starts creating like a map. So then it knows that the area where it didn't receive the signal back is, let's say, 40 centimeters. So it can interpret an obstacle. This is what we did here. We have hidden a LiDAR sensor, and we put, I think, 2 zones. First zone is where we open the chest, and the second zone where you're already inside to close the chest, just to mess up a little bit. So this is what we did, and we had our problems with it, with the configuration, because not only you need to configure the signal that we put in and take out from our system, but also in addition, you need to configure additional through the software of the LiDAR sensor how we want to draw the zone, and it's really like drawing. Actually, you can even make a heart.
Just make sure that it actually fits the room, the dimensions and the elements inside. To interrupt you, we have Team May rushing into the second room, and they actually solved the Patins puzzle. So they still have the columns available for them, and we'll see if they can be slightly faster than the previous teams. And they already hear the ghostly whispers telling them what to do. Hopefully there is no language barrier issue with our non-English native speakers with any of those puzzles.
Could you give us your impression of a ghost?
Yeah, I can give you the impression of the room. It's absolutely magnificent. I think it's a big step also for ER Champ, and this room is also different than the rooms from the previous editions, because now we have like a real escape room, right?
Yes.
Absolutely.
Before we had more puzzle props
inside of an area, and now you have rooms with walls and elements that play.
And this you can also see that some teams need to adapt to the new schematics of the competition. But I think this is what is it all about, and it's really great. Mitsuda Robime did a tremendous job. I'm absolutely astounded, especially that this room will be in my venue soon.
Yes, because Rami already got this set of rooms. I think you also have the previous year's rooms.
Yes, I have the
here.
cube and teleportation machine, and I have TV Trap, which is the remote and inside the TV.
So all of that can be played at Funky Monkey.
So Rami,
Sofia.
correct me again if I'm wrong, but you do trust us enough to buy those rooms before we even build them?
Yeah.
I mean,
it was almost like buying a real estate with a hole in the ground.
That's what we did.
That's what we did actually with our apartments, so with our home. Yeah.
Were you lucky with it?
Yes,
Yeah,
yes.
yeah.
Everything turned out.
Everything turned out to
just
be
fine.
right.
A little bit of trust, and you can end up with something as amazing as these escape rooms.
Yeah, LiDAR systems in your escape rooms. That's, I wouldn't say futuristic anymore, but pretty innovative. I haven't seen that in too many rooms.
I personally think not only about the LiDAR systems. I personally think that the development of our industry, of the escape room industry, is to go in several scenarios in one room. Because, let's be honest, the escape room business is kind of tricky, especially if you're an owner of one escape room, you put all that money there, and you really struggle. Now, at the moment, the industry, especially in our part, is still growing, it's still developing. But this gives you a much better return value for money. And I think it's very interesting to go in this direction, to have several scenarios, which thanks to our system can be adapted, adjusted, and can be changed instantly. So you have a short reset, you have returning customers, and each time they play something else. I think this is the future.
So you think it will change how the escape room industry works?
I hope so. I think so. Maybe not only because of our system. I think this is the direction. The direction is really immersiveness. The direction is to offer the customer, because let's be honest, we are the whole time on our phones. We are in this virtual reality. We don't have that much contact. We don't experience that much. And also, due to the growth, noticeable growth of horror escape rooms, we see that people really want to experience something, to live something, to have the adrenaline kick. And this can be offered in various ways, but it also has to be a good business for the operators. So either we go all in and build a huge machine, which is the dome, for instance, which requires a lot of money, a lot of budget, a lot of hard work to keep it on the really top-notch level for several years, or we try to find a solution that will offer more flexibility to the operators.
But
Sorry, meanwhile we had our first French team enter room number 1. So Les Manas are in room number 1.
Hello.
And they are trying to get their bearings for now and figure out what they have and how it works. I think they are actually pretty fast on figuring out that the gears do something in fact, and they are not randomly just put there. We'll see if they can have better or quicker understanding of how the puzzle works and maybe beat the time of the previous teams on that one. And Team May are still at the columns, I think. Yeah, they are at the columns now.
We'll introduce Lamana in just a second, but let's finish here with Rami. First, plenty of time to get back to Lamana as they figure their way through the gears. So Rami, what I found interesting about what you said is that the escape rooms can be changed in between the groups, and I think this would be actually really great to see, because there are fewer and fewer escape rooms for the more experienced players, as we can see now, because it's usually better for the business to have more simpler room, because there are more players that will choose those. But having an escape room that you can modify between groups and have the level of difficulty adjusted for different groups, I think is a great business model.
I would go a step further and go back onto what you said, Rami. It's not just about adjusting the difficulty, making something harder or easier for appropriate teams, but you also said there are more horror rooms. People want the adrenaline to kick in. Not all teams want that.
Yeah, and that was my second. That was going to be my second point.
There will be a good opportunity to build a room that is or has elements of thriller or horror, and there might be some jump scares for those who want them. And using that system, it will be very easy, I presume, to turn them off. If a team doesn't want anything jump scaring them or scaring them at all, you can just adjust on the fly and introduce them to an adventure room.
I'll come back to your point in a second, because I love it. But I wanted to bring your attention to what Team A is doing right now, because 6 keys breathed through it so quickly that we didn't even get to see. But I really love this puzzle, because the cupboard opens, and you obviously think you're gonna find something inside the cupboard, but it's empty. So what do you do with it?
You need to find yourself inside the cupboard.
Yeah, and it's not really the first instinct, but yeah, you do have to get inside of the cupboard. You have to put your head where the house is, and you have to look through the windows of the house. They are tinted in red, which allows you to see hidden patterns on the tiles on the room that is opposing the house, and this will give you the letters that will allow you to put the code in one of the panels. That was really cool. We were trying to figure out what to do with this house, what's with the windows, and I had this like aha moment.
We put our hands inside, we tried to feel something inside, but really you need to just sit there and basically read off the numbers and the order, and they just have so they got the letters. They got the 5 letters, and now they are through to
I don't think they're going to
row.
beat 6 keys times, because they have 10 minutes on the clock.
2 minutes to beat the time. Yeah, but they have still very, very good time and plenty of time to finish the room.
But coming back to what we said about being able to cut off some puzzles or elements of horrors, I think it's been already quite pronounced that we are not ourselves fans.
You don't like the horrors.
Horrors. No.
My wife neither, but
I know there are some people that do, and I absolutely understand. It's a thrill. I mean, you can't really compare it to anything else. So
I had to force it on my wife to. It's not a horror; it's a thriller. The Abandoned Hotel in Wrocław.
That's
crazy. Yeah, really nice. She loved it.
Yeah, the Abandoned Hotel is just the level of thriller that we accept and like as well. But anything above it would need to be toned down for us.
But that's the thing, because when we know that room is in the thriller climate, something, we always ask, if possible, to give us a more adventurous version of the room rather than the horror style. And whenever possible, the game masters always agree, and which gives us a more pleasurable run.
But they typically need to do something. They need to disable something, adjust something, or not introduce a scary element that would show up.
Which would be much easier with just
this system. With this system, they would just do it software-wise and adjust on the fly, between the groups even.
Probably with only one click of a button, you could set for sure the level, the scare factor, and
That is great.
He may.
Being the weak one when it comes to horror rooms, I'm really happy to.
I really enjoy. Sorry, guys, because I
Sure.
really enjoy
Yeah,
how
right.
Team May was running to that chest and
It's
closed.
captivating.
They know what they're doing, so they are going
Yeah, that
out
was the
and-
fragment
and
that
back in,
that
yeah.
we were talking about earlier.
The leader system that checks for presence.
Is the innovation that we were talking about the little box in the corner?
I think this is where Mitsuda Rubime put it in the
Okay.
end, because the version that I played or I was testing included the lidar sensor under the chest, but I think yes, in the left corner we see it
Okay.
now. It looks like my lidar, the small little guy. It's approximately 7 centimeters high.
No, too late. But at this very moment, you can see how quickly it reacts.
they go
so
through.
as soon as
Absolutely.
they enter the room,
Leave the
bam,
room
closed.
and it's open. Enter the room, just 1 foot, and it closes.
And the maze is also very nicely made. I like the sparkles on the path. It gave a very nice atmosphere.
Yeah.
Bartek and Jakub also did a great job with the puzzles.
Absolutely.
It's,
I mean,
incredible.
And everything is really, really well done technically as well. I mean, from the technical perspective, all those systems and all those elements coming in together, the puzzles that we often say how varied they are. We aimed and wanted to build puzzles that test different skills, from communication to observation to just figuring out your elements, taking your bearings, logic, order those elements in the correct order that is given, or figure out what will be the order. There are multiple skills that are tested worthy of the finals.
When you really think about it, the logistics behind it. I mean, now we are watching it and it's nice and fun, but the logistics behind it was absolutely crazy.
Yeah.
From the very first day when Bartek showed me the flow, his ideas, their ideas with Jakub for the puzzles and the riddles, I thought it will be a great room. It will be a very challenging room. We'll have a lot of stuff to do. Then we had our first group meeting with Mitsuda Rubime to discuss all the technical small details that where we might have problems and issues. Then constructing this room, and for everybody out there, you need to know, guys, that these walls are module walls, which are also a new product on the market.
Bartek already mentioned, but we will talk about it slightly later in the live stream.
They are really nice and very fast to build. So at the end of the day, I need to say everybody did a really good job, because we built it in Poland. We moved it 1,600 kilometers to Bulgaria, and I met Basia from Mitsuda Rubime 5 minutes ago, and she was like, "It's so boring. Everything is working. I don't understand that.
Nothing is broken.
Let's keep it that way.
Nothing is broken.
When it's boring, you know it's going good.
Lemana are almost there, but they didn't figure the correct boots, so they are fidgeting with the
But
hat,
with 10
believing that they have the right boots. You had the right hat, but the boots are.
And we can see the explanation for the labyrinth. It's fairly easy. You have a few starting points
And
that
I
are
think
marked.
they are done. Yeah, they are done. So
Well done,
the team
15
may have
minutes.
finished the second
Well
room in
done,
just
well
over
done, Team
15
May.
minutes, and Lemana are still on the early parts of room 1. But yeah, they think they have the boots correct, which is the wrong part, and they are trying to figure out or brute force the only last element. They have demonstrated that they understand how the puzzle works. They have other elements in their mind correct.
I have great faith in them. I mean, they're on the right track.
But they need to just readjust and rethink, because every element of the painting that they need to match is actually based on a different approach. So the flowers and the hat are given to you. You just need to notice them in the smaller painting. The cat is out of the cage. Every other animal is caged, and the cat is not. So this is why the girl has the cat in her hands. and the boots. There is a puddle of water in the painting with the boy.
And it's raining outside, so you need to figure out.
And it's raining outside on the painting, so you need to use those larger boots.
But notice how he's the only one wearing wellies, and the other one's like, it's raining. I might as well wear my slippers today.
Because the boy is the only one going out,
Can't
maybe.
be bothered, yeah.
But they had the correct hat. They started playing around with the hats. Now they have the boots, but they misaligned the hat. No, the flowers, the hat. I think they need to touch base with which gear moves what.
Yes, brilliant.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
Now you're on track and 12 minutes have elapsed, which is, I would say, on par with the previous team so far. Okay.
Rami, do you have your favorite puzzle of this year?
Which one? I think I like the picture a lot. I like also the ritual. I like the pictures in the second room where we had
with those
to put the missing parts, especially the lips. We had a lot of discussion about the lips, but I like the whole room in total. It's a very nice room. I personally think it's a Terpeka material for Bulgaria, and everything just matches. It fits. It works perfectly.
Yeah, it's great to see the finalists going through it as well. We tested those rooms, we played them, we knew them ahead, but it's great to see professionals handle them as well. And how do they approach them?
So you mentioned that Basia from Robimy said that today is quite calm, but were there any puzzles that gave you troubles?
The chest.
The chest.
The chest gave
that
us,
we almost broke when testing.
some trouble. I think there was also an additional maze. I don't know.
Yes,
there
was one.
There was
another
the
additional maze between the first two rooms over
right,
here.
Right
game
where
one.
Lemana are right now. So there was a little labyrinth on the wall connecting them. So there was a puzzle that they were able to do while the other two players were solving the paintings, but we realized this room is already so packed with puzzles that it would make it almost...
I think it was a time thing, right?
Yeah.
We never played it. It was disabled when we arrived.
I played it. I was lucky enough to play it. I think we will be having it in the chateau, so it's our room. Our version of the room, because I actually liked this puzzle since it gave you right in the beginning the possibility of cooperation, although the teams are divided. So
it was just a time thing for
and again,
us.
it's one of those things that are modular about those rooms. You can take out a puzzle and replace it with a piece of wall of plywood, and then you can reintroduce it if you like so. And
I think it's worth mentioning that again, when we were playing and they decided to remove this puzzle from our playthrough, it took like 3 minutes maybe to just disconnect it, and still the room was
sorry to interrupt you
automatically.
Do you think they have something misaligned, because it seems they have everything correct over there?
Maybe it's only a gentle touch,
something slightly misaligned.
Okay, Rami, thank you so much.
Thank you, guys. Thank you for having me here.
Thank you for joining us.
I thought it will be a shorter interview, but I'm very happy to talk to you for a longer time period.
There's a lot to cover. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. And while Lemana has figured the painting and can move on to the wine bottles, which is amazing. They have 15 minutes left, so I think it would be doable for them to actually finish first room. Lemana are also great players. I mean, we haven't seen them in this particular squad, I think, but we have other team members of the friend group joining us last year with Le Word. Okay, and we have with us a representative from Team May. Hello.
Hello.
You have your mic over here.
So hi, this is your mic. You need to keep it fairly close to your mouth, and that camera takes you.
Hi.
Hi. Hello.
Hi. Hello.
Hi. How are you?
Yeah. Good. Yeah, it was really difficult. The first one was really difficult for us, but we maybe did our best at second room.
Yeah, you sure did.
Do you know your results? Do you know how you did compared to other teams?
No, not yet.
Okay.
Okay.
Can we have the
I love this
results?
moment.
That's one of those moments. So you guys finished in second place for second room. But you reached only one milestone in room one. So room one wasn't finished yet by anyone. So no team finished room one.
Okay.
But 6 Geese and Chungus Pound got slightly farther. Wow. But you have very good time in room two.
So I think you can
15
give
minutes,
yourself,
so-
a pat
Yeah,
on the back for how you did.
it was a great result nonetheless.
Sure.
So you are one of our newcomers because we have a few returning teams, but you join us here for the first time today.
Yes.
So how do you find the championship?
The 2 years ago, the Rizoro Sukiyaki.
Yeah, we remember them.
Maybe they spread out this year championship. Then maybe that year or 1 year ago, maybe 2022,
Yep.
we started play year championship.
Okay.
And yeah, that's why we start play this tournament.
Okay, so 3 years later, you made it to the finals. Congrats, that's a great
well, thank you.
result. I mean, the competition for the top 10 or top 12 like this year is really tough because we have lots of teams that were playing last year and had amazing results but did not make it this year. So congrats on making it this far.
We have Lemana in the main room by now, and they are figuring out what they have to play with.
Lemana are keeping my hopes up as for the first finishing of room one.
They have just over 11 minutes to go, and plenty of puzzles ahead of them. So let's see how they.
Just to bring you up to speed, none of the teams have completed room one as of now.
Oh, I saw that.
So yeah, we're still waiting for that room one completion, and I'm really curious whether Lemana can do it for us.
Do you think there will be any team, just one team, that finishes room one faster than room two? Or will it be always room one, the more difficult one?
Maybe the room one is more maybe difficult, most difficult room ever I play.
Okay.
So maybe the room one is maybe difficult than the second room. So maybe no one can beat their own second room time. Maybe.
Okay.
Are these rooms any similar to the ones that you have in Japan?
Not at all. It's my first time kind of in this room.
Okay.
So what would be the main difference to the escape rooms that you're accustomed?
We never were to Japan.
Not yet.
We don't know Japanese escape rooms or games, so.
Also, in Japan, like similar escape room. We have similar escape room, but more in Japan, they're like quizzy stuff. Like use pen and paper and like solve the problem.
Okay.
And
so these are more interactive.
Yeah, sure.
Touch more props, you touch elements, and you need to figure.
And then they test a wider range of skills, I believe.
And speaking of touching, Lemana need to touch some knobs and press the knobs to light things up.
Yeah.
So they are on the knobs.
So yeah, they have to just try and push the knobs. I think around the right area, but.
I think they need to notice that pushing a knob lights things up, because that's the tricky part to start.
And I think something just light up, but they didn't.
Yeah, but you need to press it for a while longer and see that some light comes up, and then you can start. The carpet plays later. The carpet actually plays in the last puzzle of the room. It is used, but in the last puzzle.
Oh,
you
this one?
Yeah, the carpet is used. The pattern is used. It's not random.
But this press part, the knobs part, is really difficult for us to.
Okay.
We just like rotate that diagram, dial, and of course, they're written in like press.
Yeah.
But
But then you press it and nothing happens. But you need to just have someone else on your team notice that something lights up, that something happens in the room around you, which is also what we wanted to maybe not test, but introduce players to as a challenge. One person pressing and other people actually looking around. What happens? Why do we need to press it? Basically.
So now that you are done with the rooms, do you think you would come back if you qualified next year?
we hope.
Trying to beat Riddler, Sukiyakis.
Yeah, we want to beat them too, but like in Japan, we want to beat 6 keys too.
Everyone wants to beat 6 keys, guys. They are out for your blood, so you know.
Okay. Are the escape room championships popular in Japan? Because I remember when Riddlers came and spread the word, we reached like crazy views on the first live stream. So can we hope for some similar views this year?
But right, sure. Riddler Sukiyaki is the famous.
Okay.
Yeah, famous team. So.
You're about to be famous. I mean, you're on our live stream, so.
Yeah, I mean, it all starts somewhere.
Yeah.
You never know. So Lemana are stuck on the knobs.
Yeah, such a shame because they had amazing time.
It is tricky,
and
it should be tricky, but it really boils down to someone pressing the knobs and others realizing something happened. And I think now maybe they have noticed that something lights up. Or no, they are not pressing the knobs.
Right in front of them. But sometimes that's the hardest.
I mean, it's the one thing that is available to you when you reach the main room and explicitly says "press me," and then you are now they notice what happened, and now it's the facepalm moment.
I think with 7 minutes to go, we're not going to be seeing room completion, but I think they're going to get pretty close once they figure out what to do.
Yeah, they will either get very close to your results or to just beating the ritual, maybe. Because you were very close to reaching second milestone. You opened the safe, and inside the lever wasn't used yet, but the elements under were the ritual that were the next puzzle, and that was the second milestone. So they are very close to your result as well. So we'll see how they go. I really love how our teams have matching T-shirts, and you guys also have a team-made T-shirt for every member, and Lemana also have those lilac purple T-shirts for
Can
all
I
of
ask
them.
what Team May stands for?
In Japan, how to explain this? In Japan, team name means team of name means Team May. It also like pronounced like Team May.
Okay, so it's like a
random team name.
Yeah, like the rhyme stuff.
Okay, cool. Have you played a lot together, or like as a team?
We played in Bulgaria for like nine escape room.
Okay.
Just in Bulgaria, 9 escape rooms, and you're just friends who play a lot in Japan.
Oh no, we met in real for our first met in real is Bulgaria.
Okay, so very similar story to 6 Keys, because they actually met. They actually met in real life for the first time 2 years ago for EA Champ as well. They were an online.
So I'm gonna say it again. EA Champ brings people together.
Oh yeah, really. We usually play online.
Okay.
Like shooting game.
Okay.
And.
So it's kind of different than
slightly.
Sure.
maybe there is some room in the market for an FPS puzzle game with riddles and things you need to solve before you unlock a new weapon or anything
both
like
in
that.
common, like their communication is really
actually
important part. So
team communication and team-based skills, all of that is important. Lemana actually made it through the knobs, and now they are looking at the paintings. So yeah, they have the right idea what they need to look for, but it's not that element. It's actually the paintings.
And can I ask, did your team have a favorite puzzle of today's?
Today's,
I think we can agree that the master painting was the most difficult and the most annoying so far for everyone.
The first room was really difficult for us. So but my favorite part was maybe room 2. The missing
body parts.
Pieces. Okay.
That part was really interesting.
Yeah. It really gives that haunted house vibe. That ghosts, spirits, poltergeists, whatever else, haunted house happening here.
And how did you find the ghost whispers?
The whispers building, a human building. Was there any difficulty to understand it or understand what's to do, or is it just...
Not really. We just, it was difficult. At first we heard all the same building, human building, but after that we listened carefully again. There was part of.
Because they interlay, and at first you hear them being the same, and when you actually, stand close enough to hear a singular sound, you see
there are 3 sources,
the difference.
That's why.
But after that, to solve the statue puzzle was not easy, but it's match.
Yeah,
okay.
Exactly.
Easily to match.
Once you know what to do, it's relatively doable. I see that Lemana have very similar idea to you guys had. That you need to touch them at the same time and not use the plaques to fill in the empty frames underneath. So
how does it feel to be here on the other side and watch other teams struggle?
Which part?
How do you like being here and watching Lemana inside, struggling live? I mean, this is the live feedback from what they're doing.
Do you feel relieved that it's not you struggling there, or you wish you could play them again?
I hope we want to play again, but when I saw they're playing, I want to encourage them to clear the first room.
Okay.
Okay. I mean, they with just slightly over 1 minute till finishing time. Unfortunately, I don't think they're gonna reach the second milestone.
They might still get the plaques done. Yeah, they got the plaques done, so they are at the same puzzle and the same stage as you guys. So the colored numbers do not play yet. It's the ritual time, and there is the book of the ritual and the elements that they need to put in. Just don't be too random about it, and they have 40 seconds to go, so I'm afraid that's it for Lemana.
For me, the saddest thing to see is that I think this is the best part of this escape room. So to see them miss it and not being able to see how it all works, I think that's a huge, huge shame. I mean, they will be able to see it later on when other teams play or during the explainer that Kuba gave. But not being able to play through it, it's just a shame because it's such a cool solution. Okay. Okay, we won't keep you for much longer. I'm sure you want to get back to your team. So thank you so much for joining us. Thank you for flying over to Bulgaria from Japan. And I do hope you had a fantastic time, and we'll see each other again.
Thank you. It was really fantastic time to spend at here.
Thank you.
Yeah, really appreciate to be in here. Yes, thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you. Have a great time and see you later.
See you.
Thank
Bye.
you. Thank you. Bye-bye. Thank you. Okay, so Lemana has finished their first room, unfortunately having actually going through the whole room, but maybe we'll be able to see the result table shortly to know at what time they reach the milestone. Okay, so they were a little quicker with reaching their first milestone at 17:08. And unfortunately, they were really, really short on reaching that second milestone. So it all comes down to how they do in the second
So our
room.
first two teams finished at the ballroom puzzle, and then the two next teams finished at the ritual. Very similar locations of when they finished.
But again, Lemana is a fantastic team. We've seen some players last year because again, that they are a mixed squad from a team that we've already seen in the Words. So I'm really hoping that they will breeze through room number 2 and show us how it's done, show us why they're here.
Okay, so as we are preparing both rooms for our next teams, let's take a look at last year's finals. So we...
Okay, but before we go back in time...
Our friendly spirits tell us, whisper into our ears, sweet nothings about a second team that is almost done preparing.
Okay, so you're going to see them entering the room shortly. And it's been so crazy right now that I've even lost track which team is coming up right now. But we're gonna bring you up to speed shortly. But you know, this is life, so plans change. Let's go back to last year and let's see how it all played out in Prague last year. I still remember it as it was yesterday.
Like it was last year. Yeah, it's fun to reminisce a little bit from time to time. We had great fun then. We are having great fun now as well. I hope we have improved some of the weak spots. As we said, the rooms this year are not just props in the middle of an area. They are full actual escape rooms with props inside, the walls taking part as well. I mean, LIDAR system, checking live if you're inside a small room or not. That's innovative, even for our standards.
I'm sure we're going to have Bartek sometime during the day to talk to us more about the walls, because I think this is really interesting, because when we went to Zgierz near Łódź to test the rooms, we were really surprised as to the scale of this year's competition, because as again Rami mentioned and Bartek, last year's we had like this props just put in the rooms. We put some decorations on the walls, and that was it. But you know, this year we went to the workshop and we see walls, and we're like, okay,
enclosed areas, actual enclosed rooms.
Okay, and we were like, okay, are these just for decoration, or do we actually go through them?
No, everything works like full-fledged escape rooms. So Lemana entered the second room, and you can see them getting very, very on top of things, getting their bearings as they enter, trying to figure out what is actually used in what place and what not. An update from the contest or the scavenger hunt at Purgatory. All 4 pins have been found. So congratulations to players who found the pins. That's it for now. But we have a little bit more of contests prepared in store for you guys here at Purgatory with us.
So stay tuned, don't go anywhere.
That's not everything. That's not everything we have in store. There are just 4 pins for now for 4 spots to play in the final rooms. We will have 4 more, and we will tell you how to secure them later. And just a reminder about our ongoing contest about taking a picture of you, watching us, talking to you, and explaining everything to you.
Remember to be as creative and as well as you want. Our judges, I'm sure, will appreciate your creativity. Just be sure to post this photo to Instagram. Remember that your account has to be public in order for us to be able to see it. Please remember to use hashtag ERChampLive, as well as ping us at ERChamp.com.
Yes.
So that we can find your photo. As soon as I have a break, I'm gonna be first to put this hashtag into my Instagram and check what you guys been up to. So let us know.
Don't disappoint us.
I do know that sometimes we're just a background noise for you doing laundry or working or, doing some random shit. But still, we would love to see what are the implications that you're listening to this live stream. And as we can see, Lemana are working on the Ghost Whispers. So again,
they got the ear already.
Yeah.
Which it seems the ear is the first body part that they figure out. It's not what we figured out as the first one. We figured out the columns first, I think.
I'm not sure if you can see clearly, but it is visible from this angle that the pictures are paintings actually are missing body parts, and the parts that the players find, there are like plastic synthetics body parts that you have to actually stick onto the photos using magnets. And the ear is cool, but as Rami said, I think the mouth are looking quite funny, giving this a...
I mean, it's a haunted house, it's a haunted manor. If it's slightly disturbing, so be it. I mean, what did you expect entering a haunted manor?
And speaking about our viewers and how you enjoy watching us, watching you, or something like that, I'm just going to go briefly through the comment section. Remember that you can still comment us if you're watching. And I know some of you do. I know there are a few of my work colleagues watching. There are a few friends, our cat sitter, neighbors. If you're one of these people, reach out and let us know that you're here.
We do look at the YouTube chat from time to time.
I even gave my permission. I mean, I'm not going to say it, but I will. I gave my permission to my team to be looking at this chat section and this live stream during work hours, just so they know what we've been up to. So I hope they have an eye on how we're doing over here. And let us know what teams you're rooting for. Some teams have not answered our questions, so maybe there is something that you would like to let us know about them. Maybe some fun facts. Let us know who you're cheering for. And let's go to the comment section. There were a lot of cheers for Lemana, go Mana, go Manas. There were also a few for Team May. And of course, Poziomki and Hello say they have already crowned themselves as champions, having completed room 1.
Champions of room 1.
Yeah, having completed room 1 under 30 minutes. Oh, we have some interesting news in the chat section. Indiana Johan says Camille from Le Mana team is hiding a 5th player in her belly. Oh, that's
Congratulations.
so cute. Congrats. But again, they say that they don't know if that's allowed. I mean, we haven't checked.
I don't know if that's regulatory, to
Yes.
be honest.
But congrats, how fun. And I'm so happy that you are still able to join us here today. Congrats. Well, I mean, how cute.
Please remember to hydrate and take enough time off and rest well.
And I do hope to see you come with a new audience member next year.
We have another team entering room 1, P-Posad, the first team from Poland. If I remember correctly, we had them last year or 2 years ago as well. Yeah, they were 3rd in qualifications last year, so they joined us last year in the finals as well in Prague, and they were 5th in qualifications this year.
And Idlina says, "Mom, I'm on TV." I mean, that was us when we were doing the first live stream. So we're so excited to be going live.
Yep, our 4-member team from Poland coming hot into room number 1. We will see, and I have my fingers crossed for teams to go through the master painting slightly faster than so far, but we'll see. You know, you can get stuck on any of those puzzles if it's just not something you enjoy or not something you would find familiar.
And I would like to read you a short extract about Le Mana and the team name and how they came to be in this competition, because we had a little chat on our Discord. By the way, if you're not following us on Discord, make sure to check out EAChamp channel, as there is plenty of discussions going on. You can
find the link with invitation on eachamp.com.
Yep.
Join us on the EAChamp server. There's a lot going on.
So you can reach out to other players, you can reach out to the teams, ask how they found the championships, and just stay closer with the community.
So we didn't mention that Le Mana are technically new blood as well. So they were not playing with us in previous finals in this exact squad.
But they're a little cheeky. I mean, we've seen some of them joining us at another team name called Le Words. And this time I'm really hoping I'm pronouncing this correctly, because they had been nice enough to send us an audio on how to pronounce them. But Le Mana, I hope at least that one is correct. It's a bit easier. Okay, and I think at 9-minute mark they're not gonna beat 6 keys at this stage, but they still have plenty of time to finish the room.
A lot of time to finish the room, yeah.
So again, I would like to read you, sorry for reading, but I wouldn't want to get the message mixed up. I'll read you a short extract about Le Mana and team name. Because whenever possible, we'd like to ask the teams what the name carries and why they chose this name, and how do they
if it means anything, to be fair, sometimes as well.
Especially how to pronounce it, since we've been butchering the words for past 2 years, and again we are very sorry about that.
I hope they are used to it by now.
Yeah, and the worst part was that it's simply Le Weirds, so it's like they're a weird team. But
I mean, we are open and honest about us knowing only English. So if you don't have an English name, sorry.
Okay, so Le Mana. Actually, there is no real translation, but both names,
both
so
names being Le Weirds as well.
Le Mana and Le Weirds, share a common story. Most of us met on a website that I created 15 years ago, and not me, but one of the players, and it was called Mana Word. On the website, you could enter the universes of several books, such as Harry Potter. I was an absolute fan of it, and play online adventures of their heroes, complete quests, very puzzly quests, and so on. the community.
The website is still up and running, and you can open it and you can play over there, provided you know French. I don't, so I will miss out. I will sit this one out, but if you know French, it's still up.
Or maybe you can just have a go using an online translator, because why not? I'm not sure if it would help you in the puzzles, but it's something to try if you're curious, because this is something that players do. I mean, they're so into puzzles, they're involved in this community. They like to do things like create puzzles.
And speaking of Le Mana, they figured out all the body parts and are through to the chest room, with the torches being the next puzzle for them.
And coming back to the story, Le Mana say the community grew over years and we started to meet in real life. And then some of us became very good friends in the process. When we do puzzles together, we usually go by the team name Mana Word, as of habit of the website. But for events when the team size is limited, such as this one, such as EA Champ, we cannot be all in the same team, so we have to split into 2 teams, hence La Mana and Le Word. Of course, during the qualifications, we do things entirely separately. So each team has their own private conversation on organization.
I can see that they compete with each other as well. I mean, I would if I had a team of 8 or 10 or 12 players playing together, and we had to split into teams.
Entered and registered for EA Champ. They wanted to add. Entered and registered for EA Champ. They wanted to add some French determinants. So le. And thus we came to having teams Le Mana and Le Words, when they could finally participate in the online finals. So here's the very condensed story of 15 years of friendship and team puzzle solving. I mean, I found it really heartwarming. That's why I wanted to share it with our audience, because I mean, sure, win a contest. It's a competition. They all, fighting to win the prize in the first place. But ultimately, these are just people who love puzzles, who are friends, who wanted to have some fun, and that's why they're here. Ultimately.
And I loved all of those stories where you have puzzles connecting people and puzzle games bringing people and teams together. I mean, EA Champ does that, as we've seen with 6 Keys and with Team May, as it turns out. But we absolutely love those kinds of stories when games are not just games; they are just means or vectors to bring people together.
And I mean, that was really nice to hear. But while Le Mana is trying to figure out the torches, P-Passat is trying to beat the infamous painting. Will the painting be the cube of this year's edition? Because it sure seems like it. But at least the teams usually do end up finishing the painting, so it's not like watching them for 20 minutes trying to open the cube, which was really, really heartbreaking. Because they're really smart. They make it to the top 10, and they just get stressed out when they are getting stuck. So it's not their inability to solve puzzles, it's mostly stress and finding themselves in a new situation like this one.
In our YouTube chat, Mystic Quest says, I'm sitting in front of my laptop making puzzle boxes for a city game. Good for you. I mean, more games is always good. While the EA Champ final is playing on my phone. We are used to being played on phones, being played whenever, wherever. And we're happy just to be with you today. And what else are you guys doing while you're listening to or watching this year's competition? Let us know in the chat. We love to hear that.
Let us know. Le
Mana completed the torches, and now they are faced with the chest that doesn't really like them. The chest is just a bit too shy, and it is preposterous at the beginning to think, hey, maybe we need to leave the room and do something. Okay.
Because they were like, I mean, I love this moment of consternation on their face, and like it's screaming at us and telling us to go out. But do we actually go out? I mean, is this how this puzzle works? Because it's very rare to see a puzzle work like that.
Exactly,
as
and
Rami
you have
explained.
very quick feedback on that. You literally just leave the room and then it pops. Yeah.
So
You
as
can see
Rami
how fast it works.
explained, it's just you don't see it every day because it's hard to do technically when you have the regular
and they opened it.
system. 16 minutes, so quite a good time on that second room. And
People sat in the meantime have figured out what to do, I think, because they have correctly aligned the flowers on the master painting. So that one is what each of the gears does.
there is some cheering as well for the Polish team, for Peoplesat, and for the French team. Allez, Mana.
Okay, so Mana actually figured out how to start and what the idea is. The labyrinth is not too tricky. I wouldn't call it particularly difficult, but it's fun to play, and it does take a while to understand what's going on.
Well, he's a nice finisher, so it's that one puzzle that you get at the very end of an escape room, just to breeze quickly through and to give you that sense of completion. So I think it's not too complicated, but you do have to focus on being fighting against time. It adds that another layer of difficulty, I think.
And there is some, they can't reuse the same elements, and there is this element of communication between the two rooms as well.
And as for the first room with the painting, we can see that they are turning the gears slowly, so they might have the right idea at the moment. They just abandon it. They're focusing on one bottle, so.
The wine comes later. It's too early for wine, guys. And Lemana are done with room number 2 with just about 19 minutes altogether. We will have their exact final time later on displayed in the results. But it's a really good time of completion as well. So far, no one solved room number 1, and no one was beaten by room number 2. I'm really curious to see if room number 1 can be beaten today.
At least the Haunted Manor didn't take any takers today, so no one stayed.
We need an update on Lemana room 2 results. So what is displayed right now is slightly incorrect, showing room 2 milestone 1 only.
But they did complete.
We will sort it out in a second, and we will show the corrected results. No worries, guys.
Yeah, we have your back. Don't worry. There we go.
Yeah.
Beautiful time completion.
Yeah.
We have 15 minutes 27 seconds, placing.
Second best time in room number 2.
Oh, sorry,
so far.
that was time for Team Makers. That's the first time that
you're right.
the board has switched.
Yeah.
And Lemana are currently in third place.
In third position.
In third place.
They have
they
the
finished
same number of milestones and
quicker.
completions as Team May, but they are just shy of 30 seconds faster.
Oh, it's so close. I can't believe it. I mean, imagine being 30 seconds away from the podium.
Every second counts. I mean, when we look at the results from qualifications each year, we always stay together as a team and look at live results. And we also bet on what will be the fastest completion time, and will it be again 6 Keys or someone else maybe this year? Or in other words, how fast will 6 Keys solve the qualification
to
stage?
set the expectation level for the rest of the players.
We do see quite often that someone qualifies into top 10 by 5 seconds or by 8 seconds, and it's typical, and it happens all the time.
And meanwhile, people are still on the painting puzzle, and again, it looks simple, but I remember when I was solving it, if you see, or maybe we could have a look at all the paintings with a mirror in between of them. There is a painting of a girl on the right, and when you look through the little hole, I was so excited. I could see the rooster, and finding the rooster on the painting that our other team members were, fiddling with. I was like, it's rooster, guys. Okay, it's rooster. But it's not what the puzzle is about. You just have to stay calm again, which I think is the hardest bit of the competition.
Yeah, if we could stay
And
on this
really-
camera for a second with the two paintings and the mirror, we actually need to be aware that each painting has its own setup and its own system. So the left one with the boy is actually figure out which boots to use because it's raining outside, and the right one is figure out which animal to use because it's not caged. And Olga saw one animal and it was great. There is an animal. Let's use it.
It was white, and it was, you know, I saw it on the contrast, you know, just popping through, and yeah. So I was sure it was going to be rooster, but you just have to pay more attention to the detail over here.
So we have a team representative from Lemana, and please correct us if we butcher the pronunciation.
Lemana is perfect, thank you.
Lemana.
This is expected, as we always say, we know English, and if you use a non-English name, sorry, that's on you, not us. So how did you like the games today?
We pretty much liked it. I think it was more immersive because I think about the second room. The second room, there was some kind of voices, and there was an introduction, and there was a kind of mechanical stuff that you had to exit the room and then re-enter. So there are more games on spaces and on, I mean, external senses because of the here and the noise, etc. So I think it was more immersive.
Did you expect this level of, you know, escape rooms this year? Because we,
you know, knowing from Lewis how it was in one of the previous years, I think 2 years ago, I think we did step up a little.
You did step up from the. I remember the pillars like 2 years ago.
Yeah.
Yes, it was an incredible step up. Congratulations.
Do you know how you did? What was your time, and how do you stand against all the other teams?
No.
Would you like to? Okay, that's one of our favorite moments as well.
No.
Have the result, please.
So you're currently in third place. Congratulations.
Oh, nice.
So no team so far completed room number 1. With
it was very hard.
6 keys and Changas being very close to getting there, but they all both secured the second milestone as well. And then they breezed through room number 2. So far, based on our rule set, you're in third position, ahead of Team A by 27 seconds.
Oh.
So
Okay.
27 seconds total that gave you that third position so far, but the day is still ahead of us.
So how do you feel? Because I know we've had some players from your team, you know, coming back from the woods. And how do you feel here in Sofia today?
We feel good. I think it was. We would have loved that the Weirds was qualified too, so that we could go both at the same finals. But maybe next year, maybe 1 year. I don't know.
Yeah, we were just chatting whether you compete with one another or how does it play?
I mean, we're just two different teams, but we are friends all together.
Okay.
So during the year champ, we don't talk. Like every team has its own organization and etc. But we love to debrief after and then to encourage ourselves. And
were you preparing for this competition with your cats? Because I've seen pictures of your cats in our Discord channel trying to solve some cute puzzles, and I really love it.
Yeah, it's true. There is a cat in Lemana and there is a cat in Lewis too.
Okay. I mean, I'm not sure if it's available for the public to see, but yeah, we received some lovely photos of your cats trying to solve puzzles, so I just wanted to bring that up.
How do you find being here on the other side? You know, not in the room playing, but looking at another team playing live on the screen. Yeah. It's live feedback from the next team.
Okay, because I don't see anyone on the screen, so...
Because they are still in the first puzzle and they are trying to figure out the master painting.
Okay. We struggled a lot on this one, on the painting. It took us hours to find the correct position. So
every team had that.
It's easier to be on this side.
It's the longest puzzle so far. Is the new cube, I think.
Yeah.
Do you have your favorites this year? The favorite puzzles?
I think
Not this one.
No, I think the maze was pretty interesting because you had to collaborate. You had two teams, and then you had to understand that the role of each token that you had to place, and then you had to think where should I put this token, etc. So I think it was a good overall puzzle.
Okay.
And are you planning on visiting any escape rooms while you're here in Sofia?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, we planned 5 or 6 escape rooms in the coming days.
Oh, including the cube?
Not the cube, no.
As it is available to play actually in Bulgaria.
It's true. But actually, one of the members of Lemana was in Le Weird 2 years ago, so he already played the cube.
Okay, perfect. And then could you tell us a little bit more about how is the atmosphere upstairs? Because I know the teams are anxious to start their go at the rooms. How do you find it? Because
I think they are pretty relaxed.
always think so relaxed, guys.
Put on a brave face. Let's,
The sofas are really, the couches are really enjoyable. Like every time there is always someone on the couches sleeping, meditating, etc. So I think couches is a good way to relax before the final.
Okay. Are you happy to be playing earlier during the day?
To play what?
Earlier during the day, so not as one of the later teams.
Yes. I mean, yes. I think we would not take the first spot because the first spot is always harder because you don't have really a good time to prepare. So I think
to wind down
time was a good spot before the lunch. You're not tired.
I think I would pick some spot around yours as well. Fourth, maybe fifth is the sweet spot.
To have some time to wind down and then to enter still quite fresh.
we have Rich Bragg with us on chat, YouTube chat actually.
Really?
Hi Rich.
Hey Rich.
Hi Rich. Cheers.
Missing you.
Missing you. You couldn't join us this year, but if you'd like to, you can briefly have a short plug about Pekka on the YouTube chat. That's completely fine. I know people are interested in those kinds of things, and any engagement in the escape room world is great.
I'm sorry, but I mean we do have a message from Rich, which I'm gonna read in a second. But I have a more important message, which is from Melanie. The word pronounced perfectly.
Congratulations. You've solved the great mystery of the pronunciation.
I mean, we have another team in French that I'm still concerned about, but that's a problem for later. But thank you.
Unless you could help us actually with pronunciation.
Comment est votre blanquette?
Yeah, comment est votre blanquette? Yes.
Okay, phew. That was the words and Lemana preparing us for this team this year.
Thankfully, my wife took some years of French.
But that was a long time ago, so it's not really a help from today. But being a non-English speaker, does it come to a disadvantage playing rooms that are in English, so having the ritual book, the whispers, or you don't mind?
I guess we didn't know what was a winding slare. I guess it was a word. So
that was just some random shit.
Yeah.
That's a staircase that's going round.
Okay.
So it doesn't matter for the puzzle at all. It was just some flavor.
Okay, so we are stuck just for this, but apart from that, I don't think we.
Okay.
It was pretty fluent, yes.
And the whispers as well.
Is that what?
The whispers.
The whispers, it was just a human building. Two words, it's okay.
Even though, I mean, we're both English majors, even though there were just 3 words, we still struggle with it.
Building human.
It's true that building, we understand it very quickly, but human, it took us maybe 30 seconds to take it.
I mean, the words themselves are different enough that you can't mistake them.
Yeah, that's true.
And that was the goal. So they are clearly different, and you see them in front of you, a human and a building statue, and they are easy to recognize enough. But there is still a puzzle to note everything down, to figure out that there are 3 sources of the sound and then follow all the rules.
Meanwhile, people side, unfortunately, are still stuck in room 1. And
I'm getting the cube vibes.
Yeah, unfortunately. I mean, they are, beating about the bush. They have the pump. They notice the paintings, I'm sure, but they're just not getting it. And I think at this point, frustration gets to you, and it's just,
Yeah, we've been through it. We've been through it, and we don't. I mean, I was in the right part with turning the gears, and we didn't have the visuals, so we didn't know how we could help the other team. So that was very hard for us because we knew that they had to find the thing, and we couldn't help them. So
it is very maybe not difficult, but hard on the other team, the left team.
Yeah, that's very hard for them. Yes.
It's
the whole
mainly on
goes,
them to figure out the first step, and they need to see the paintings, use the mirror correctly, understand that each painting has a slightly different rule. So with the cat being out of the cage, the boots being because of the rain, and they need to feed all of that information to the other side. And then, you're just standing there turning the cog. That was me when we were testing. I was just there turning the cog. And when we were testing, we didn't have that puzzle about elements in the room. So we didn't have that box to open. And the only thing I had to do was turn the cogs. Yeah. And it took us 20 minutes to get out of it.
Okay.
So we know how it works, and we know how it goes.
Do you think the more difficult part is actually solving the puzzle, or trying to beat your nerves and not letting your morale down? Because I think at some point it's a mind game, with yourself.
That's true, but as long as you're solving puzzles, you don't think about the rest.
Yeah.
Like in the second room, we were pretty fast.
You're just going for it.
Yeah, so we were just focused on the next steps, and I wasn't thinking that there was camera, etc. So I was just thinking it's a regular escape game, and I have to go through it.
Yeah, and you
I think that's a good approach. Yeah.
And you think with people side, is it like the frustration getting, or why do you think they?
Yeah, and when you're stuck, then you remember that it's a competition, and then you see the people looking at you from above the walls and etc. And then you can get stressed because you don't know what to do, and people are looking at you. And etc.
I was about to ask about the master painting in particular. This puzzle. Was it more I mean, you were on the other side of it, but maybe you chatted with the other members. Do you think it was more difficult to notice, see through the people, use the mirror, use the pump to move the mirror, etc.? The notice and technical stuff, or figure out it's the boots and why it's the boots, or it's the cat and why it's the cat? Or was it obvious that it was the cat after you had it?
I did not know that you had to use the pump to use the mirror. So we didn't have very much time to debrief between the two rooms.
Okay, that's fair.
Really want to come back to the errors.
Sure, what was what? Yeah.
We need someone from the left room.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair.
Okay, and
I don't think they can.
It moves because I didn't see it before. Okay,
it moves pretty slowly, so you can be precise, and you get constant feedback from your other team members.
I mean, you hopefully are getting constant feedback.
Faster, slower, go back, that kind of thing. Keep going is what our approach. So don't say things like, if you guys are in a puzzle like this, don't say things like next picture, because the person using the turning the cogs does not know how much to turn to show you something different.
And that's the way my husband still mocks me till this day.
you say keep turning, turn until you should be done with turning, or go back, and you repeat it until you expect the
But that's still that pressure element, because that's how we solve it almost all the time. Whenever you come across this type of puzzle, this is how we do it. Like when one person has to turn something, we go like left, and this time I was like next.
Or
'Cause
do
we
we,
knew we were fitting the-
if we have a labyrinth shared by two people is a very typical puzzle to play in split situation. Always say and keep saying up, 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 left, 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 left. Don't just say left and wait for the other person who can't see it to know what to do.
Yes, and you don't know when it's a competition. You don't know if you have to go fast or
Yeah.
slow.
Exactly,
For
exactly.
the wheels, I was slow at the first, and at some point, I guess after 3 or 4 minutes, they said me that I could be faster to
Yeah,
just
exactly.
earn time.
And you have no way to know unless they tell you if you
Yeah,
need to go
true.
faster or whatever else.
And meanwhile, just a second, I think people side have just finished room 1, unfortunately with no milestones reached. But I know this competition is tough, so don't beat yourself up. You did your best, and I'm sure you're going to breeze through room number 2. So people side are currently preparing to play in room number 2, and we're going to see them very, very shortly.
Yep.
Okay, so thank you for your
you.
time. Is there anything you would like to add? You know, wave to your mum or anyone watching at home.
No, thank you for hosting me, and thank you also to our supporters, because we had 4 supporters that came all the way to Sofia and prepared the training for us yesterday. So it
Okay.
was nice.
Okay, how nice.
Thank you, Roxys, for this.
Thank you.
Do you want to say hello to the words?
And of course,
Say hello. We're here
From
and you're
this
not.
side, yeah.
yeah.
Okay, thank you so much. Thank you for joining
you.
us.
Thank you.
Enjoy the rest of your day and see you later.
Yes,
See you in
thank
the
you.
evening.
Thank you. Okay, and right now we would like to see a short film about the organizers, about the makers of today, about the reason why we are here. So give it up for Lockme.
Hello guys, as you can see, Pavel and Olga are not here anymore, but don't worry, they'll be back. You know, they are also human beings and they need to eat and rest a little bit, especially when we've got this kind of a really long stream. Because this year, this stream will take around 10 hours, we'll see. Because the second room is quite easy, as we can see, so maybe we'll be a little bit in advance in our schedule. But let's see what is going on in the second room. Right now we have Team PeopleSat which just start playing. We are just 3 minutes in the game, and they are solving the puzzle with, we call it, what is funny, because our builders call this puzzle the Sudoku puzzle. Of course, this is not a Sudoku, but it looks like one. And this is really funny because the person who designed this puzzle, which is Kuba, he is not a big fan of Sudoku. So he wasn't happy about this fact, but I think this is quite a nice name, so we will know what are we talking about. But as we can see, they're analyzing what is going on, you know, it's quite funny because escape rooms are not so sportish, so watching people who are thinking is quite tricky because we know that they are doing something, but we don't know. We can hear them because you can go to the euronchamp.com website and see the stream exactly from the room 2 with full voice of this team. But we don't know what is in their mind. So sometimes they are just standing, they are just, we can say, doing nothing, but they are really thinking. You know, I'm also, when I'm playing in escape rooms, and I already played some few hundreds of them, usually I'm not running around the room and doing some weird things, but I'm just standing and trying to solve something. So we need to just look at the people who are in the middle of thinking. So yes, the proper name of the puzzle is the Ghost Whisper. So I will remind you what they need to do. So they just simply need to arrange items like the whispers instruct. There are 3 whispers inside of the room, which is quite heavy to stand on inside because they are overlapping in general. So it's really tricky, and they need to do it quite fast because you can get mad being in this room. But as we can see, they are quite calm. This is the logic puzzle. As we all know, in an escape rooms, there are a few types of puzzles. There could be logic ones, there could be manual ones, there could be just visual ones. And when we are designing these rooms, we know that we need to choose different types of puzzles and put them all into the one room to check all of the strengths of the team, but also the weaknesses of the team. So this is really crucial for the teams to get the proper team to be ready to solve the logic puzzles, to also solve the manual puzzles, because usually each players have different approaches and can do something else. But as we can see, the Ghost Whisper puzzles have been just solved and they receive the mouth. And this is a really tricky part because in this moment they don't know what happened because nothing happened. They need to also solve other puzzles in this room. They need to find these puzzles and open a second part of the room. They are struggling a little bit. They need to find out what is going on there. So maybe let's talk about the process of designing of this room. We usually just sit in the room, usually empty, and we are trying to figure out what will be the best solution to to design these rooms. Right now, our design process looks like this, that first we design the whole room from the design perspective of the furnitures, where something's gonna be somewhere. We are trying to make this look interesting, and so that the environment will be quite thematic and nice with the whole theme of the game. And when we've got all the furnitures and props inside without even ideas of the puzzles, we start designing the puzzles, so all of them will be somehow connected. And yes, we know that this part is quite tricky, that they solved one of the roads inside of the room, but they also need to figure out that there is something else in this room, and this is quite hard to find out. As you can see, they start a little bit to be nervous because they don't know what is going on, but on the same time we've got a new team which is called Dziękuj Krystianowi, że do drużyny cię przyjął. As I know, the story of name of this team is really funny and quite long. As you can see, people who are parts of this team is Mateusz, Christian, Wojciech, and Marcin. But I think they should tell you the whole story behind this name, because right now it's, I believe, the second year that this story is happening, or even the third year. So it's really interesting, and I think they should tell you everything about it. And so let's switch to the first room, because the first room is, as we already know, quite harder. And why this is harder? Who knows? We just designed it this way. But what is funny, we also had one more puzzles in this first part, but this puzzle took around to solve 10 minutes. So, as we can see, it could be quite problematic for teams to solve the whole room in only 30 minutes. We were even thinking about the fact that we should give them more time, like 35 or even 40 minutes. But with 12 teams in a line, it could be quite hard to organize a whole event. So we'll see what will be the approach of this team, because here the communication is the key. They need to communicate well what they can see and what is on the paintings, especially that each painting is separate small puzzle and there is different rule for each painting. But as we can see, they are managing a little quite well, because they already know that they can move elements on the paintings. They see that they can move the mirror. So maybe it will be the first time that will solve it so fast. This is funny, this hanger that each team is trying to do something in one of this first room. In the first part of designing this room, and also in the first part of testing, we put then there this trumpet, let's call it trumpet, but it was really disturbing for people, and we decided to put it into the second room. But as we can see, still this hanger is extremely interesting for the teams. So they are trying to do something with him. Still, they're trying to do something with the paintings. In the second room, we can now see that they managed to open the mansion miniature, and they need to put their heads into it. Another tricky part that they need to find the correct order of the letters. Some of the teams try to find where are the proper letters on the cryptex here, but this is not a good solution of solving the rooms. This is against our rules. You can't brute force any puzzle. You need to solve them. So in this case, need to find out the correct order and put it into the cryptex. But I believe that they will manage. Oh no, I think they didn't find the correct order, so they need to look a little bit closer, and we'll see if they manage quite fast. We've got 11 minutes there, and in the first room they are still trying to do something with the painting. Yes, it's turning around, but I'm not sure if they're familiar with the fact that this is changing something in the painting. I have no idea, but I hope they will do it. They also have the information on these knobs that what are they doing and what are they changing. And this is very important improvement that we did in the last week of tests, I believe, because it helps people to communicate well what is going on, because as you can see, this is quite hard puzzle, so it's good to make it at least a little bit easier to the players. Let's take a look at room 2, maybe in this way. I think they're starting to see that there is something more than just letters. They're trying to also inspect the plates that are not visible through the mansion, but this is not the correct way of solving this puzzle. But I hope they will manage. This is not so hard puzzle, and they will reach the second part, which, as you already know, is quite funny for all of the teams. They are still trying to find some details. Okay. Oh, and in this case, it's also quite funny because usually when people open this furniture below the mansion, they think that there will be some kind of passage, but there is nothing. It's completely empty. And even during the test, some of teams just decided, oh, there's something broke, so we don't need to do anything there. But this is tricky. You need to put your head inside. Okay, so we can see the team in room now already solved the painting puzzle and they are connected. So right now they can quite easily make a puzzle with the information, with the elements, decor elements in the room, which will give them key to the bottle puzzle. About the bottle puzzle, we'll talk in a minute, but here they're trying to find these graphic elements, and here we can see quite smart approach that already one of the players is solving bottle puzzle in the same time that the other team members are trying to solve the other puzzle with decorative elements. This is extremely good approach, and it shows that they are well experienced and they are able to solve multiple puzzles at the same time, and they are also able to split to solve many puzzles. Okay, they don't know that they can open the doors on the left. These are young people, you know, so maybe they are not familiar with this kind of systems that we used to have in old furnitures to close some of the doors. What is going on in the room 2? They are still struggling. I believe they don't know what to do. Yes, this is some kind of aha moment when they will come up with the idea that there are also indicators of the order of the letters. What is funny, as you already know, probably the solution is word manner, but written from the back side. And this is the moment when you are solving a room, not so good for the players, because you know that you need to solve something. You know in general what is the idea of the puzzles, but you know that there is something missing. And usually this is something missing that you haven't seen. And they can be a little bit nervous here, but we'll see, because this is also a quite important element of this tournament. They need to manage the stress. In the first room right now, as you can see, we've got really nice guy going through the hole in the wall. What is funny, in general, there is nothing against that in our rules that they could go through this wall. If they are able to do it, they can do it, and it's okay because they are already connected. And as we can see, they entered the second room, and this is really good time. So I can see that there is an option that they are able to finish this room. We'll see how they manage the next puzzles, but this is a really good time for this room, as we all already know. Usually in escape rooms, when you are going to the new room, you have new place to inspect. You need to communicate well with other players. You need to communicate where you are putting something. You need to communicate what is going on around, because it's impossible for the one person to see everything around. So it's really important. The communication is the key. Yeah, I know this is quite a boring statement. Everyone is telling that, but really, communication is a key here, because they can make a mess. They can really destroy the flow of the room if, for example, someone will find something what is extremely important about this person, won't inform other players about it. In the second room, we can see that they are still struggling with this puzzle. So, as we already saw, this room was quite easier, but in this case, it's a little bit trickier. So they need to find this proper order of the letters. And they just did it. We've got nose, and it gave them all of the body parts, and they are able to solve the torch puzzle, which is quite nice. Also, logic puzzle in this case. As you probably know, they just need to use the middle ones. Meanwhile, in the room number 1, they are still don't know what to do. Yes, they need to find the small buttons at the desk and press them and show the light. It's quite tricky to find it. What is funny, when we designed this puzzle, we figure out the idea of the buttons that are also rotating, so you can decide what order is of the what is the solution here there. But without information that you can press them, it was impossible for teams to figure out that when you can turn it, you can also press it. So we just put the information, press it. It was impossible to give this clue somehow differently, but as you can see, that is working quite well. Meanwhile, in the room number 2, there is a torch puzzle. In the first version of this puzzle, there was no reset option. So really, if someone started solving it from the torches that were at the ends of the room, it was really tricky to go back to the starting position. But in thanks of the reset option, it's doable. And as I can see, our stars of our live stream is coming here. So I will leave you in a minute, and Pavel and Olga will join you.
And we're back.
Bartek, you were just here, buddy. Now you're there?
Yes, now I'm here. So
That's
many
the
roles
magic
here.
of television.
I was just
here.
about to say that. Thank you. Okay, so as you see, we're back. We won't go anywhere for the rest of the stream, so you're secure in our hands. But we would like to, chase this opportunity and have a quick chat with you, Bartek, because we mentioned very briefly at the beginning of the stream that you invented a whole new system for this championship, and I think we can dive more into it, into the details.
Yes, it was just maybe not an invention. It was just an idea because we didn't have an idea how to do it. So we decided that we need to figure out how to do it. And in thanks of that, and in thanks of help of Metsuda Robime.
Necessity, the mother of invention.
Yes, of course. So we just did it. It was quite a fast process because Basia from Metsuda Robime designed this system. She built the first version, so we started from the first 2 rooms from the first room, and we saw it works. Okay, so let's do the rest of the thing. Okay, there were some improvements during the work. So right now, what is funny, the first 2 rooms in the room 1 are still on the first prototype version of this system, and the rest of the rooms are the improved version of this system, but still it works. It's connected. So
What are the major differences between the versions? What was improved as you iterated?
Some construction elements to get better, to be more stable, to some improvements that helps them to attach the walls together easier, and also I think the biggest problem with building this kind of rooms with these walls is when you have not so well prepared floor. There could be some problems because
so it's not level.
Yes, you need to level everything. So they make some improvements to be able to build it also in the places that are not so strong and not so well built.
Fair enough. Because I think what's the most interesting part about this, and we haven't shown it yet, but maybe if we use the camera that has the mirror in the middle, because you can actually see above the walls. And I don't know if our viewers at home noticed that last year we had both camera operators and the judges inside of the rooms. And this year we don't see them at all. But that doesn't mean that they're not there.
Yes, that was the request from players because it was a problem for them to be with one room with camera people and also with the judges. So we decided to get rid of camera people, but don't worry, they are still working there, but they are
buried
directors.
on the ground. They're not buried on the ground somewhere.
Of this live stream. Also, the judges, as you can see, they are not here. What is funny, they are standing on the ladders, and the players can see their faces above the walls.
I was like,
the ghosts of the haunted manor.
Exactly.
Yes.
So we went with a team we went a little bit too far, but it was so fun because when we were testing and you were telling us that you were going to watch over us quite literally from the ladder, I was like, okay, we're in the test phase, all right. But I was like, okay, it might be stupid, but if it's stupid and it works, it's not stupid. So it works perfectly.
It works because you can communicate directly with the teams if something happened. Also, you can see everything from above, from above there. So
your view is not obstructed.
Yes, really great. You can also stand, for example, in one place and see few rooms at the same time. So you can see the players in different rooms at the same time, which helps them to make this job happen the best as they can.
And how do the teams find someone
now we can
hovering over them?
This is Ala.
I mean, it looks quite funny, but it's very practical. I mean, the teams have, free roam throughout the rooms with not anyone obstructing anything. And given that these rooms do not have like one piece of furniture in the middle, but there are fully functional escape rooms with every piece of the wall, being in play. So I think it's fun, but it works beautifully.
Yes, but I'm a little bit worried because we need to figure out something new for the next year. And I have no idea what we're gonna do.
The system works, so new games.
Yes, so maybe this will be this part that will stop here and we will just use it for the next years without any improvements, because each year we are trying to improve something.
But it works great.
And it's hard to improve always. So maybe this is the state that this is perfect. Maybe not, but
maybe not perfect, but really close. Yeah, close enough.
I mean, in previous years, there were some clear areas that we knew we could improve on.
We needed to improve on.
And we needed to improve on. And maybe it just took us 2 years to get where we needed to be. And, that was the way that we had to take to be in this place that we are today.
Also, this is why we decided to do a conference during the event, because, to be honest, when I'm standing there in the venue, I'm a little bit bored today because I'm the person who needs to deal with the fuck-ups, and there are no fuck-ups right now. I hope it will stay this way till the end of the event. So we introduced this idea of the conference that already happening in the venue.
Okay.
There's a full room of people listening to the things about the escape room industry. So maybe this is the way how we should expand this event into something additions to the event area. And maybe this part of escape room is finished and this is it.
Maybe. So let me just be clear. You not only had to design and produce all of the championships that we see in front of us, but you also decided, that's not enough work. Let's do the conference as well.
Yes, of course. Why not? I have so much free time in my life. So
Perfect. So next year, who knows, maybe we'll build 5 escape rooms.
Let me interrupt you because we have our first team that actually solved the ballroom and they have 10 minutes to go. So they are very close to finishing room number 1. And PeopleSat, meanwhile, completed room number 2, just under 30 minutes.
PeopleSat with 3 minutes to spare. Well done. Room 2 completed. So, you proved you deserved to be here with us today. Well done. And don't worry about room 1. I mean, it's the World Championship, so it's meant to be hard. But well done. I think you can give yourself a pat on the back. And meanwhile, I think we're looking at a fair chance of dziękuję Krystianowi, że do drużyny cię przyjął.
I already explained that this is really a long story, so you need to ask them on the live stream what is the origin of this name.
Oh, we won't spare them. We won't spare them one bit. So
Will do.
But anyway,
Yeah, they are very close to solve the whole
There was
room.
a moment when they started to checking if there is anything under the carpet, and I was thinking if there is any chance that they will flip it and they won't see it at the end. But
Did I see correctly that one of them has bare feet? Maybe that's the whole trick to solving room number one. Be one with the universe.
Right, but also this is some kind of escape room classic puzzle. During the test, there were teams that were just connected everything with their bodies, with their hands, and it just works. So there is also this way of solution of this puzzle.
So thank you for staying with us and for substituting for us.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Bartek.
We'll see you around.
Okay, and dziękuję Krystianowi, że do drużyny cię przyjął. I don't know whether Bartek mentioned to translate it or not, but it says, thank you, Christian. Thank you to Christian for bringing you onto the team. So
They have the right idea what to do, but they are guessing. They haven't seen the carpet template at all, I think, because they would know what to do.
I was sure this would be the easiest part. I mean, they tackled the most difficult bit of the room. I'm sure I will be sure to brief through how they tried to in the first two rooms.
They tried to connect different statues, but they didn't connect the correct ones, even by guess.
It's fun. It's actually funny that Bartek mentioned that they tried to flip the rug, so they had to notice that the rug is there and it might be in play. But it's always like a guesswork whether it's just a decoration piece or whether it will be a functionally part of the puzzle. Well, the carpet is just a carpet, sure, but it does have some elements that you need to notice in order to progress with the room. Okay, and since we were away for a few minutes, let me brush up on the comment section. What have you been up to when we were away? Okay, there were some comments in Polish, like why does Christian not have shoes? I don't know. We'll be sure to ask it as well. Maybe it's to ground himself in the room. It wasn't.
Let me take this second to just touch base with our audience at Purgatory. We are launching another local contest for you guys to win 2 more pins, because all 4 pins have been found for now. So 2 more pins are up for grabs. In order to get that, open an Insta story on our Instagram account. And in the comments under that new Insta story that will be popped in just a second, or within the answer box, I'm not an Instagram user, so apologies for that. Please answer the question, who are and what are the names of the investigators who entered Dalloway Manor and our players played as during the qualification stage? So this contest is for our live audience at Purgatory to win 2 extra pins to play in the final rooms in the evening.
Okay, and we have Daniel from People Says joined us. You can use the mic. Yep, there we go. This camera takes you. Yeah. Hello. So how do you feel today?
We actually feel better than last year, because last year we managed to complete only one milestone. This year we had the whole room, so the improvement is visible. I think next year we can even aim for completing
first place.
For first place, exactly. Yeah. The problem in the first room was that actually the distant watchers need some good vision, and we thought it might be more less direct than that. So we didn't really focus at splitting in a way that people without vision impairments are like, I would say, in the same team. So I think that was a bit of a problem, because we actually didn't really see the like the room from through the mirror. Yeah. So. But yeah.
So just to confirm, you need to see an eye doctor after
Yeah,
the show.
probably, yeah. Or at least wear the glasses. Yeah. So.
But at
It
least
was
that's-
very literal.
Yeah. I mean, don't feel too bad. We had the very same mistake when we played it, and we were stuck like for 15 or 20 minutes on this one. So, I mean, it seems easy when you see it done, but I don't think that
They noticed the carpet. They noticed the carpet and they know what to do. Or at least they noticed the statues.
Is this using this room for the first time?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I saw part of it. Yeah, through the
hole.
keyhole. Yeah. But
So that's the
Okay.
main room where all the next puzzles were played out. And that's actually the last puzzle because they are...
Yeah, they have a really fair chance at finishing room 1 with a little over 4 minutes to spare. I'm really curious to see
Yeah,
if
they already
will
know what to
manage.
do and how to do it. Have you seen how...
Well, you did.
Yeah,
today.
how well did you do?
No, yeah.
So-
Okay, before, how do you think?
I mean, based on the first room and seeing how the other teams are doing, probably not perfect.
The house
It's
is still
okay.
up.
It's okay. Like for us, the goal was to complete at least one room, so we are there. Like irrelevant to other competitors. Like every team here is good, so
Sure.
we just need to compare ourselves to like our last year benchmark. This is like a good starting point for the comparison. Yeah. So.
Okay, can you see the results table? Can we see the results table? Okay, so you still managed to complete room 2 with 27 minutes. Unfortunately, no milestones in room 1. Can you believe that 6 keys finished the second room, in 12 minutes?
42 seconds.
I mean,
yeah.
there are monsters, but there are still a few more. Teams
and we have our first completion of room number 1.
Well
No one
done.
else so far completed room number 1.
Oh my
This is the
goodness,
first
well
team
done.
To go through everything and see every puzzle.
Dziękuję Krystianowi, że cię do drużyny przyjął. Well done, you guys.
Yeah,
I mean,
you actually
you
should
showed us.
thank him because you played through the impossible, it seems.
Yeah, maybe next year we should consider that as well. Maybe there will be some changes in the roster.
Okay. I mean, it's something that we've seen today because the previous team, Le Mana, has some members from the team that was here last year, Le Words. So we've seen it happen, shifts between teams.
Yeah, the transfer market is hot, yeah, so well, we'll see some movement.
Blame needs to be assigned and consequences need to be met.
Well, I'm not sure how how much you would like to pay Christian if you'd like for him to move to your team. I'm not sure if it's comparable to other sports like football, but
maybe not yet, but maybe one day. Yeah.
It's becoming a sport, so
So yeah, you never say never. And which one of these two were your favorite? I mean, apart from the rooms, because I believe room 2, obviously, because you finished it.
Yeah.
But do you have any particular puzzles that you enjoyed?
I think I like the most of the puzzle in the first room of the second room. Yeah, so all those like regarding to senses, and I think they were like well designed and. After completing all of them, they seem really straightforward. Yeah,
as always is. I mean,
exactly.
None of them is particularly difficult on its own, but add the stress of the competition. See how others are doing. All of that just compounds together.
Yeah, the big shock for us was when we put the mouth on the painting and nothing happened, because we were thinking that it's going to be a sequential, and then turned out that you can complete some puzzles from the start. Yeah, so that was like something we thought the room is more linear. Yeah, so here we, I think, lost like at least 4 or 5 minutes figuring out what happened, and turned out nothing happened, and we had to like start from the scratch. Yeah, so
we have the new potential champions entering room number 2 in just a second, and meanwhile we have updated results of the whole competition.
So let's
it's
see
the
how
only
that
team
changed.
that actually completed room number 1 for now.
I say so for now. dziękuję Krystianowi, że się do drużyny przyjął. Takes 5th place.
And they were just 8 seconds behind Six Keys' milestone
Total,
too.
yeah,
so, you know, they have a really good time.
I mean, the second room hasn't proven to be too complicated and too challenging for our players. So we might see 2 room completions today. Okay, interesting. Okay, are you happy to have already played? Are you sad that it's over? Or
Yeah, we're already mentally in the next year, yes? Because we know that the improvement is there, so probably the next year is ours, yeah. So
That's the approach.
that's the championships, you know, mental.
yeah.
Okay. All right. And how does it feel to be, you know, sitting over here and watching other teams struggle?
I mean, they don't really struggle, yes.
We actually we hit the moment when both rooms are being prepared for the next teams, but in just a second we will have them played again. But yeah, thank you for joining us here in our small little corner of the whole thing.
Well, be sure to chat with you later during the after party, but for now, I'm sure you want to join up with your team.
Yeah, see how we're feeling
Exactly.
after.
Thank you so much.
Thank you
and
very much.
We'll catch you later. Thank you. You can just, Thank you. Thank you. Okay, so dziękuję Krystianowi, że się do drużyny przyjął. Are preparing to enter room number 2, which we're gonna see very, very briefly. I mean, if they finish room number 2, this will place them on the podium as winners and overthrowing Six Keys. So, you know, I'm really, really curious on how it plays out.
On one hand, I would be surprised if they don't finish it. On the other hand, I was surprised how long did it take them to notice the carpet. But, you know, they seem to be in a prime moment, actually. And yeah, they
I mean,
are focused.
look how they ran into the room. No time to spare. They just bang on, you know, hands on statues. Moving on to...
They understand that it might go down to seconds.
Exactly.
And teams do not know how previous teams went and what are their chances. For what they know, their 26-minute completion time of room 1 might be very slow.
Yeah, I remember it was, I think, 2 years ago when... Again, I might be wrong, and correct me if I am, but I think it was Lewis when they finished one of the rooms. They were rather sad because they didn't finish the cube, and they were really, really close to not finishing room number 2, but they did. And like, oh, we didn't do well. And then they were told that they were the first ones to complete the room. And I was like, what? And this is really interesting to see how the players react to the actual results. You know, sometimes thinking they did not do so well. And well, the reality is that other teams struggle as well. So, you know, it's just live competition. And even if you think, oh, we could have done better, I'm pretty sure that's how every team feels. I mean, every team probably has that moment, oh, we could have done this quicker, faster. It was so simple. Why didn't we see it earlier? But that's just how it plays out.
The second contest for our in Purgatory live audience has already been finished. So 2 additional pins are given out. We will have one more contest in about 2 hours, maybe slightly under. So stay tuned. And it will be also for our live audience here at the Purgatory. The live audience contest for YouTube audiences is obviously still open. Send a picture of you watching us, talking to you and watching the live stream. And you can win a bundle of EA Champ goodies.
And I'm breezing through the comment section, and Zmorcia says, Wojtek from Dziękuję Krystianowi, że cię do drużyny przyjął, is celebrating his birthday today. So happy birthday. We have another player celebrating the big day this year, as we had a player from Six Keys, I believe, celebrating last year. So lots of birthdays. And I also think one player from Mercantilism, who we are going to see shortly, also celebrated his birthday, I think, yesterday.
Something around that, yes.
So, yeah, a great way to have your party. I mean, to have your birthday being streamed live on YouTube.
Well, it's certainly something to do on your birthday.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I would prefer this rather than, I know. Okay, I'm not sure whether I would prefer having a cake rather than this, but why not both? Both would be the way to go.
Yeah, I think they have already figured out one of the puzzles, and now they're on the whispers.
Mm-hmm.
So they are putting the statues in, and they know what they're doing, more or less.
And I mean, at a 3-minute mark, they have a great time so far. So let's see how they're gonna do later on. I mean, the good approach here is that we can see is that they're touching everything. We have no stupid ideas. Let's just try it out and see where we end up. So I think when it comes to a competition like this, there are no stupid ideas. Just trying things out and see where that places you. I'm not sure what they're looking at right now.
They're rereading the instructions because you have a piece of instructions written out to you, and then you need to listen to ghosts whispering the orders.
Okay, and I think we haven't said hello to Rich from United Discord, because Rich mentioned hello Olga and Pavel. Let me scroll it all up. Where was it? Okay. Anyway, he was bummed not to be here with us today, and said that rooms look great. So if you're here still with us, let us know what you think. What would be your favorite puzzle today? And I think it always breaks my heart a little bit because we only have so little, slots available during the finals, and so many great teams. We're always happy to see a new team join up, like Team May, amazing newcomers, but we're also sad for the teams that didn't make it to the finals, like United Discords or Riddler Sukiyaki, whom we've seen during our short break. So it's always a sort of mixed feelings that some players could make it and some could not.
We only have so many spots in the finals, but qualifications are open for everyone. They are free of charge. They are played over the internet. All you need is at least 2 people, up to 4, internet connection and a working browser. That's the end. That's everything that you need, and you will know when qualifications are played out ahead of time, so you can plan ahead and meet together and play them. Whatever your level of experience, we are welcoming you to join.
The nice bit about this year is that even if you didn't qualify to play in the finals, you could still join us here in Sofia in the Purgatory and just, be a part of this event. Go to the fun zone, watch the stream from the bar, and just be, a part of this community.
We have KAMT or CAMT enter the first room, and they already start touching everything, picking everything up, and figuring out what all of those things are. I really love their pictures.
They are so
They
cute.
are not random at all. And yeah.
KAMT are also a team that we haven't seen yet, so we don't know what to expect.
Another Japanese team and another newcomer.
But right at 40 seconds, they're using the pump, so peeping through the hole. So who knows? Maybe we'll see another room completion today. Meanwhile, Christian, or I don't know how to call that team because just calling them Christian seems unfair to other players. But the team with long name are still trying to breeze through the panels. We can see them focusing on the little tiles, colorful tiles, but they come into play a little bit later. but they found the mouth. Can you see how cool the mouth looks? I mean, you don't get a clear picture.
It is slightly Silent Hill disturbing.
Yeah, but they're like really big mouth that looks disproportional to the whole painting. It looks really fun in person. So if you have a chance, just get a peek and see how it looks in real life. Because
they figured out that the columns. They figured out the columns rotate, and they are on their way to solve that puzzle as well.
And meanwhile, KAMT are playing with the wine bottles, which is unfortunately not the right step right now. But they've noticed a poster. A poster tells you how to operate the pump. It tells you that it operates the mirror. So if you notice the mirror, and the poster, I think you should be on the right track to solving the room. Again, use the pump to move the mirror that's in the other room. You can see the mirror through the hole. And if you pump the mirror to the right position, all the way to the right, you can see the portrait that the other team, the other part of the team, the one that we're seeing now, has to fiddle with using the gears to place the correct items on the people in the picture, in the painting. So
the important part is that the poster actually tells you exactly what to do and how it works. So again, it's not clear, obviously, when you're trying to solve it, but the instruction is there. Just read the manual.
Although it's not that easy. I mean, I saw that the
obviously
pump
it's
operates the mirror, but I
but
only
that
read
tells you that you need to use the pump, look through the peephole, operate the mirror, and then something either happens or you're given some information.
That's true, but when I saw the picture, the poster, I was like, okay, use the mirror to operate, use the pump to operate the mirror, sure, but I didn't read the caption that went below. So like, release the pump to put the mirror in the initial position. It is also rather crucial for solving this very puzzle.
Yeah, because the mirror will not move on its own. It will not reset on its own. It will not go back to default position.
Meanwhile, Dziękuję Christianowi, or the team with the long name, entered the second room in room 2, so the room with the torches and the chest. What I have to do now is use the torch and, using it with the correct sequence, light all the torches. We could explain how it works, but I still have no idea. It was my husband who solved that puzzle. I mean, it's basically...
It's a classic light everything up, but when you touch one of the elements, it lights up not just... It interacts with not just the one you're touching, but also the neighboring 2. Or 3, in the case of those in the middle.
I know that there is like a logical, solution to this. You have to follow a certain logic.
They have already noticed how it all works, and they know the rule set, but they need to reset it and now follow that rule set correctly.
But for me, it's just like clicking randomly until it works. I'm not a fan of this puzzle because it's just I get confused too easily.
You need to look at it as if you were moving the unlit one, because if you try to light them all up, one will remain unlit, which leads to you need to flip the way you look at it, basically. Rather than trying to light them up, try to move the unlit one into a position that allows you to manipulate it.
I think they've done it.
I think so.
Pondering whether or not to exit the room.
What to do with the chest that yells at them.
Get out, get out. It's really fun. I mean, if you there are like, I think a second team that decided to close the door behind them, which is very polite. But that's what you have to do.
Okay. Figuring it out, what to do.
What? But it closes when we enter.
Okay, they thought that maybe closing the door will work. No, you need to all leave.
Again, I love this puzzle.
They left one player inside and it still won't work. Yeah, hiding in some location.
Nope. Oh, the room is too clever.
Okay. I think now they are realizing, hey, yeah, it is that simplistic. You just need to figure out the symbols through a distance.
It's really cool. I think it's one of my favorites. I'm bummed that we didn't get to, do it properly. We kind of brute force it during the test, but it's beautiful and it's so simple. It's so not obvious because you don't see this type of a puzzle. Not even often. I didn't see like this one anywhere. I think it's really
did
cool.
Something stop working for them?
Oh, we see they look
I
up
think
probably
we have
at the judge.
a judge saying something to them. Okay, I think.
The time was stopped.
The time was stopped with them, and they are asked to get out of the room for a second, and the judge will get in to take a look at the chest and figure out what might have broken. So
Let us have a quick listen and check with our lovely friendly ghosts in our ears if they have any information as to what happened.
Yeah, the chest remains shut despite leaving the room. So maybe something needs to be reset or maybe opened manually. So the time is stopped for them. They were asked to just step out and wait until this has been resolved. So no worries. We reacted pretty much instantly.
Yeah, again, this is live, so things like that may happen. We prepared, however, so we have a technical team on standby. We have a judge who reacted very, very quickly, so the time was stopped, and this technical break will not interfere with the total time. So we're just waiting on the judge and the technical team to resolve this issue.
KMT are figuring out the cogs as we speak. I think they don't have a good idea what to set yet. I think they're fiddling with the mechanisms for now and just figuring out how all of that works.
But what I like about them is that they really looking through the room thoroughly. They touching every bit of furniture, which is the correct way to move yourself if you're stuck. So I think that's a good approach. But they just need to focus on the painting. And I think the difficult part of this room is that it really, as Pavel mentioned, relies on the team that has the hole in the room.
The frustrating part really is that half of your team can't do much until they are fed information from the other side. And that's really
And you don't know you can't do anything. I think that's the most difficult part. Because if you're in the room with the cogs, you don't know that you can't really do anything unless together two members of your team, start working.
In this puzzle, you're basically just hands rotating cogs and doing what you're told. Obviously, you don't know if that's the case.
Yeah, so I'm positive they frustrated because they think we're missing something. Is it us? Is it them?
Okay, so they understand how. It did seem they understand how it works because they were on the correct flowers for a second. And I think flowers are the easiest to set because they are given to you plainly straightforward. There is no puzzle to solve, nothing to think about. They are just given to you. And they are easily recognizable from amongst the 4 or 5 different flowers that are presented. I think we have 4 items of each type.
And meanwhile, I'm still looking at the comment section. So we have a few congratulations for completing room 1 for the team with long name. And we also have some consolation words for people sad. There is a saying in Polish when the Polish football team doesn't manage to finish, they say, Polacy nic się nie stało, which translates to Polish people, it's okay, nothing happened. So
we are close to room number 2. So the technical difficulties should have been resolved. But now we are just double checking that everything is in right order, that the team understands what's happening and that we are prepared. So no major issue. We are getting back shortly.
And I think they've been cursed by the ghost of this edition because they are one of the teams that were granted the wild card to enter this competition.
The second team along with Team May.
as during the qualification stage, one of the puzzles was stuck for them and they couldn't progress. So as I mentioned before, analyzing the completion times until that point, we thought it would be fair that they had a real chance of finishing the top 10. So they were awarded an extra spot in the finals. So they're our extra team along with Team May.
This is why 12 teams.
Yeah. So they're not that lucky this year, but who knows? I mean, they did finish Room 1, so maybe all these, unfortunate circumstances will play in their favor.
I mean, they are very close to finishing Room 2 as well.
Mm-hmm.
They only need to finish setting the chest, finish opening it, and then do the last labyrinth. And basically that's it.
And imagine how wild would that be if they did not qualify for the finals, yet they were the only team that solved Room 1.
The only team so far.
So far, of course. Yeah. I mean, there is still room for changing that result boards. We still have a few teams that are waiting to play, so it all may change. But I would say that 6 keys are probably sweating right now.
I mean, the good thing always...
Are you guys? Are you?
The good thing in those situations is always that we have living proof that this room can be solved. It can be solved in finite time, and that the first master painting puzzle is not as killer as it seems from all the other teams. You do need to take a slightly different approach. It's not just lateral thinking, it's multilateral thinking, because you need to spot the correct items. You need to think about the correct, well, maybe not puzzles, but just induce from given information what to do about the cat and the boots.
Yeah, definitely. And in the comment section, there are some cheering words for KAMT as well. KAMT fight, and we concur, fight, don't give up. And as we chatted with our players here in the backstage, I think this is the most difficult part, just not to give up, to stay calm and to keep pushing, because you might just get the right solution. Can we see if the other part of Team KATM is trying to work with the picture at all, or is this other two players just fiddling with? I mean, they're next to it, but
yeah, we're not sure if they are indeed
they're not
manipulating
really
the mirror
through.
and looking
Yeah.
through the mirror.
Yeah.
We have Escape Romowa Rodzina saying in our live chat that they regret so much that they didn't have the opportunity to play test the rooms this year. We didn't see you. Sorry for that, but maybe next year. I'm not promising anything. Again, I'm here just to entertain, not to be right. But maybe next year, if you let us know that you're available and you're happy to travel and come to Łódź or whereabouts, maybe there will be a spot for you.
Or maybe you'll qualify for your rightful place in the finals and play it live from wherever we'll go next year.
Because we did extend play testing this year to include last year finalists, some friends, some, to call it this way, random groups of people who were happy to join. So we probably will stick with this trend for the next years as well.
I mean, what you have to know is that we're always in a pickle, because we do need to have the qualification stage tested. We do need to have the final rooms being tested. And there are plenty of people willing to play them, but some of them are also willing to either take part in the competition for themselves or to play the rooms when they're available to play after the finals are over. So, to try to find a pin and have the go. So it's a mix between there is a huge fandom that would like to be a part of the competition, and but not knowing the puzzles. So this year we decided that we would like to invite some external teams other than just a program team and the ambassadors to help us.
Ambassadors do not know puzzles ahead.
Yeah,
so
sure.
Remember, you can always apply to become an ambassador if you have any kind of following related to escape rooms, a blog, a community built around something. Please reach out to us if you're happy to help us spread the word. That's always appreciated. And ambassadors can play just as regular competitors in qualifications without any spoilers, without knowing anything. We're communicating with them only with regards to promotional material and information about, hey, how to help us out in reaching as many people as possible.
So last year it was pretty casual. We went for the test to watch to the workshop of My Cuda Robimy, and it was pretty casual. But this year it was like a factory. There was a team after team testing. Oh, but meanwhile,
our long team name is back, and it seems that they are setting it up.
Okay, and the technical issue was done with. I think it was. I mean, Bartek and Rami just jinxed it by saying they are bored and nothing is happening. So I satisfied, guys.
Let's see if it was indeed solved, or do we need another technical break?
It seems to be working perfectly.
It works just fine. And they missed the puzzles inside the chest for now. So they know they need puzzle elements, but they never checked inside the chest.
No.
The puzzle elements needed for the labyrinth are inside the chest that just opened. Hopefully, sooner or later, one of them will go back and double check the chest.
It's the little things. I mean, we saw them
It's the carpet situation yet again.
Yes, exactly. I mean, there are the teams that are excellent in hard puzzles, but the simplest things are sometimes the hardest, like noticing there are puzzles available for you.
So on our last puzzle.
Yep. So they're going to have a great completion time, and I'm positive they're going to finish the second room. So I think we're looking for the first team of, I wanted to say evening, but I think it's around 1 o'clock, is it? So first team of the day to finish 2 final rooms. But let's see. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Meanwhile, KATM are getting, you can see that they've given up at this point. At least it seems so. They look beaten up. I'm really sorry. I always want to see players, have fun and enjoy the competition and enjoy the rooms that we've built for them.
They still have 11 minutes.
I mean, sure, it's doable, but I don't think they even know where to start. Yes, because I don't think they know where to start.
Yeah, and I think our team long name finished the second room.
Well
so we
done.
have our number 1 spot team.
Well done.
At the time. And we saw a judge going in, just double checking that everything worked correctly.
I'm sure room number 2 will get a technical break for a second so that they make sure everything is working properly for the next team.
We have 15 minutes for room 2 to be serviced, double checked, and just make sure that everything is fine. And we will be with a player from the long name team shortly with you to give their impressions.
And we have the results table. So there's been some changes. We have Dziękuję Krystianowi, że cię do drużyny przyjął on the first place with 2 milestones, and room 1 having been finished at 26 minutes and 51 minutes.
Milestones were previously as well.
Yeah. And room 2 finished at 15 minutes and 32 seconds, given the total time of 42 minutes. But they are in the first place due to having 2 rooms completed. So right now 6 keys are in the second place with 1 room completed and reaching the milestones the fastest, and then Chunkus Pound on the 3rd place.
Yeah.
So that's
Let's
our
go
podium.
back to our room 1 and see how KAMT are doing.
I mean, they're really focusing hard on the gears, but the gears won't tell you anything. There are regular gears, guys. You really need to focus on the painting. And sometimes, again, the simplest things are the hardest. And I think it's hard to reset when you get into that mindset like, oh no, we're not going to progress, we're not going to finish the room. It's easy to get beaten down. But what you have to do is, like, again, stay calm and try to think of what you have available to you. And the only thing that they have available to them is...
Do we have a player on the peephole at all? That's the crucial question now. Do we have anyone actually looking through and trying their best to operate the mirror and do anything?
Not really.
Yeah, because that's the main issue, I think. Giving up on looking through. That hole is there for a reason, guys.
Yeah, and we saw them notice the poster, so I would think that they would be able to finish it. But it is natural to fiddle with bottles and everything you have available. But I think they understand that the bottles are not in play right now. Come on, guys, you can do it.
The question is, did they go all the way with the mirror, with the pump, to see the master painting at all, to the family one? I'm not confident they have.
Yeah, probably.
They may have only pumped it up enough to see one other painting and not go all the way.
Yeah. But since we have a while, I would like to appreciate again all the hard work that we can see with the rooms being actually built. So you can see they have walls, they have wallpapers, they have elements attached to the walls. So they're like fully working, fully functioning escape rooms. Meanwhile, hi, we have a player from... Dziękuję Krystianowi, że cię do drużyny przyjął.
Yes, that's true. For people that doesn't know the Polish, it's like we thought a lot about the team name, and the people from the team wanted to do some nasty middle school jokes, and I said no, we are a serious team, and at the end the team name is Be Thankful to the Christian, so it's me that I hire the team. And
were they thankful?
I'm not sure. Actually, all of us are pretty good. It's hard to say who is the best. I think, for example, Radecki can say R very well, and it's his
Everyone
best
has their
skill.
strong suits.
We hope it will be helpful in some rooms in the future.
We'll have it in mind to build a puzzle design specifically to the pronunciation of letter R.
That would be great.
I would fail already, so that doesn't count for me. Do you know how you did compared to other teams?
We know how we did compared to ourselves, but we have no idea.
How do you think you did?
I would think finishing both rooms should give quite good result. I would expect the 6 Keys and Chungus Panda finished both rooms.
Okay.
And probably the 3 other teams that played finish only one, I guess.
Okay, so do you think you made it to the podium?
There is a chance for it.
Okay. There is a chance. Okay.
So
are you ready to see the results table?
Yes. We have the results at the end.
So for now, you're the only team that finished both rooms.
I was waiting.
Then.
I was waiting for that realization moment, like, oh, we're on the first place. At the moment, of course.
We still have 5 teams to go.
Didn't get to second milestone.
Yeah.
So, you're the only ones who solved room number 1 in its completion.
So far, yeah. So congratulations.
We still have 5
thank you.
teams.
So they can be thankful to the Christian.
Yeah. That's the idea.
It's amazing, and we cannot wait to the rest teams. We will look at them very passionate, and maybe you can try some voodoo dolls to
I mean,
them.
we can't condone that, but do what you must.
I mean, multiple teams were stuck on this puzzle, on the master painting from the very, very beginning, and you can see KAMT being stuck here for 25 minutes and not being able to sort it out.
So that
what do you think about it?
Couldn't see the.
I don't think they
painting, or
I don't think they figure out what they have to do with the painting because they
realize
realize
they are distance watcher, so it was kind of.
That was given. I mean,
that was given.
We asked our teams to split into 2 sub-teams at some point earlier before the competition, and asked them to assign 2 people to the distant watches team, and 2 were something else, but that was not that important. So distant watches were a given name for a team that were supposed to see something from a distance. That was the idea.
We thought that way, and I have no my glasses, so I said no. I do not want to be the distance watcher. Just please go somewhere else there.
Yeah. But the distance watcher have the more important part in this particular room, because the whole weight of them being able to go to the second room relies on them being able to figure it out.
So what was your favorite puzzle out of the 2 rooms?
There were actually, it happens so fast that you have no time to think about the puzzle and appreciate the beauty of the puzzle. So probably I will be ready to answer that after a few hours.
Sure.
That's
but I think I like the idea of chest that opens and closes, and I try to hide somewhere.
Yeah, we did see that. We absolutely did see that. You had your face in one of the cameras. There's a hidden camera.
There will be a beautiful close-up of that moment.
There will be a clip out of it, I think.
Yeah, but the idea is the idea. Yeah.
Yeah, there are no bad ideas inside.
Absolutely. As I was saying, I mean, if something doesn't work, you need to try other ideas and keep pushing until you find the right one. But I think you were one of the 2 teams that decided to close the door behind you, which was a very polite thing to do. I'm sure the chest was grateful.
Yeah, the chest was great.
Chest was shy,
a bit, but
and didn't want people around it.
At least it shown its secret to us. So. Yeah, it was funny because we opened the chest and the door opened, so we didn't even notice the squares.
We did see it.
And go further, but something is missing. So
it was quite similar to your last puzzle in the first room, where you should have seen the carpet, having everything laid out how to solve it, and you checked the carpet at the very beginning.
Yeah, that's
you
true.
But
I flipped it, and it was I thought maybe this carpet will be important, so I put it back in the same manner, instead of throwing it somewhere else.
It's good it wasn't thrown away, and it's good it wasn't flipped over, because if you flipped it over,
I would kill the team. So
the team would kill you.
They would not be grateful
anymore. That's true.
Okay, so there is a question that might not be that discreet, but people in the comments have begged to ask you.
Our YouTube live chat actually asked.
Why I play barefoot?
Yes.
Exactly.
I knew that. Okay, so it's a great story, but I don't, it's like I like to say it personally, because then I can invent new story every time I talk about it.
Okay, go for it.
It's like, probably the story is very simple, like I forgot it from somewhere 10 years ago and decided to not buy the new one, because
okay, so it's like your thing right now.
Yeah, but with barefoot I have no risk of slipped somewhere, and I can feel the riddles from the ground and see them where the mechanics are and where are the hidden secrets.
So if we have
it worked for everything except for the puzzle with the carpet, which has an element on the ground. So everything else worked brilliantly except for this one.
Yeah, it's amazing, but the carpet just blocked my spiritual. Connection to the ground, so I couldn't feel anything on the carpet.
Okay, so this needs to be brushed up a little bit.
Yeah, please. So
Team KAMT are out of time, unfortunately, and they haven't managed to solve the master painting at all.
But I'm glad that the second room is slightly easier, so I did not do so well in room 1. So at least when you finish, you have that sense of completion. And
I wonder, is it the celowy?
Is it not? It was not intentional.
Intentional, okay.
No, just the way the room decided to be played.
We built the rooms to test different skills and build puzzles that have different requirements. So some team communication, some search, some click this and then notice that something happens, kind of like some puzzles. So the 3D puzzle with the tables was there, and it just randomly went this way.
We wanted to test different skills.
It seems that the master painting from the very beginning of Room 1 is the toughest challenge so far.
Yeah.
Room 1 has many riddles, and it was amazing how many riddles can you fill in the small room, actually.
Yeah. And we had more of them, but we had to cut some.
Oh, really?
We had too many or not exactly working the way that we wanted them, either due to technical issues or we just decided, hey, that's enough.
And do you think, because usually after the championship there are rooms where you can play the final rooms?
There will be.
Do you think there will be extra content for?
Yes, these two will be here in Sofia, available later on, and they will play as one room with at least one additional puzzle.
Okay.
At least that's the plan for now. I don't know what Rami has in mind.
Any discount for a champion
I mean, Rami is circling some around the venue, so if you talk to Rami, maybe you can bargain a discount. I don't know. I won't be speaking on his behalf. But, you know, I mean, he loves this event, and it would be a great way to promote these rooms. So, you know, try talking to it.
KMT are unfazed after the first room. They are in room number 2. And
great level of energy. They started fast.
They are not separated. They are not split. Working as a team all together as 4 is much easier, and the room is much more open as well.
Do you find it easier to be playing as one team rather than being separated into separate rooms?
Not really. I mean, because 4 people usually is too much in one space. So it was really nice that you separated. But, you know, if you have you can do nothing and you are like skazany na.
You need to wait for the other teams.
You need to wait for other teams, then it can be a bit annoying. But if you trust other people, then it's totally fine.
It's not really about trust. Sometimes the other team just can't see what they were supposed to see.
Excuse you.
I was on the right door, so I was I was the one rotating cogs and just waiting for the other team to tell me what to do, and we took 20 minutes.
Yeah, it turns out our eyesight is not as good as we thought.
It wasn't an eyesight issue. It wasn't an eyesight issue.
By the way, it was our first room together here.
Oh, really?
Okay.
Yeah, we tried to practice a bit earlier, but one of us, I wouldn't say which one, decided to not come. And
Okay.
But
it didn't alter your result, I think. I mean, you still ended up first for now, so I think it all played out really good for you.
Yeah, finger crossed.
And I think our final question, because
one of the final questions.
I wanted to ask you, how do you feel about being slightly unlucky this edition? Because you had technical problems during the elimination stage. You were the first team to have technical problems in rooms that seem to be working perfectly fine for everyone else. So did you upset any spirits?
It's like it's our way of winning, because we get extra time. This time, you know, we had an idea to break something and again get the time of the best team, but it wouldn't work that way. However,
so what you're saying is that we should disqualify you next.
Yeah, if it was intentional, I think we might need to think about something.
Okay, Christian, thank you so much. Unless
Thank
you
you
want to say something to our viewers at home.
I think I showed too crazy person already, so maybe I should calm down a bit and
get some rest and look forward.
So where is the nearest coach?
We wouldn't know. We were here the entire time.
Faneria, I think, has somewhere to lay down.
Okay. Even the carpet would be fine.
I
know where I can find one.
Not that carpet, but
this one will be.
There should be some room to take rest.
This carpet will not be available for the rest of the day, I think. But thank you for joining us.
Thank you a lot, and
thank you.
Thank you. Have a great afternoon. Okay, so meanwhile, KAMT have opened the house And I'm really curious to see if they figure out they need to get inside. Oh, they already have one person in it. It's so cool to see. Like there's like one person hiding inside a closet and just pointing a finger at everyone else.
So they figured out the columns very, very fast, in record time, basically, which is unique to them because no other team solved columns as the first puzzle so far.
They're pretty quick. I mean, again, if you don't succeed in one room, it doesn't tell anything about your ability to solve another one, because they both test a different skill set. Sometimes it's about mindset and being nervous about, entering a competition and doing your first room. So even if they, struggled in the first one or the first room, I still firmly believe they have a good chance on finishing room number 2 in a good time. Okay, and I think we'll have room number 1 being played shortly. Who is the next team? The next team. Okay, since we have a moment, I think I'm gonna, prepare for saying the name. Although after dziękuję Krystianowi, że się drużyny przyjął, I should already be warmed up. But next up will be Comment est votre blanquette? And there we have Comment est votre blanquette from France. Surprise, surprise. They are the only team of 3 this year, and I'm really curious to see if this would play to their advantage or disadvantage, because there are a few elements that can be played in the same time, but there are a new team, so we don't really know what to expect of them. Oh, interesting! Only one person in this room.
Completely differently than I would expect.
Oh, interesting.
So their name is a kind of a meme saying in French. How is your blanquette? And blanquette is basically a dish.
And it's a reference to like a cultural
an
thing?
old Bond movie translation, if I remember correctly. I will remain calling them Blanquette, Team Blanquette, because we already have had long names in teams, and I think that's pretty fair for them. So Team Blanquette started with room 1, and they do have a curious split. Maybe for the better, because then you don't get distracted by the second person not having an idea, and you have to have an idea.
For me personally, when I was playing the first room, it was not the easiest bit to be partnered up, because we both wanted to have a go with a hole. So I wanted to give way to my friend who was with me in that room, and we both wanted to try our theories. And when it's just you, and you have to deliver and focus, maybe it's easier, maybe it's for the better.
Okay, so the pump is working, but there is no relation between the pump and the peephole yet, and the fact that the mirror is moving.
Unfortunately, he did himself an opposite to a favor, because when you pump the pump and are not looking through the mirror, you don't see the mirror unless a little bit. Okay, but he did figure out to release it. Okay.
He should be able to see that you can release.
Again, can I just say, I love this still picture, and I love how the mirror centers. I mean, it's by coincidence, but it's such a beautiful coincidence. Okay, it's just my appreciation for some classical art. Anyway, KAMT are still on the first room, but are progressing pretty nicely. They're still having, I think, one puzzle to go in that room. I'm not quite sure what they are doing right now.
They're on the whispers now.
I think so,
They're on the whispers because they have the written solution for the whispers.
You can see how they're like putting their ears to the walls and listening.
Yeah, and trying to focus on one of the 3 sources of whispers is actually pretty difficult. It doesn't seem so, but
First, you have to realize that there are 3 sources, because at first you just hear a ghost whispering, and it's like a proper whisper. It's like building, and you have to realize that there are 3 sources of these whispers. So ideally, you would have your players split to those 3 sources and listen closely to what they are having to say.
They're
And
overlapping too, so it's not exactly that easy to figure all of it out.
no, but as we mentioned, the words themselves are pretty easy. So even for the teams that are not native to English, it should be right.
They are easy to recognize, and they are easily recognizable from one another. So building and human are easy enough to work with.
Human, building, human. So it's like a lot of lisping.
Some of you will have the opportunity to play those rooms during the after party, so you will see all and hear all of it live as well.
Also, you can still switch to other two live streams that are concurrently being played, and you can find the links, I believe, on our website. So you can hear the audio feedback from the teams that are currently playing. So we invite you to check your favorite teams out. But please do come back to us because we're getting lonely. I mean, it's just the two of us over here.
So Team Blanket has the correct idea, I think, because they already adjusted the cut and they are going for another cog for the hat. So at least they know what they're doing, or so it appears.
Yeah. And I'm looking at our comment section, but I don't see any comments. Guys, where are you? Come back to us.
At work.
Remember that the contest about you posting pictures of you watching us, watching them play is still in game. So why not take a wild picture and show us how you do laundry or whatever and listening to our live stream. And remember that
the crazier and more original picture wins.
Best pictures will be granted.
Unless we have just 2 entries, and then it's easier. So no, let's not have 2 entries. Let's have more, please.
And remember, you have a chance to win an Ear Champ bundle. So there are prizes. It's a proper contest, guys. So, get it working. Wait. We have, I think, the best possible greetings. Tutek Media say greetings from behind the wall. Thank you, guys. We love you.
Tutek Media are our live stream operating team. They are responsible for all the camera work, for all the sound, for our place here as well. With Mitsudego Bime, they were cooperating how to bring everything together as well and to make sure to deliver the best experience possible. And they are absolutely great to work with.
And remember that we're not professionals. We're just friends of the people in Lockme who were kind enough to invite us one day to broadcast a short 20 minutes live stream before one of the qualifications, and it escalated, and now we're here.
So Team Blanket has the 3 more difficult elements already in place, and it's not even minute 7.
And
they solved the master painting in 6 minutes 20 seconds. I think that's record time.
Yeah, well done.
And we have Zest team sending their greetings in live chat. Hello. If you never played it, Zest Online Riddle is an online puzzle game available in the browser as well that I had the pleasure of co-creating over 20 years ago. So it's still alive and kicking. It's still playable. It's how a lot of people actually got into puzzles and riddles. I know 2 escape room owners who got into escape rooms and started their own escape rooms because they played Zest. We have another team later on today who started as a team by playing Zest together 20 years ago. So yeah, give it a go. Why not? Shameless plug from my private life.
I think if it weren't for Zest, I don't know if we would be here actually, because as Paweł always says, Zest was something that got him into puzzles. Then when we went to our first escape room, it was like he wanted to see how Zest looks built in real life.
So we discussed 20 years ago, we discussed how to build a Zest-like puzzle game in real world, in a closed room that you would need to leave by solving some crazy puzzles and crazy riddles. Obviously, we were teenagers back then, and we didn't have the budget, and no one actually did anything like that. But the idea was floating even back there.
Maybe you would like to say a few words as what Zest is, like keep it brief, but
it's an online riddle. It's a type of a game where you play in your browser. You're presented with some elements to progress through the current level, so you get some hints. And based on those hints, those clues, those elements, you need to figure out the answer, which is a word, a string, several words, a sentence, etc. You put it into the address bar in your browser. So there is no box to answer. You just put it in your address bar. And if you're right, you get the next level or another sub-level. If you're wrong, you get, sorry, page not found. And that's the original way that people played puzzle and riddle games online 2 decades ago.
And I remember all those years ago, I think it was 2015 maybe, so 10 years ago, or 2014 when we went to our first escape room, and Pavel was like, yeah, that's something that we had in mind, but we had no idea how to put it in life.
We also wanted to do something that we called Zest Bible back then, which would be a set of riddles and puzzles to solve in a book that you would have in your hands, and you would need to solve puzzles and consult the internet if you're right or wrong. If it sounds familiar, someone with a better handle on business and a bigger budget got to it first. But those ideas were floating on IRC channels 25 years ago.
And now we're here, being a part of World Escape Room Championships. I mean, how wild is that? But even wilder to think that our first escape room was like 10 years ago, something like that. We didn't even know what escape rooms were. Now we're here. How crazy is this? And
yes, it's called Zest, Z-E-S-T, Zest Online Riddle. If you search for that, you will find the answer.
Oh, and I can see that your brother is with us on the live stream. So hello, hi.
Hello.
And let us know if you're watching at home who you're keeping your fingers crossed for. And what you're doing. Tell us.
KAMT are at the chest. So let's see if all the issues with the chest have been solved. I'm pretty sure that they have completed torches and now they are supposed to leave.
But it's fun to see that Mystic Quest says they finished with the work quest, I believe. So well done for keep working.
Jonathan, we do not talk about Notpron. We do not talk about Notpron here. It's a no Notpron household.
I want to even get into that.
No.
Meanwhile,
try Zest, you will never go back.
Meanwhile, KAMT are trying to figure out the chest, and they did beautifully. But
they know what to do.
Hold on a minute. Is Comment et votre blanquette already in room 2? I mean, they've already reconnected only after 10 minutes?
Yeah.
I mean, where have they been hiding?
They are taking notes on the instruments, which is still a few puzzles away from them. They should focus on the knobs, but hopefully they realize this soon enough.
They have plenty of time. I mean, I don't want to jinx it, because wherever I say that, this team is doing great, they end up not doing so great after all. And you have me to blame. So, if Comment with Blanquette...
It's called the caster curse.
One finish, it's on me, guys. So don't worry, it's not you, it's me. But yeah, it looks
are
promising.
Close to finishing the second room.
And with beautiful time, like 17 minutes, 30 seconds. So they will be close to probably 19 minutes.
So far, it seems that being a trio is an advantage this year.
Definitely.
Because, they're
breezing through it.
And the knobs are there, and hopefully they randomly press a knob and notice something happening. And they are not looking in the correct places, unfortunately. Okay, I think they did notice something.
At least they're pressing. The pressing, yes, we've got it.
Yes, they understand what is happening.
I'm confused.
They don't know what exactly is lighting up. That's fine. They can figure this out. There's no problem about that. But just being aware that, hey, if someone presses one of those knobs, some light comes up.
That's the main thing.
My one observation that I have for now, and I would like to share with you, is that how universal some behaviors are across the teams from all over the world. I mean, I've seen with the teams from France, from Japan, when they're thinking really hard, most of them are just like putting their hands on their heads or work with hands on their hips, like they
We can hear KAMT shouting from across the hall, trying to figure out the labyrinth.
Yeah, one thing that I am missing, that in Prague our studio was somewhat closer to the fan zone. So when the team would be finished with the room and they would enter the fan zone, they would get such a huge round of applause. It would interfere with our live stream, but it was so nice to hear that other teams were so supportive and would give them a huge round
This
of applause.
time around at the Purgatory, it's a beautiful venue.
It is.
A lot of space, a lot of room to do whatever you want. It looks really great.
I mean, have you seen the wallpaper they have in here?
We have 3 different floors actually for the whole event, with the top floor, the second floor, being reserved only for the team waiting area. So they are separated enough from anything that's happening, and we do not interfere with anything. Then on the first floor is where we are situated, where Tutek Media are next doors. Hi, guys. And where the rooms are, where the players are actually playing out, and where the conference is held.
And
so they solved the maze without lighting up anything. They just figured it out in their heads, and then when they put the everything in place, it lit up correctly. So
20 minutes on the clock. Well done, KMT. Well done, beautiful. I was about to say something, but I obviously forgot. I was about to say about Purgatory. I mean, imagine it being big enough for the venue to include a whole haunted mansion. So, I mean, it's pretty big, guys.
Yeah, and downstairs at ground floor, we have the reception, we have the fan area where we have everything, everyone here around. And all our players who have already completed their games can either go to fan area and chill out together and together with all the live audience members, or just take a walk if they want to.
The conference is also being held here. There is a nice restaurant area, so we could all fit it all in one place, which is amazing. And I just want to, avoid the confusion. This is not part of Purgatory. This is a beautiful work of Basia from My Cuda Robimy. And so again, a huge shout out to My Cuda Robimy, which translates to wonders we make, and they do create wonders.
I mean, to be completely precise, this is the work of Blackthorn, the Lord of Dimension.
Fair.
And that's. Basia might just be the messenger.
But Basia might be working for the black family. So I mean, I don't know what the connections are, and I'm not going to get involved.
Better not. I mean, there are dead people around, so better not.
But having created this, even with ghosts interfering with all the props, I'm amazed. I mean, guys, you've done such a beautiful work on these sets. So it is amazing. It's beautiful to see. It's definitely a different vibe than last year, which of course doesn't necessarily mean that last year was bad.
Team Blanket are on the ritual, so and they have completed the ritual. Hello, and we have a member of Team KAMT with us. So let me introduce you. This is your microphone. Keep it close to your mouth, and that camera catches us. Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Hello. How are you feeling?
Yeah. I'm so tired now.
Have you been waiting for a long time?
Yeah.
Okay. And so how's the atmosphere upstairs? In the waiting area?
A board game?
Mm-hmm.
And eating.
Okay. So did you find it relaxing, or you were stressing and wanting to start your game?
Yeah.
Okay, because you can see now other teams playing, and they're trying to solve the ballroom puzzle. So that's the puzzle that's in the first room, and we are currently having fees on Comment est votre blanquette, and they're
A
playing
French team from
team.
France that is playing through the first room live as well. How do you think you did? What is your result?
Not good.
Do you want to see the results?
Room 1 is we can't solve puzzle anything.
It was a difficult one.
It was very difficult.
It was. So can we have a look at the results? So there you can see. Yeah, unfortunately, you didn't finish room 1, but you did finish room 2 with 20 seconds.
20 minutes,
I'm sorry.
2 seconds.
20 minutes and 2 seconds, putting you on the 6th.
And you're not last. There is a team that had a slightly slower second room than you guys.
So 6th place for now. It's quite all right. I mean, it's your debut here in Sofia in EA Champ. So how do you like the competition?
Sorry, one more please.
Sure. How do you like the competition, the championships?
Oh yeah, I'm very fun. But it's difficult game.
It is supposed to be difficult. I mean, we need to find the champions, so it needs to be difficult.
But we're very happy to see another team from Japan.
Yeah.
And congratulations for making it to the finals.
Thank you.
Yeah, it was great to see you. The Team Blanquette actually solved the ballroom now, and they're just 2 puzzles away from solving room number 1 as well.
That's looking good. I'm sorry, so sorry, just a second.
We need to also watch what's happening here. And
they have 10 minutes to spare, and I'm positive at this moment they can finish the room. Okay, do you have any plans for your stay in Sofia? Are you visiting any escape rooms?
Oh, yes. We come playing escape game. But so much escape game.
Okay. All right, that's great to hear. Okay, I'm sure you want to rest and get in touch with your team, so we won't keep you much longer. Thank you so much. Congrats.
Thank you.
Congrats for being here in the finals, and we'll see you later in the after party.
Thank you.
Thank you.
See you in the evening.
Thank you. See you. Okay, it's okay. And meanwhile, Comment votre blanquette with 21 minutes on the clock. It is looking good. It is really
pretty much record time by now.
I think they have a fat chance of finishing that room with maybe even better time than Dziękuję Krystianowi, or AKA the team with long name, as we renamed them during the live stream.
They are going for the instruments now. And now they solved the instruments, so they are at the very last puzzle now. They are at the very, very last step. So we have another guest with us, but before we actually go to that new guest, we need to adjust the camera to accommodate the height.
You might want to guess who our next guest is going to be.
But we are now really focused into the Team Blanquette, as they are about to finish room number 1, and with record time, it seems. They are at the very last puzzle.
Okay. Hello, Kuba.
Hello. I'm glad to be here once again. Another year, another interview. I'm also looking at the team.
Yeah, it's
with
very,
with
it's
a
very
name that's
captivating, isn't
Yeah.
it? Just-
really difficult.
We can switch to the view of Team Blanquette for now. We will get to the topic with Kuba in just a second, but let's see how they finish their room, and Flores
actual
can focus on that.
problem they are facing right now is noticing the carpet.
Yes.
Once they notice the carpet that is there all the time,
Yeah.
the rest will be
So stopping to ignore the carpet is even putting it
Again,
better.
sometimes it's just simplest things.
Yeah, they are searching the whole room for everything they can. They have correctly identified that they are missing some piece of information. They are not trying to brute force it. They are not trying to do anything forceful with it. But the carpet, yeah,
Maybe,
go for it, go for it.
maybe.
Hello.
It was
Again, the international thinking pose.
our main idea that for the last puzzle, to use the piece of the furniture that is with them for a long time and see if they can connect it, because they have seen the carpet for sure. They have seen the statues on the carpet for sure, but
Yeah.
it wasn't important before.
You were just taunting them with it, just teasing them.
And now, what are we missing? You are missing something that hasn't played yet, and it's probably one of the very
Is it
few
gonna-
elements that hasn't played.
Is it gonna be my jinx? Have I jinxed them for real?
Cast a curse.
Just 6 minutes, if they will fixate on the wrong things, they might just miss it.
I
That
think
would be a shame.
they have a fair chance to find it in
think
6
yes,
minutes. The
plenty of
question is,
time.
will they have the record time?
Yeah, I
Sometimes it is about also having played a certain type of puzzle,
Putting stuff on the steps. Yeah, now is the carpet, and
This
now
was-
is
There we go.
now is the hands on head in not thinking, but I can't believe it was here the whole time.
OMG moment.
hopefully so.
I am the carpet,
Yeah,
Okay,
and
touching,
I've been
yes.
here
Touch it.
the whole time.
Yeah, now just notice the line, connect two pieces, and the room will be done.
Yeah, really great
Yeah,
time, and
this is
this
the
is
other one.
our only trio in the championship today. The only three person.
I wouldn't think I would say it during the live stream, but all I want to say to them is just touch one another.
Yeah, they did just notice the line.
And they understand which statues need to be connected. It's just 2 statues.
And
congratulations! I think this is faster by about a minute
or maybe even 2.
than Team
We
Christian.
will probably see it in a
Yeah,
moment.
yeah, we will
25
see it.
minutes on the clock.
Absolutely great time and great performance, and they beat the master painting puzzle very quickly.
And
6 minutes 20.
Yeah, I'd love to see the results before we will delve into our main topic.
Okay, so let's give a few minutes
push
to
our
our
technical
friendly
team.
spirits and let's see the results if we can. And afterwards, we will talk to Kuba about some other nice things, like what did you eat for breakfast?
The same thing I ate yesterday.
The same thing I always eat. People.
Yeah, something like something like that.
And demon blood. Okay, can we have the results table, please? Thank you.
There we go.
1 minute and almost 30 seconds faster.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
Congratulations, guys. We'll
have
see
a
how they
great
fare in room
shot
2.
at
But yeah,
the top spot.
Yeah. Well done.
they are
well
posed
done.
to overthrow.
Oh, this might look interesting in the podium. I mean, will 6 keys take 3rd place or be
Or even,
thrown out completely? Oh.
So far, each team have completed the second room, so there is really high chance that Command as vote Blanquet. I
Comment
hope-
est votre blanquet?
Yeah,
Team
What she
Blanquet.
that's what she said. So up to our main topic, how about a video that would tell more than 1,000 words? I have a special video that will showcase the new game interface that is already live on erchamp.com.
We would love nothing else.
With maybe a little commentary from my side. We've spent last few months designing it. It might look simplistic and minimalistic. It was the main idea because ERChamp website was constantly evolving for the past 10 years. while the game system was lagging behind, and we found it the great time to modernize it and make it more on par with modern point-and-click games, while retaining the same functionality and even more. As we can see now on the video, we have the zoom. We have no distraction mode, which doesn't do much on the video. It simply hides the interface elements. The inventory, as you can see, does not have this many buttons as before. You just click or double click the icon. You can use one item on the another. And even the inventory is now interactive, which means you can click on the items and the items will do some things. It is something that is already utilized in the level from last year, TV Maniacs, where the TV remote from inventory is actually clickable and you can use the buttons directly from there. And I hope our program team will come up with another crazy ideas for this interactive inventory next year. At the end of the video, there was a feedback form. This is something important I have to tell up front and just ask our viewers and listeners. Please go on AirChamp, please play a bit with this new interface, and please spend a few minutes to give us this feedback, because we want to spend another few months to fine-tune all of it so that it works flawlessly during the championship and it will be intuitive for you and it will be more pleasant to use.
Go now, play test a little bit, give feedback. Is it available on all games that we have, or is it non-retroactive?
It is retroactive.
Okay, so you can play
available.
even something much older that you have maybe missed, and give us feedback. What do you think? What could be improved further on?
So if you appreciate all the hard work that they've put into this competition, this is how you can pay them back.
Can you share, while we have you here, unless you need to run, but I
Probably not. I think
Fingers crossed.
someone would tell you.
Can you share any behind-the-scenes interesting tidbits from this year's edition? Anything that didn't work as planned, or maybe something that worked better than you planned, you know, from the finals or from qualifications, whatever you can think of?
Well, everybody probably already knows about our little problem during the qualification that 10 teams have stumbled upon. I can only apologize once again for this. It was literally a little bit of code that was missing at one place, which made some actions possible when it shouldn't be possible. Other than that, we didn't have many cheaters this year. We didn't have major technical problems. Everything worked flawlessly. The system is pretty mature right now. It's 10 years in development.
So not that many cheaters, but comparative number of players in general as last year, if I remember correctly.
I'm not sure about the numbers. Our marketing team is taking care of the numbers. It might sound silly because I'm the man who loves numbers.
You're not here for the numbers.
Exactly.
This is the person who sits in the code and makes sure that everything works correctly, as correctly as it can.
Yeah, and so far, I must say proudly, we had no technical problems with the rooms so far. It is a major achievement.
Apart from
one technical break. It wasn't a technical problem.
Okay.
I can tell you what was the problem.
Yeah,
because
I was
it's no
about
secret.
That was my next question. What happened with the chest?
The team did leave the torch on the floor instead of putting it back. And because it was on the floor,
it was getting
the
feedback.
Leaders that are checking if anybody is in the room
it wasn't
that there is something laying on the floor and the chest couldn't work. It wasn't a technical problem.
Okay,
It is
interesting.
It will be resolved afterwards by just changing the audio to tell the players take everything with you. That's really simple, but we didn't have it today in the audio. Nobody did it during the
Yes.
so we didn't find out about
That's another situation when you simply cannot predict all of the outcomes.
Yeah, that's why we simply needed a few minutes of a break just to reset everything, tell the team that it was just the torch, you can continue playing, and just, let them go on.
So great that there was no actual technical issue.
Yeah, that's amazing.
Anything that needed fixing, just something that needed to be put away in a tidy manner.
Well, there was one thing that we had to fix.
Oh?
because the knot of one of the candles just got, I missed the word.
Like broken or okay.
Broke, and we had to glue it back.
Okay.
If we're talking about such problems, it only shows how resilient the rooms really are. They are built on a new system. You've already talked about the walls and the system behind. I will not repeat myself.
Sure.
I'm not a salesman. I'm the same guy.
Yeah, we had a chat with Rami and with Bartek about all of those things.
Are the real extreme test of these new systems, and as we can see right now, they work flawlessly.
Oh, can you tell our audiences a little bit more about the puzzles that were removed from the final rooms? Because I know there were at least 2 that were removed.
Exactly 2 puzzles.
So if you could tell more about them, because we know one of them, it was removed after our playthrough.
And one was
before. One, the maze was removed before we played. So just if you could tell.
Of course.
What was removed and why?
The first puzzle was manual maze with counterintuitive controls, where team on one side of the wall did see the ball.
It was at the beginning of room 1, so when teams were split.
Have seen the ball and could manipulate it a little bit, and they had to communicate with the other team so that they could catch it, move around, put in the right spot, and so on. It was really nice to solve, but there were 2 major problems with it. First of all, it was very loud. The ball was metal. There were wooden pieces.
Okay. Is that why in the room there was like this tube for listening?
Exactly. This is the reason.
Okay.
So that 2 people could solve the maze and make a lot of noise, and the others had a tube so that they could communicate into the actual painting. It had to be removed first of all because it was noisy, but that wasn't the main reason. During all of our tests, it took about 10 minutes to solve, and we've decided that it's too much, especially now that we see that the painting is also taking a lot of time, and 2 puzzles of this kind that each takes a lot of time.
Especially at the beginning.
They are not so great to be solved at the same time. It was simply bad and it broke the flow, so we've decided that we remove it. We have added the puzzle with the little wooden box afterwards.
Just so there is something else playing in that room.
This is something that we didn't have, and one of our pieces of feedback was it's pretty boring in that other room. You only would rotate cogs otherwise and do nothing else.
And exactly this feedback from you and other teams. We knew it up front, but it verified that there is something we need to add to the
Team Blanket need to focus on the columns now. They solved 2 puzzles, the whispers and the shapes, but they need to focus on the columns now, and hopefully they can notice them really quickly.
They're still doing okay as for time, so
they are thinking, okay, what else? What hasn't played yet? And now they are looking here at the red patterns, and hopefully they see.
Probably thinking that they have put the mouthpiece probably, and nothing happens.
Yes, every team had this kind of moment of realization that
is it working? Is it? I mean, is it something that we're doing?
To once again analyze everything. And the second room gives us to the second puzzle that was removed. In the second room, directly after the torches, there was another kind of play that the ghost would play on the players, where the ghost would play a set of sounds. And in the room, there were 3 places with knockers on the wall, each with different sound, and players would simply have to mimic the sounds.
Simply.
Yes, this time it wasn't so difficult, the puzzle itself. But some technical difficulties with how it was reasoning and some really boring technical details.
We ran into this in our playthrough.
Exactly.
It was relatively easy to follow the pattern and repeat the pattern, and all of that worked completely fine. But not every knock would register as we would expect. So we would do the correct thing. We would do the correct thing. We would do it in the correct order. We would do what was expected, but then it wouldn't just play.
So the puzzle simply wasn't working during our final round of testing. And if something isn't working during final round of testing, the only thing you can do is to remove it.
Sure.
Don't be afraid to trim down on things that do not work. Basically, that's the lesson here. If something needs to be cut, cut it.
But the only lesson I think here is like you don't even see all the elements that come into play during the championships, because it was a brilliant puzzle. I'm sure there was a lot of hard work put into it, because Basia told us that they had tested different things and how they sound, and we saw how much thought went into creating that puzzle, and then you have to make a tough decision. No, it doesn't work. Cut it out.
Exactly. We thought for a moment about adding another puzzle to the second room, but we've decided that without this puzzle, the flow of the second room is really pleasant. It is simply pleasant experience to go through the room. It accelerates really hardly. It accelerates after the first room, when you start to play with the torches, then the chest, it accelerates. You achieve another milestone faster and faster and faster. And this is the best kind of emotions that players should have after playing the escape room. All this adrenaline of rushing up to the end builds up, and nearly all of the team, or maybe all of the teams, I haven't seen all of them when they were leaving the room, but they all live happy just because all those emotions build up. And this is something that we call during development of rooms the emotions management, where we think what kind of emotions should be with the players. At some point they should struggle, at some point they should be surprised, at some point they should get adrenaline rush, and so on and so on.
At some point they should get hurt.
Hopefully not. And we believe this adrenaline rush at the end is the most precious emotion in the escape room that you
For now, Team Blanket are facing frustration as they don't know what to do. They were looking at the red button, correctly identifying that it hasn't played yet, but not really knowing what to do with the columns.
Yeah, they have to do the columns, and as we were saying earlier, it's one of the pieces that are not the easiest to notice, but I think for me, at least personally, the most difficult part was to notice that you could actually move them, because I was like, oh, okay, maybe I will break something, but there are a perfectly playable piece of the
So basically touch stuff and rotate things, because that's
not too hard, but
that's what too early puzzles revolve around.
The fun fact is that they see one of those symbols. During room resetting, it is always
now they noticed it. Now they noticed it, and now they need to find more of them.
Go on, guys.
Please
now
notice
they need
that
to
it's on
find
the
out
red
that
column.
they can rotate it.
And just to mention, our other newcomers, the Dryads, have entered room number 1, and there was already having their way with the mirror, so positioning it. Well, we don't know much about these players.
It's the third team from Japan, though.
Yeah, exactly. Because we haven't seen them in play before, but I mean, it looks promising.
They know that they need to look through the mirror.
And Kuba, what I wanted to ask, because we haven't seen any of the puzzles before you invited us to the tests, which was, again, something new this year, because you always...
Sometimes we consult on puzzles beforehand in very dry version, in text version, or we pitch something, or we, give feedback before it's built.
How do you come up with it?
Well, as Bartosz said during the presentation on the conference, we have morning evenings to ourselves where we simply sit till the late nights at the office doing whatever two male people could do sitting in the evening hours at the office, designing puzzles, obviously. This is one of the many things that we do. And, well, it's... First, you design the flow of the room. That's our approach. First, we design the flow. We think about, okay, we want the separation, but we know from the last year that the separation needs to be in the first room at the start because it's impractical to be in the second room. So it was pretty obvious. We want them to have each one puzzle and then one puzzle in cooperation. and we want the second milestone somewhere here. And first we designed the flow of the room without designing the puzzles, so that later on we know how to fill the puzzle and what kind of feeling those puzzles should have. We try to follow the story, even though the story is not obviously visible. During the championship, there is no place for a lot of narration, I don't know, some text or something like that. We had some ideas in mind, so that later on the puzzles build up on top of that. Of course, this is also the test of our walls system. So we wanted to showcase as many of different kinds of walls and decorations that we will have in the offer. Also, we asked what kind of mechanisms and electronic props that aren't obvious we can use. For example, we've heard LIDAR. And our eyes turned bright, and you can see what we've done with the LIDAR.
It changed a lot, I think.
So
every team loved the LIDAR.
As I like to say, design puzzles from the back, not from the front. Like, oh, I want Sudoku, so I will design Sudoku and put it somewhere.
It won't fit everywhere.
The opposite side. Oh, we have a room with wooden walls, maybe some torches.
Team Blanket, sorry to interrupt you. Team Blanket have already solved the torches.
And they have brilliant time, 15 minutes.
They have great time, and they already know that they need to memorize the symbols and then input them. So they have very great grasp on what the puzzles want them to do.
Yeah, I think they are really going great.
Other than overlooking the carpet in the first room and the columns in the second, they actually really well understand what the puzzles are about.
And the Dryads have a good understanding on what they have to do with the picture. They just need to work on the alignment of some of the elements.
And all throughout the day, I've been saying that every of those puzzles is meant to test a different skill of the team or challenge them in a unique way. Can you just comment slightly on that?
Of course.
Am I wrong? Because, I'm here to entertain people, not to be right, but maybe I'm right in this.
You're not wrong. As you can see at the start, in the first room, we have perception puzzles, the typical perception puzzles, which doesn't require much logical thinking, but still a little bit, because the clues on the paintings are not obvious. So after that, we have something harder, the more logical puzzle with the bottles. After the bottles, once again, spot and push the buttons. Again, something more perceptional. We have the arrangement of the furniture, my favorite puzzle of the first room.
It's great.
You can see who was the author of this puzzle. The furniture has really weird shapes, and you can't really grasp what is the idea until you start and you find the important
it has
parts.
Awkward shapes, absolutely awkward.
Or the last puzzle, when you suddenly have to realize that you were standing on the clue altogether.
You're proud of that one, aren't you?
Yeah, we are always trying to...
That's my kind of puzzle too.
Test different things. Or in the second room, the 4 monuments, each of them have different kind of puzzle. Hearing, perception, logical, and so on. So we want to test as many different skills as we can, because those are championship. Those are not puzzle championship. Those are not logic championship or, I don't know, perception championship. Those are escape room championship, which are composition of all those skills. Obviously not equally distributed, because it's impossible. Every escape room is different. Every year we are testing different skills to a different point. But we're always trying to do it complementary.
That is great.
Just one last comment that I have. You mentioned that you wanted the second room to have this sense of completion and leave players happy. That's exactly what we've noticed with teams that haven't completed room number 1, but having them completed room number 2 and seeing them leave happy.
See it.
And feeling achieved, like, okay, we've done it.
Team
really
Blanket
helps,
finished room number 2.
Well done, guys.
Speaking of, in about 18 minutes.
Not
sure how
probably
it
provisional first.
See results
especially
in just a second.
Just to add to your final note, most of the teams probably have watched last year's as preparing, or some of them obviously were there with us, and they knew that finishing a room is an important achievement. So I wouldn't be surprised if many of the teams came here with the main idea that let's at least finish one room.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
There you have.
And
there you
seeing
have.
that all of them fulfill so far this achievement is really great.
Yeah, it was so great to see. Thank you, Huba, and again, thank you for
Thank you.
making all this happen again.
And thank you for having me and for your hard work here with us with the microphones.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
See you later. Thank
See you. Bye, bye, bye.
Okay, so I believe we're gonna
You
have.
can just drop the mic.
We'll shortly have someone from Como Blanket with us for an interview. Meanwhile, the Dryads, they started with the right idea, and I really thought they had it in the bag.
I mean, they know what they need to play with. I mean, what they need to.
And they look really focused. So yeah.
Once we have the results ready, we would like to take a look at them before we have the representative from Team Blanket.
Yeah, don't let them see it.
Don't let them see anything. Don't let them know anything. And once we have them with us, we would like to show them.
Oh, second place! How exciting!
A minute.
How exciting!
A minute
Amazing.
behind, almost a minute behind. So yeah, room number 2, not the best completion time, even though room number 1 was beaten
But
by
18 minutes is still great completion time, and I mean they showed us that even if you didn't come first, second in the online competition, you still have a perfectly good chance of beating some of our old champions.
Yeah.
So I think even though we have still 4, given that we still have 4 teams waiting to play. Everything can happen. Anything can happen.
Hey, 6 keys, you need to practice a little bit. Not to put any pressure on you guys, but you need to practice a bit.
I mean, I don't think anyone will beat your time.
To be honest,
it's
I don't want to say it's coin flip, but if you can't progress quickly with the first puzzle, with the master painting, then you are losing out a lot of time. Thank you for not assaulting me.
Okay, we have a team member from Comment est votre blanket joining us shortly. Okay. Just a second. Give us a second for the technicalities.
Okay. Yeah.
Hello.
Hello.
How are you?
Fine. It was a bit of a rush, but we finished both of the rooms, and so we were expecting maybe not to finish. So we are very happy of what we did.
Okay.
Obviously, we don't know what the other teams did, but
what is your feeling?
Yeah.
How would you
do you
place
feel?
your team?
I don't know. No idea.
We've had 7 teams, I want to say, so far. You were the 7th. So how would you rate your...
Way to bet.
Yeah.
I know we're taunting you. I know, but just, I don't know.
I know a lot of the teams that went first are the best, like Siskis, the Mana, Team May, etc. I don't really know all of them.
There are brilliant teams, and you are newcomers after all, so it was your first competition.
Yeah, it's the first time we came here. We are only 3 players, so
you are only trio this year.
What? Sorry?
You're our only trio this year.
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
So, don't beat yourself up too much, but let's see the results if we can, please. This is my favorite moment, sorry. You're actually second.
God. Currently in second place.
Wow.
I'm so sorry.
If not for the columns in the second room, the red columns that you rotated.
Oh yeah, this was
you
difficult.
had the best time across the whole board.
Oh wow.
So that was the only puzzle that stopped you for longer.
I'm so sorry for taunting you, but you did great, and I just wanted to...
we do this to everyone, so you know.
Yeah. And so, the first room was the most difficult.
Definitely, that's for most teams. I don't know if you noticed or just were taking that you were second, but a few of our teams have not completed room 1 at all.
Yeah.
So we were waiting for a
only 2 have completed room 1.
That's
you
correct.
Guys and
and that's why we're at top 2. So yeah.
Yeah, okay. Exactly.
And the second room is completed. All the team
by
did
everyone,
the second room?
By everyone.
Every team completed.
Second room, luckily,
with different time. I mean, Sixkies had 12 minutes something on the second room.
Yeah,
exactly.
You can have a look if you want.
12:42. And then 27:06 was the slowest, but still every team completed room 2.
And also our previous finalists from last year's, like Changus Pound and Lamana, were thrown from the podium. So they're now in 4th and 5th. 6 keys are still holding on 3rd. But congratulations on 2nd place so far.
So far,
I mean, you don't know how other teams
6 keys are
will
threatened
do.
on the podium, especially as Dryads have still 14 minutes, and they are at the bar, at the wine bar already. So they did figure out the painting.
But as for now, you can enjoy the 2nd place.
Yeah.
You were 2nd place for a few minutes at least, yes.
How did you guys find, I mean, because you were on the right-hand room, I think, with the cogs, where you rotated the cogs.
No, I was with the painting with the loop,
Okay.
the mirror.
Okay. So how did you find it? Because this seems to be the hardest puzzle so far for every team. We had 2 teams that haven't completed it at all.
At all? Okay, yeah.
And they spent 30 minutes in those small 2 rooms.
Yeah, it was difficult. The first thing is that I saw the poster with the pump, but I didn't saw the pump very fast.
Okay.
Then I saw the hole in the wall, so I started to see the paintings in the other room. But then I saw the pump and I can rotate the mirrors, and you need a lot of communication with the other side because we need to understand that the cogs are rotating some parts of the painting, that the watchers can see the painting through the mirrors, and then we need to have all of the information to put the right ad, the right stuff. And I was not even sure when we did it. I was not sure what I was doing. Like, I saw a hat. I didn't see any other hats.
Button do?
So yeah, I told them to put the hi-hat and then the flowers. I only saw one flower, so I thought maybe this is the one. But then the animals is what the other way around. You need to find the missing animal.
Yes. Yeah.
And the shoes, it was the last thing, so we just rotated.
I think you guys had the fastest completion of that puzzle.
On that painting.
Oh, yeah.
Across the whole competition so far.
And just sorry to cut you off. Meanwhile, Dryads have entered the second part of room 1.
The main room.
With 17 minutes on the clock, so good timing. And they have all the promises to keep on going and finish room number 1. And coming back to you, we were frightened when we saw you were solo in that room with the painting, because again, you are our only trio, and seeing you being alone in the room that has all the weights of whether or not you make it, you're like, oh my goodness, I really hope you get it.
And the teams did get a prompt. Please tell us. Please tell us who will be going to a separate room for distance viewers. Was it put this way? We asked teams to split themselves initially and decide who goes into distance viewers and logical
watchers.
thinkers or something like that.
No, it was distant watchers.
Distant watchers. Sorry, I'm here to entertain, not to be right. Again,
the detail seekers.
Detail seekers. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So we had maybe 1 week ago.
Okay, yeah.
Before the show.
And every team was consulted. We used Discord to organize everything, and every team was consulted through Discord to just pick and choose and be aware. There is a team, distant watchers. There is a team, detail seekers. They didn't know what this meant and how it worked, and every team had the same level footing, but still, they did know there is something to look for, and we were surprised to see you send just one person to the watches.
I think because we only had the names to go for, and so I think our process was that maybe the watchers gather information, make computation or stuff like that, and so it's a bit more my specialty, and so we prefer to put 2 teams to find clues, because detail seekers, we
Okay.
We imagine
it could be
something like
scary too, like looking for very small elements across.
Yeah, so
fair.
with 2 people to search maybe a larger area, this was our thought process. Yeah.
But it did work out for you.
Yeah,
I mean, looking at
luck.
some other teams, it seemed that them having 2 people in the room with the pump and the wines, they would focus too long on
the wine, maybe
talking to each other or not having a good idea. Because when you are
have a
alone, you know you need to do it, and there is no one else to help you. There is no one else to save it. It's either you or you never solve it.
Yeah, of course. And I have one of my problems is that sometimes I don't share enough.
Okay.
I'm doing something, I'm
So
focusing.
it's a perfect situation for you.
Yeah, so if I'm alone, I'm focusing on my stuff and I don't have anyone to share with. So it was a bit better. Both of them were more sharing information between them.
Okay.
And it's my,
It did work out for you, and
yeah.
it was great to see how you progressed through it, because I like that we have 2 rooms, and obviously every team goes through the same games and the same puzzles, the same rooms, but every team has their own spin to all of it. You guys really are focusing on different elements. We have seen different flows. Different puzzles pose main issues to, main obstacles are split across the rooms in a different way. So most teams stuck on the master painting at the very beginning, but not all of them. I mean, you breezed through that. You had 6 minutes, 20 minutes, I think, to leave the initial rooms. And that was a brilliant time for what it is.
And then 6 minutes to notice the carpet.
And then 6 minutes to notice the carpet and see how you are going so fast until the carpet in the first room and the columns in the second.
Yeah, the carpet was. I would have never seen the carpet like solo in this room. I think I never saw it.
We just had Kuba with us, and he was very proud of himself for putting that in plain sight, just taunting the players.
Yeah, this is a brilliant idea.
We really loved all of your guys' reactions to the carpet and to the columns. Oh my God, it was there the whole time.
Under our noses.
But still, you have brilliant time anyway.
Yeah, congrats on that.
So
yeah, thank
no
you.
shame in
I'm
that.
the first surprised because we...
Especially for a 3-people team, and especially
newcomers,
as newcomers, you are one of the fresh blood in the finals. Have you played the previous editions as well? In qualifications?
Yeah, so I'm here with my wife, we can say. So it's like the 3rd or 4th, I don't remember correctly, time we do the online qualification, but we are only 2 when we do the online qualification. And this year, so it's my brother who came in.
Family business.
Yeah. And so he was not busy this weekend, and so we invited him in.
Fine, let's fly to Sofia.
We didn't know it was a competition. We just told him, it will be a fun experience,
I love it so much.
a fun game. And then we did it like...
How did he react when he realized what
we
had
were
agreed
shocked,
to?
like today.
So next year you need to get a 4th member.
Do you have a distant cousin or
another? A sister, a parent.
Meanwhile, sorry to interrupt. The Dryads are still locked on finding that the knobs is something that they have to focus on. We saw the explainer for what they do. Oh, look, I said knobs and
light up stuff.
And they did push the knobs.
Yeah, now they realize. Only now they realize that pushing one of the knobs is actually lighting the things up.
Maybe I'm not all that jinx, because I was so afraid. I was like rooting for you, and you were doing so great, and then I realized every time I say that the team's like promising and probably are going to finish in time, they fail. So I feel like I'm jinxing them.
The strikes again.
So I was really hoping.
There's one last question, something that we already had people ask, and we briefly explained it. I think your team name, it absolutely needs to be explained. I think we have a grasp on it. We did our research we
came prepared, yes.
And my wife can even pronounce your team name.
Comment va votre blanquette?
Yeah, it's pretty good.
But if you could just say a little bit about it, how it came to be and what it means or where it's from.
Yeah, so it's from a French movie, which is called OSS 117 in French. So it's a parodic movie about a secret agent, a French secret agent. It was books. I don't know the authors of the books. And then we had 2 or 3 adaptations in movies, recent adaptations.
Okay.
And so it's a famous movie comedy from our childhood. And it's a bit known. It's a famous phrase sentence in France. And so I don't even know why we took that in the first place, but it's a name that we use with my wife a lot in puzzles competitions, in championships.
Because, correct me if I'm wrong, blanquette is a type of dish?
Yeah, it's a dish.
And the whole thing is, how is your blanquette? How is your...
Yeah, like...
How is your stew?
How is your
stew? You're in a restaurant and you ask, the chef comes and asks if the dish is in your liking. And so in the movies, it's a secret password. So they ask this, and then the person needs to respond in a certain way to validate the fact that
they know what we're talking
about.
Yeah,
they are secret agents, both of them.
I love the meaning. However, I do hope that doesn't invite other players to come up with even more elaborate French names.
I mean,
but
this makes sense now, because we never got to the point of it being a secret passphrase from a movie. It was just something completely random, and we were, at least I was thinking, what the hell are those Frenchmen watching, and why is this kind of thing? I mean, I was thinking maybe it's, some regional, national, different sense of humor that I'm not getting. But if it's a secret passphrase, it completely makes sense.
But I even don't remember what we need to answer right now. But there is a following to this sentence, but I don't remember it now. Sorry.
I was just saying that I hope that your name, though being brilliant, don't invite other players to, come up with even more elaborate French names.
The first team has the worst name than us. Like I don't even know. It's like a Polish, Polish phrase.
Yeah.
At least we can pronounce it and understand.
Yeah, for you maybe it's easier.
Slightly.
Yeah. But we did.
What does it mean?
It says thanks to Christian for taking you onto the team. One of the guys is Christian, and that's the story.
Joke. It's okay.
Yeah,
something like that.
I think it's a follow-up from last year. Again, I might be entertaining, but not right. I think it's a follow-up from last year when they had a joke name as well, saying goodbye to one of their members, and this year again they had that person back, and
they had some switcheroos between teams.
Yeah, and just a joke, a name about welcoming back that person.
Okay, we won't keep you any longer because I'm sure you want to get in touch with your team. But thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you for having me.
Thank you, and we'll see you.
Thank you. You can just drop the mic. We will handle it.
We should have gone with this. Thank you. We should have gone with this phrase so much earlier, but it's brilliant. Okay, so we have Dryads from Japan having opened the door to the second room in room 1, but still not being able to work out what the buttons, what the knobs do, unfortunately. It is such a shame. I mean, they did an amazing job reconnecting, and unfortunately they got stuck on a simple puzzle.
And
I've just noticed.
In the so-called meanwhile, we have our final contest for our live audience here at Purgatory. The last opportunity to win 2 extra pins to play in the final rooms during the after party. The task is pretty simple. Find the man in the yellow hat and ask him, does he know the way to Dalloway Manor?
Your time starts now.
Your time starts now.
I'm a huge...
Only 2 pins to get.
We're both huge fans of Taskmaster, sorry. It's not sponsored in any way, but I've always wanted to say this, so your time starts now.
So again, only 2 last pins left. And there will be more contests, so The man in the yellow hat.
And speaking of contests, Escape Roomowa Rodzina asks where they can say it's I mean it's our 6th or 7th of our live stream, where they can send the picture of them watching us, watching you, watching them, and so on. So you can post it on your Instagram, but please make sure that your profile is public so that we can see the photo. And in order for us to find it, you have to use the hashtag EAChampLive as well as ping us at eachamp.com.
Yes.
So make sure to use both the hashtag and ping us at eachamp.com and simply post the photo to Instagram. The results will be known in about 7 days because our lovely judges will need to get through a thorough deliberation which pictures were best.
Hopefully choose from dozens of worthy entries.
And make sure to, go wild, use your creativity and just post what you're doing, how
And if
you're
you're
enjoying
not
the championships.
100% sure how to follow up from that or what can be won or want to read a little bit more about it, everything is available on eachamp.com. On our website.
There are prizes, like proper prizes.
Not a pin to play in a room. Yeah.
Okay, can we have maybe a results table so you can ponder a little bit about that? So the Dryads will soon start play in room 2. As for now, they reach milestone 1. So far, I think with best time when it comes to reaching just milestone number 1, so 16:34, sorry. And we'll still see how they do in room number 2.
Yep.
But the podium remains unchanged, so thanks to Christian, aka the team with long lane, Carmel with Blanquette and six keys. Okay, and the Dryads have entered room number 2. Slow pacing, not rushing like other teams, but sometimes the power is in your calmness. So let's see how they do. Dear husband, do you mind if I share our idea for the photo contest? I mean, if we were to take part in it.
I'm slightly worried what I might find, but yeah, go ahead.
I think I mentioned it somewhere because I don't want to give you any ideas. And if this picture, the picture that I have in mind would win, I want to split the prize. But if I were to enter this contest
as a viewer at home,
I think I would cosplay as us.
Okay, so you would have people cosplay as you.
Yep.
And then send it in as their contest entry.
Exactly. Using, some stuff they can find at home as mics.
Do I need to rethink my life choices now, or is that normal, guys? Let us know in the chat.
I think we're reaching that point in the live stream when it's just my thought stream being said out loud. But yeah.
So we have Dryads, our last Japanese team. We had 3 teams from Japan this year, have entered room number 2, and we are tidying up and getting ready in room number 1 for our next team pretty soon.
Okay, I think they found the nose. Oh, no, the ear. Sorry.
The ear is probably the first element that most groups find. There was one exception that solved the columns first, but otherwise it's basically the shapes. The
2 puzzles are available at the same time, so yeah. Okay, and someone in the chat section asked, is Poland currently on first place? Yes, currently the team with long name are in first place. Okay. And yes, Morcia says that that one team member from the team that is currently on first place is celebrating the birthday. We already mentioned that, but again, if you're watching, happy birthday! Okay.
Yep, nice birthday gift so far. All the results are tentative until we have all the teams complete their games. But still enough, very good spot to be in.
Definitely. Okay, and I believe I had our friendly voices whispering something to us. Can we please have them repeat what they had to say? in a short while.
You mentioned international gesture of what am I doing here and what am I doing with this puzzle?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, this is something that, works despite culture differences and language barriers. It's just hands on my head and like, what am I doing here?
Which of my life choices led me to be here and try to solve those things?
Maybe it was one of the, brothers telling them just to come up here.
Or playing a random game in your browser 20 years ago.
Okay. Okay, there are some Polish people shouting to one another in the comment section. If you could use English, that would be perfect, because there are some other players from all over the world that might want to join in the conversation. But for now, there is lots of shout out for the Polish team. Rightly so. I mean, they're currently in the first place. So well done. But let's see how it all plays out. We still have a few teams to go, and we still have one Polish team, but with one extra player this year. They played with 3 last year, two players 2 years ago. So I'm really curious how they will do with a team of 4.
Yeah. So Ghostly Whispers. It's time for Ghostly Whispers. It's one of the puzzles that do take a while to figure out, but shouldn't be or hasn't proven to be the most problematic one. The real question is, will Dryads notice that the red columns rotate and have symbols? Because so far it's been one of the more difficult things to notice.
Oh, it looks like a popular Instagram account in Poland posted the link to our stream, hence the Polish invasion. I mean, we welcome the Polish invasion. Hello, Polish invasion. Where have you been all this time?
Please play nice. When we're here, we speak English because we have an international audience and an international player base as well.
But we're very happy to see you. If you haven't seen us before, we're Olga Pavo, and we're hosting this beautiful live stream of EuroChamp finals live from Purgatory in Sofia, Bulgaria, where our top 12 teams from all over the world are competing for the title and trophy of Escape Room Champions 2025.
It's the 9th year we've been doing this, and the 3rd year in a row that we've had a live final from a live venue with actual top teams competing against each other.
So if you found us completely at random, tell us what you think. There are all your questions that you may have. We'll be happy to answer them. And meanwhile, we have Mercantilism entering room number 1. So this is the team that I've been just telling you about. They started as a team of 2, then progressed to being a team of 3 last year. And finally, they managed to form a team of 4 this year.
And each year they have a beautiful photo taken at the same place with the same painting behind them, just with another team member growing up from the wall and popping out to play with them. So from 2 to 3 to 4 this time around.
And I'm really curious to see, because last year AC brought like 50 people to the comment section. So let's see. Are you here today? Are you? Come on, show your support.
All the friends and family must be around. And,
I'm sure.
Keeping their fingers, crossing their fingers for AC.
But we're not partial. We keep our fingers crossed for each and every one team. So we're really curious to see how Dryads will play out. So far, so good.
We know a lot of those teams by now. That we have some teams who are new to the competition, but we've had the opportunity to meet with a number of them during the previous years, during other events, in private, during pre-events. So we're really growing into a happy bunch of friends and families who just are united by common shared passion.
And as I mentioned before, I mean, it's so great to see new teams, new blood, and some of them crushing it like more Evil Blanket. But it's always like mixed feelings because we saw that some of our last year's players are not here, or 2 years players. But again, it was really happy I was really happy to see some of them join us in the fun zone this year.
So I'm looking to the side to our YouTube chat. One request was about showing the results table. If we could, for a brief moment, a few seconds, if we could show up the results table, please. And the second comment was about being blown away by the increase in room quality. Thank you. We are blown away ourselves as well. We don't have any behind-the-scenes video that I know of to share with you at present. We may have some content later on, I don't know. I'll need to touch base with Bartek and Kuba. But we talked about the Wonderwall system, the Mitsudaro Beam workshop. All of that is prepared.
Okay, but you could have seen the results table. So as for now, first place is a Polish team. Dziękuję Krystianowi, że do drużyny cię dodał. Second place was a French team, newcomers, Commonwealth Planket, and third team are our champions from previous years, 6 Keys. But it's all to play for. We still have a few teams waiting to play.
Remember, it's all tentative. We still have
Sure.
5 teams, I think. 7 have finished, 5 to go.
But okay, I see we really do have some new people came that
It's
that
great
came
to see
the live
the
stream
increased interest.
section.
We're happy to talk to you and we're happy to answer your questions.
If I knew, I would have powdered my nose to get the fresh impression that we had when we started. But okay, let's put you up to speed. So first question, as Pavel read the comment, they completely blown away by the increase in room quality. I mean, it wasn't us, but thank you on behalf of Lockme and Mitsudaro Beam and everyone involved, because we completely agree. I mean, they are amazing. They are brilliant, beautiful, and I'm so happy that we get to show them to you today.
For a crash course of the rules of the competition. So this is the final stage. We have invited 12 teams with top completion times from qualification stage. Qualifications were played online. They are free. Everyone can play them at a very specific time. Visit eachamp.com to learn more about previous stages or view our live stream once it's done from the very beginning. And now today we are playing through the live finals with top 12 teams who need to play through 2 escape rooms in timed manner. So best times win. The main thing to look for and to do is completion of the room and how fast was it. And then we also have a milestone system whereby we can track how well did you do even if you didn't complete the whole room.
And we also prepared a few of these explainers that you can see right now popping on your screen. So if you go back in the live stream, you can see each of the puzzles explained in this way. So if you don't know how the teams are able to solve any of the puzzles, you may have a look at how they're explained. Okay, so... sorry, a few more questions. Oh, and remember that if you want to have a go at our games from previous years, they are available to play at our website. So go to eachamp.com and you can all you need is a browser, and you can play and see how you would do in previous years. And again, if you're a masochist, you can watch previous live streams from.
I wouldn't, and I would recommend watching all of it, but there were some good fragments.
If you need some background noise, feel free to put us on. They're available on the Lockme channel on YouTube. So I hope that answered your question. If you have any more, please let us know.
Okay, we have Jelena with us. If you could just introduce yourself in a few words, and we will stick to it.
Hi, I'm Jelena, and I was actually in program team this year for qualifications.
Yeah.
So to those who have just joined us, let me just briefly tell what the program team is, unless you want to do that.
I mean, I can, but then you can fill in.
Okay, go ahead then.
Okay, go.
So basically, that's team that's inventing riddles for qualifications and stress tests.
Mm-hmm. And how do you find it?
I actually just randomly found out the page, and I saw they were looking for for people to make riddles, and I was also always interested in that area. So basically, I was like, why not try?
Okay, that's a good approach, guys. If you want to give it a go, apply when we open recruitment for the next edition, and there's a high chance that you will end up on the program team.
And you don't need any qualifications. It's just for fun. So if you want to try it out, you can, right?
Exactly.
And how did you like the whole process? How did you find the inner workings of how it's all organized?
Sorry, just you can have a quick ponder about this question. But meanwhile, the Dryads have entered the second room in room 2. So they're now on the tortoise with excellent time. Well, mercantilism is sadly still stuck on the pictures, but let's see how they do in a
The
little
master
while.
painting is driving people nuts this year.
Yeah.
It's the new cube. Yeah, going back to the program team. So how did you enjoy the whole experience? And would you repeat it?
Yes, I will definitely repeat it.
That was the
and I'm
correct answer.
planning to, yeah. The process went great because that was my first year, and also I've never tried anything like that before. So basically it was organized really well. We had a lot of time to figure out our riddles, and then of course, I mean, 2 of mine ended in qualifications, so I was really proud of it. And yeah, I can only see it as a chance to grow more for next year and to, I don't know, explore my creativity more.
I mean, we started by joining the program team as well. We knew the Lockme team. We are from the same city in Poland, so we knew of them. We knew them a little bit, but we applied, just as random people from the internet. We slightly knew each other from comments left on Lockme, etc. So we weren't complete strangers. But we ended up here going through a program team as well.
And my experience was it was difficult, but very satisfying to see the puzzles actually being implemented. Was it the same for you?
Yeah, totally. And also a few people approached me today when I mentioned what puzzles I made. They were like, oh, that's my favorite one. And oh, I remember that one. It's so strange feeling because I never thought it'd be recognized like that.
Can you share which puzzles were they?
Of course, they were in a library, the globe puzzle and the puzzle with sticks in a diary.
Okay.
Oh, cool.
That was yours. Okay.
Yeah, that's mine.
we don't keep track. Again, we are here to entertain, not to be right. But yeah, that one was cool.
Yeah, I mean, I really enjoyed it, even though the qualification stage seems like ages ago, and I have very faint memories. But I do remember being stuck, and you helped us at 2 a.m. one day because we couldn't progress, and we really wanted to do these tests.
And you guys can still play all of those previous games, including this year's qualifications that we're talking about now, as well as previous qualifications and some of the previous finals, because we used to play finals online as well. All of that is available on eachamp.com at your leisure. You can play whenever you want. Just grab at least one friend, up to a 4-player team, and play away. Did you play any puzzle games or any riddle games before, other than some escape rooms, or is it just being an escape room fan and applying? What was your road to becoming a program team member?
I always liked puzzles. So that's where I started, mostly mobile games. I solved a lot of them. So escape rooms is the term that I found out first there.
Okay.
And then when I went to study in my town now, Zagreb, that's where I realized there are real-life escape rooms.
Oh, cool.
I was like, oh my God, I need to try that too. And when I started, I just couldn't stop because that's something I found myself in. And also exploring different cities. I also like to visit their escape rooms.
That's great.
It's really special. I became escape room enthusiast. And that's when I kind of realized I also want to build escape room one day.
Oh, wow.
And what's the best way to start? To make some riddles to see, can I do it? And
once you fall in love with escape rooms, there is no going back. So
exactly.
If I may interrupt, meanwhile, Dryads have already completed the torches and are now playing with the chest. That's playing tricks on them. But we're again very, very good time. So well
Yeah,
done.
they completed the chest, so they are on the last puzzle of room 2.
And just to remind you, there are a new team this year, so they haven't played our live championships before. So great result for newcomers and for a team. I mean, in general.
And Mercantilism have completed the master painting in maybe not the record time, but pretty good enough.
Yeah, still pretty good. I
And
saw
they
some
are
angry
opening
hands
the-
hanging from the window, which is really fun to see because I know they really like each other, they're really close, but they play very passionately.
Yeah, they're friends and family who can get loud at times.
Yeah.
So yeah, basically they are opening the wine cabinet and going through the wine cabinet now.
Just to remind you, the wines are...
and they are reunited.
I don't even need to tell you about the wines. They already did that, obviously. And with 12 rooms on the 12 minutes on the clock, I'm so sorry. They have, I mean, a great chance to completing the first room. So fingers crossed.
Yeah, everything
fingers crossed.
is slightly. They are slightly ahead of the curve. I would say.
I think so too. Yeah.
If someone was to join the program team, Jelena, is there anything you would say to encourage them, or any wise words from someone who has already joined and knows how it works?
not sure if they're going to be wise words or not, but I definitely wish you to try, because if you try and fail, nothing's going to change in your life. And if you don't try, then you're just going to feel sorry for missing out the chance. I tried and succeeded, and I'm not regretting a second for trying it.
Yeah, hopefully you stay with us next year as well. So we would be happy to have you if you so decide.
And we're so happy that you decided to join us. I mean, the puzzles were great, so I'm really happy that we had you this year. And is there anything you'd like to say to our players?
For players, I wish them all good luck. For now, they're doing really good. And also for online players that weren't in top 10, don't give up. There are a lot of years coming, a lot of new games, and maybe 1 year will be lucky for you.
And even harder puzzles from Jelena next year. So we have an eye on you.
Have you had the chance to have a look at the escape rooms themselves?
Yes, but not that much because I was on conference a lot.
Okay.
Well, as a future escape room owner, I'm sure that was the right move.
Yeah, I got a ticket for today.
If you're thinking about opening an escape room, what escape room would be your first?
Or what kind of room would you build?
What kind of setting? I don't know, your dream escape room.
I always liked mystery or murder ones.
Okay.
Because I like crime, and that's the subject I definitely...
So this one, basically.
Yeah, so
that's
kind of like that. I mean, here are ghosts and stuff, but yeah, actually researching while doing an escape room would be, I think, really interesting approach.
Okay. Thank you for joining us, Jelena.
Thank you for inviting me.
Thank you. We'll
catch you later in the evening during our
Definitely.
Thank you. Drop the mic and we'll handle it.
And Mercantilism with 15 minutes on the clock. They figure out they need to press the knobs, so they have, again, a great potential of finishing room 1. But please do forgive me if I jinx.
Yes, they are checking out and they are figuring out what each knob does. So the challenge here really is understanding that pressing the knobs corresponds to lights. That's one thing. And 2, what happens with each knob. Because the puzzle itself is very simple. Just set the knob to the correct cardinal direction based on the object that is shown, that is lit up. So the clock face shows downwards at 6 o'clock. So just set the corresponding knob directly down. Nothing difficult. But you need to notice that pressing the knobs actually lights things up.
But well, 16 minutes on the clock, and they already have the wooden panels, letting them know that they will need to touch some paintings very, very shortly. So with 16 minutes on the clock, it's looking pretty good. I mean, mercantilism, show us it can be done.
Yeah. We have a representative of Team Dryads with us now.
Hello.
Hello. Just a second, please. You need to keep this pretty close to your mouth. Okay, that's the camera that catches it.
Hello.
How are you?
I was nervous.
We would be as well. I mean, that's a competition at the highest level. We would be nervous as well.
Did you have a chance to catch your breath?
So, there are many cameras on the wall.
Yes.
And I thought my friends are watching live stream right now.
No. Hello, friends.
Hello.
So we can't afford failure.
Okay, so
that's
there's
always something in your
extra
head.
pressure.
Yeah.
Did it feel like a big brother, someone watching over you, the judges on the ladders?
Yeah.
Was it extra stressful for you?
Yes.
Because last year we had a cameraman and a judge inside the room with the players, and we didn't want to interfere this year, so we had all the cameras and the judges looking in from outside, which I think is better system anyway, because you don't have a cameraman running around, obscuring anything.
We played comfortably.
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah,
great to hear.
I think it's good.
Great to hear. Which of the rooms was your favorite?
And which puzzle was your favorite as well?
Unfortunately, we didn't finish room 1.
You weren't the only ones, don't worry.
So first room is very difficult for us.
It is.
Yeah.
It is.
For most teams.
Not only for you. If you can have.
If we can have the results,
please.
We will see how your team did actually.
Okay, and you can see the results.
You're currently in 6th spot out of 9 teams that have played.
So pretty good spot.
Not
pretty good spot, I would
bad.
say. Yeah. And you've completed.
And you're just 2 seconds behind team number 5.
Mm-hmm.
You're just 2 seconds behind. 36 minutes and 9 seconds, and the same result, but 36 minutes and 7 seconds for Lemana. And sometimes really it's such a tight competition that it's up to 2, 3, 7 seconds sometimes. But yeah, you did really well, and we really enjoyed looking at you.
I can see in the comments in the live stream that you had some pretty great support.
Yeah.
There's lots of people saying
We are
Vamos
sorry.
Dryads.
We are sorry to say we can't read Japanese. We probably will not learn reading Japanese, so sorry about that. But we see you guys supporting your favorite teams, and you have a lot of comments here coming in and rooting for you.
And okay, I wanted to ask, what does your team name mean? What is the Dryads?
I picked some characters from each our names and put them together.
Am I pronouncing it correctly? Is it Dryads or should?
Yes, I googled good word.
Okay, perfect. Because I would be really embarrassed if you said it was something else.
Okay.
Okay.
That's fair.
And how do you find Bulgaria? Did you go to any other escape rooms while you're here?
Yeah, we arrived on Saturday and we played 3 escape rooms.
Oh. Did you have a favorite?
Yes.
Which one?
We played endorphin games.
Okay.
Breaking level.
Okay. Would you like to see and go to Funky Monkeys and play for the rooms that we had in previous years in the competition?
Yes. Yes, we joined pre-event.
Oh, you were at
The
the
pre-event was
Yes.
at Funky Monkeys, and
Oh.
teams
Yeah.
could play those
Okay.
rooms. And if they took part in previous years, like Mercantilism and some other teams, there were other games to do at the venue as well.
Yes, we played TV show.
Okay.
And how did you enjoy the remote control?
Yes.
It was a really cool
The
prop.
TV remote was absolutely amazing from last year.
Okay. Is there anything you want to say to our viewers at home or to your colleagues in Japan?
It's fine to say anything we like.
In Japanese.
Yeah, go
If
ahead.
you want, yeah,
I mean-
go ahead.
日本の皆さん、応援してくれた皆さん、ありがとうございました。はい。バイバイ。
You just need to tell us what it meant, and I hope you know the translation match.
Thank you for your
Support?
support in Japanese friends.
Oh, that's very nice. Okay.
That's great.
Thank you so much
Thank
for
you.
joining
Thank you.
us. Thank you. We won't keep you for much longer because I know you probably want to join your team.
Thank
you, and see you later.
Thank you.
Thank you. Okay. And apart from some support in the comment section for the dryas, we also have Let's Go AC. I've been waiting for that one.
I'm afraid Mercantilism took their sweet time to figure out that this is a self-contained puzzle, that they don't need any information from the room itself, anything from the outside, just fit everything together, because they had all the pieces and all of them started walking around looking for more information, which is what cost them a while to even start.
By the way, 7 minutes to go. I think, again, they have a fair chance of finishing room number 1. And if they do, and if they really breeze through room number 2, again, they could end up on the podium, but they really need to push.
Yeah, fingers crossed.
We have some comments rooting for Mercantilism. Mercantilism, you go, AC. AC, I'm amazed how many friends you've got. And we also have a comment from Jacek saying, thanks, Lockme. I mean, we couldn't agree more. Lockme, again, since we have a while, thank you again for making all of this happen. I mean, we don't say it enough, but you are crazy people who make impossible happen, who have people from all over the world wanting to come here, just for the fun of it. And I think that's the beauty. I mean, people don't come for the prizes, for the money that we don't have. They they come to have fun, to meet with people who share the same, crazy hobby.
I mean, it's the go-to event if you love escape rooms. Whether you join us online, that's completely fine. We love you and we appreciate you. Or if you come here to meet us in person. If you attend the conference that happened today as well, or if you're just at the Faneria, thank you for joining, because in a big part, we are here also for you guys, so that you have two talking heads about the competition, and without you, without our viewers, without our audience, it would not matter.
Yeah, I mean, when we're here on this end, it feels like it's just me and my husband and some of our lovely guests, and just,
in a very empty room with so many props and cameras pointed at us.
Bloody for God knows how long. But at the end of the day, it's so nice knowing that it brings you joy. It's something that you look forward to. It's something that our players look forward to. And it's really nice to be part of this event. So thank you. And I wanted to. So that was thanks to Lockme from the comment section. Again, Lockme, well done. I mean, it looks amazing. I mean, even the background behind us is beautiful, and each and every detail.
All of that would not be possible without our partners and teams supporting the whole event. Yeah,
yes,
absolutely.
give them another round of applause. So thank you, Funky Monkey. Thank you, ABBA. Thank you, Metsuda Robime.
Absolutely.
Thank you, Tutec Live. Thank you, Board and Dice. Thank you, Purgatory. And thank you, Exit 19.
Not to play any favorites, but these are the people we know personally and interacted with. Basia and Wojtek and your teams. You're absolutely amazing.
Again, we're not professionals, so Tutec Live has been
Speak for
taking
yourself.
has been taking care of us this entire day, and I mean we feel very taken care of, and I mean it's great working with them. Metsuda Robime, I'm amazed at what they've pulled.
Okay, Mercantilism are at the last puzzle, and they will recognize what to do, but we will see if they can notice the carpet.
Yeah, that's and. I think Krzysztof just, pointing with his hands like, what do you do now? What do we do now?
Will they or one day notice the carpet?
Yeah, and that's the final connection, as the name says. Just link the figurines to open the final door. Collect figurines from the wall compartments, and notice the carpet. That it just points you to what you have to do. Simple as that.
They are playing around with everything, and they are looking at those figures, but no noticing the carpet yet.
And they have 2.5 minutes to spare. So, I mean, it's so close, so close. They have only one final puzzle to do, which takes like 3 seconds. Oh. Will they?
I think this is a random touchy moment rather than actually figuring out what to do.
So close.
I'm not sure they noticed the pattern on the carpet yet.
It's like you literally touch the correct solution and yet you are so far from it. Okay, so 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Let's see if they can pull it off. Okay. All right.
No, not under the carpet, on the carpet.
Oh God,
yeah,
my hands are sweating.
Now they understand that the carpet is playing.
My hands are
trying
sweating.
to figure out what to do about it.
And guys, earlier during the live stream, I mentioned that we had some questions that we asked our teams, and I absolutely loved the answers from Mercantilism, but everything is so dynamic and our teams breeze through rooms so quickly that we don't even get the time to go through them. But if we don't make the time during live stream, I promise we'll share them in some way with you. Because they're simply amazing. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to laugh, but this.
You don't need to move the carpet unless that helps you in some way.
Oh, come on, guys, come on. Yes.
Which ones do you need to touch and why?
Because now the deciding factor will be finishing room number 1. If they finish room number 1, I'm pretty sure they can get on the podium. If not, I can't watch.
They will blame the carpet.
It physically hurts. 30 seconds, guys.
We are not the only ones hurting.
30 seconds. I mean, it's not... No, come on.
You're overthinking this. You need to reset and try a fresh look.
No. Come on, guys. 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 4. I really thought we were going to see them on the podium. My heart breaks for them. I'm so
Close,
sorry.
but no cigar.
Well done. Well, I mean, good effort. You're going to be devastated when you see what it was about. But good effort. I'm so sorry. Well done. Well done. I mean, even without having finished the room, they did amazing. So I think they had pretty good completion times.
Got to the last puzzle at least. So we had a look at Prague from last year. Now let's take a look and reminisce a little bit about the finals from 2 years ago in Wrocław.
How it all started in here.
They were pretty tough. I think our biggest weakness as a team is being able to find stuff, but they were a lot of fun.
They were properly difficult for that kind of championship, but 20 minutes is a very little time.
I guess that the second one was the better for us because at least we finished, so it was a better experience.
We didn't expect all the cameras and the crew and everyone watching us around. This was stressful, but overall it was really fun.
It was very difficult. I think in scenarios like this, you've got to have that insight immediately.
If we'd had like maybe 2 or 3 minutes extra, I think we would have finished both rooms. We got really close.
And the first one, we got stuck very quickly.
The first room, we can't solve that. But the second room, we can solve it.
Hello guys, it's Bartek here again, because I need to remind you once again that Pavel and Olga are human beings and they need some breaks. But don't worry, I will be here only for about, I don't know, 5 or 10 minutes. Just when they will arrive, I will get out from here. But as we can see right now, mercantilism started at room number 2. As we know, they didn't finish the first one. They struggled with the last puzzle. They were even trying to be like a statues and try to perform some kind of funny-looking things. But right now, they need to solve some logic puzzles, because as we know, the first stage of the second room is more logic one, which I believe is pretty good for the teams on the World Escape Room Championship. So, but you already know how this room works, so maybe I will tell you some behind the scenes facts, what's going on behind the scenes. So, in each room, we've got 2 judges. These 2 judges are looking at everything is going okay. As you already know, they are watching the players from above the ceiling, so they can communicate with them and they can decide if something is going not okay. In this case, they can stop the game. They can even take the team out of the room, and they need to call the main judge, who is really big, black looking? No, I think it's a wrong. He likes to wear black things. This is Paulina, one of the judges from the room number 2. So if something happens, Paulina, for example, needs to call Kuba, who will decide what they're gonna do next. Sometimes they need to restart something, sometimes they need to add some time. Each time this is individual decision. And also, if something happens during the game and the players would like to complain about something, they need to inform us right after the game, so the main judge can make any decision what to do with this situation. As we can see, the players already solved one of the puzzles and they can start solving Whisper Ghost puzzle. As also we already know, this is one of the most annoying for the players puzzles because of the sounds that are going through the room. I know these players, they've been playing last year and 2 years ago, and they're pretty good in logical puzzles, so I believe that it will be quite easy for them. But as you can see, here's a small reminder how it works, what they need to do to solve it. So it's just easy. They need to hear a few clues that the ghost whispers and solve the pretty easy diagram puzzle. I believe you can try to solve it by your own. So maybe the next time you can try to be the champions. Maybe here, small reminder that each year you can try to take part in a World Escape Room Championship. All you need to do is to sign up on our website, yearchamp.com. This is fully free. You don't have to pay anything. You just need to have fun during the game. Your team need to have at least 2 players and maximum 4 of them. And the qualification stage is an online cooperative web-based game when at one date, at 1 hour, teams from all over the world starts to play the same game, and the 10 fastest teams advance to the finals. But this year we had one small issue, and thanks of that, we invited also 2 other teams to the finals. And in thanks of that, you can watch our stream longer. Last year it was around 8 hours, 7 hours. This time we will have around 8 or 9 hours. Everything depends on the time, how fast teams are able to solve our rooms. We'll see how it goes with this second room for mercantilism. We already know that this room is easier, so there is an option that mercantilism will solve it quite fast. Right now they are dealing with this whisper puzzle. We'll see how it goes, and maybe let's go back to the behind the scenes of ER Champ, and so let's talk a little bit about the communication on the event. I think it will be quite standard for you because we are just communicating to each other by WhatsApp. We have chats and we just write to each other information that, for example, judges let us know that a room is ready to play because the team supervisors that are taking care of the team members need to know when they can guide the team to the room, and everything works quite flawlessly, and I think this is the best communication because everything also needs to be quiet. We are not able to communicate by some kind of devices that we will be shouting through. Everything needs to be quiet because of that. In escape room, players need to be focused and we can't interrupt them. So they need quiet, and it's also this is the reason why there is no background music right now in these escape rooms. But after on, when the escape rooms will play and they will be available in Sofia to play, I don't know, maybe in a few weeks, maybe in a few days, there for sure will be some more music in the background. Okay, so mercantilism are still struggling with some puzzles. What are they doing now? They are standing. I think this is the most common thing to do in escape rooms, to stand in the middle and trying to solve some puzzles. They're doing the columns puzzle. This is classic escape room puzzle where you need to search ends. But right now in the first room there is another team which is quite problematic for us, to be honest, because they have pretty weird names, so I will call them USA team in this case. It's really hard to even we came up with an idea this year that all of the names for the next year champ should be only text-based with text and numbers. The players from these teams is Kevin, Sophie, Evan and Andrew, and they just started to playing, and it looks like they're a quite energetic team. They are trying to find out what is going on. We'll see how the painting will go. I think it will be the hardest puzzle from this year championship. I think the teams won't like it at the end, but we will see during the after party. We will ask all of them what they think about the puzzles and which one was the worst one. I can see that something happened in mercantilism. I believe they found something there. No, they are. Oh, I think they are not aware of the fact that there is this compartment under the mansion is open and they need to get there. We'll see how they manage to solve this puzzle. In the same time, in the USA team, They are still going around the room. This is always first part of solving escape rooms, that you need to go around, look what is going on and search from some clues. In this case, I think the most crucial part is to find this little hole in the wall and see what is going on there and how to maneuver the mirror, which is quite tricky. To be honest, I never had in my life the mirror in my home which I was able to move, and especially in this way how they can do it in this room. What about the mercantilism? They are really energetic and they are going around the room checking these markings on the walls. Yes, we know that they look a little bit odd in this situation because their design is quite different than the rest of the room. But this is quite crucial for this puzzle because we need to make it this way that it will be clearly visible when you look at it through the red windows of the mansion. But as I can see, they are analyzing everything there without looking through these windows, so it could be quite hard for them to solve. But we will see. As we know, the second part of this room is really, really fast. So if they will manage to solve that quite even right now, they will be able to get really good results. So as you can see, you just need to look through the windows, red window, and thanks of that you will see letters and special sign that will let you know what is the order of the letters to put into the cryptex. In the same time, in room 1, USA team is still looking around. I believe they are not communicating well, maybe in this case. The crucial here is the fact that they need to figure out that there are information on these knobs. And if they will inform the second room that they've got this information, and if the players in this room will see that on the paintings they can see the things that are written on the knobs, I think it will be quite easy to solve this puzzle. So right now we are in the middle of solving 2 puzzles per 2 teams, and they're a little bit struggling. Oh, right now, as you can see, they just finally get into the mansion, so maybe it will be helpful for them to see what is the order of these letters. So maybe they will finally solve it. They still have got 18 minutes, so I think it's quite a good amount of time to finish the whole room. For example, in this kind of situation, when you are not able to solve something, it's really good to pass this puzzle to someone else. Maybe your approach is not good, so maybe the other person will have better approach to solve the same puzzle, because fresh view is really important in escape room, especially in this kind of competition where the time matters. And I think I should remind you that in general in escape room time doesn't matter. Escape rooms are about fun and about the enjoyment of solving the puzzles, of going through the story. But we found at least a few thousand people on our globe who love to be the fastest puzzle solvers in the world. So these people like to solve them fast, but not everyone should be doing fast. And when you are going to an escape room, you should just enjoy and don't care about the timer. We can see one more time reminder of the painting puzzle here. The team, the USA team is still struggling with this, but we already know it takes some time. I think the fastest time of finishing the first room was around 9 or 10 minutes, so they still can manage to do it. Also, we can see quite funny situation when they are trying to pass the paper through the wall. But at mercantilism, they are sitting on the wall. What is funny, also when we are speaking with a game master in escape room, there is this kind of information that when your players are started to sit inside of your escape room, and if this is not a part of the puzzle, it sounds that it's boring escape room and they are not enjoying much. So in this case, maybe mercantilism is not enjoying much this puzzle, but in this case of the championship, I think it looks a little bit different. Now we can see how the USA team is moving the knob, so maybe finally they're able to find the solution, because as we can see, two of the players are trying to move it, and I think in the second room, yes, they are communicating well about the things that should be on the paintings. I really like this puzzle, to be honest. Oh, in the meantime, mercantilism enter the second room. In the second room, so now they need to light up the torches. What is funny, they are afraid of taking the torch into the hand. Okay, they did it. So now they need just to light up. As we already saw, this is not so easy puzzle. What is funny, during the tests of our room, it was quite tricky. Even some teams, for some teams, it took around 20 minutes to solve this puzzle. But on the championship, it should be much faster, especially because this is quite standard logic puzzle, and we also need to put this kind of puzzles into the rooms to check if the teams are able to solve this kind of puzzles. In the meantime, the USA team are still fighting with this puzzle of painting. The hole in the wall is not open yet. They are taking care of something else, so I believe that they have no idea what to do here. This is a not good approach that only one part of the team is dealing with this puzzle and the second one is not helping them. But in the same time, mercantilism just solved the torches and they are playing with our chest. Oh, they are even trying to close the door. Yes, it's always a funny part of this puzzle. And they are... Okay, I think they right now find the solution. So I think they will solve it quite fast. So we are in the middle of this, of both of this room, and I have some special guests on my side. These are Pavel and Olga. They will come back to you. So I will disappear for a minute, and Pavel and Olga will magically appear like in an escape room.
She's holding a cat now. Is that better?
Do we know what they're supposed to be holding? You don't have to.
Oh, wait, no, I see her. She's missing. She has a badger. She has a badger, a snake thing, a chicken, and.
Oh yeah. Wait, yeah, sir, I see.
Okay, so this is good because she doesn't have it.
Wait, she has a badger, a chicken, and an empty cage. No.
Yeah.
What are they supposed to have? Do you have any indication? You don't. Wait, are you looking at the same image as us?
I can see part of that one, but I'm looking at something we're trying to align, right? She's holding a cat in this one, and the cat's not in the cage, so I assume it's that one.
You guys see different images, and you need to make them identical, right? I assume that's what's
No. She has 3 cages with different animals in them, and then 1 empty cage. Okay, just keep on rotating that one.
That's exactly what I see.
Okay, that one's a chicken. So she already has the chicken in the portrait. We want one she doesn't have. Go backwards. I assume it's the one she doesn't have. So it's a cat. Okay. Sorry, what?
Do you want us to? I'm just.
No, stop. Go back forward again. Okay, she has a cat now.
Okay.
Okay, so go back to the first one.
Yeah.
Just keep on rotating it. Stop. Okay, keep on going. Keep going.
Yeah, my girl has a chicken and a
Stop.
badger in the
I think this is different. I think we're looking for something that's different.
Okay.
Okay, and then the next one?
Flowers?
Yeah, I don't know if flowers.
What does flowers do?
Okay. Go backwards one. For some of them?
I don't see flowers in the painting.
No, we see a different painting. Okay, and then the fourth guy.
Let's go.
Yeah. Okay, is he supposed to have a tall hat? Does he have a tall hat? Next one? Does he have like a pilot's hat? Like a sailor hat? This one has a bonnet.
Tutaj też mam kolory, jak coś.
And then this one has like a headband. So I don't know which one that was supposed to be.
Wait. Dobra, I to Sharon. Can you tell me what portrait you see? I see a portrait of a red. I think it's
I know
Musisz dać puszczę, żeby pozwolić albo nie pozwolić.
Jakie macie kolory po drugiej stronie?
Jeśli będzie, po prostu przyjdziecie zobaczyć.
Gotowi, dzięki.
Nie, chodzi o to, że musimy robić kolejność robotę. Teraz to potrzebujecie albo czerwony, albo coś zielonego.
And we're back.
Yeah, we're back again.
So what have our teams been up to? Because I can see Mercantilism almost at the finishing line with 19 minutes on the clock. Well done, well done.
Shame for the last puzzle of the first round, but good time on the second one.
Yeah, there were a few comments in the comment section in our live stream, encouraging you to just grab your friend's hand. And someone says we were grabbing each other elbows. Doesn't matter. It doesn't make sense.
I don't think we established how to pronounce the team in room one. We collectively, I mean, between the two of us, we collectively decided they will be named as the Tick. And if that's incorrect, again, that's not my problem. If it's not in English, this time it's an emoji. We will pronounce it however we can.
Yeah, and there were some encouraging words for mercantilism, saying "dalej, dalej, leniwa bułeczko," which translates to "go, go, you lazy little bun." Very cute, very cute. Why not? And I mean, they will for sure finish room number 2. They're just on the finishing touches, so I believe it's a matter of seconds. Meanwhile, the green tick.
Or just the tick, because the green didn't translate to our stream.
True. In the original, I mean, I don't know if you can call it original, but during the...
Yeah, the team name is actually this green tick emoji, but we will just stick to the tick, I guess.
It is still better than one of our teams.
From a few years back,
it was a few years ago. I don't even remember where or when it was. I think it was in Wrocław in Poland.
8-9 years ago, something about that.
Ages. And there was a team that had like a few slashes and dots and smashed together that looked like a shrug.
So it was this ASCII emoji, ASCII emoticon even, not emoji.
So they won.
Yeah.
They won a competition, and they were, invited to the stage and being presented as.
Exactly, it was just team.
So yeah,
so this time we have
tick
the
at
tick.
least is something that we can say. Okay. Meanwhile, mercantilism have finished room number 2, and we can hear the cheers from over here. So they must be pretty loud. Well done, mercantilism. We're so sorry you didn't finish room number 1, but great work on room number 2.
Yeah, and it was very, very close on room number 1. If we can quickly see the results for ourselves before we invite mercantilism representative.
Mercantilism on 4th place.
They are a minute and some seconds behind 6 keys. So yeah, 4th place. They actually had better result on room number 1, but got very sloppy on room number 2 compared to 6 keys. Still a very good result.
I mean, being seconds away from 6 keys is a win on itself. I mean, I'm sorry, 6 keys. It's not like you're...
It's that you're a yardstick for success. So, take it as a compliment.
Everyone will compare to you ultimately. But again, for us, it's just, you're the champions from the previous year and the year before. So obviously, we're going to be referencing you.
Absolutely. It's not in any mocking way.
Not at all. It's appreciation, if anything.
Yeah.
Yes. So, I mean, I'm again, torn between being happy for 6 keys remaining the place on the podium and really sad for Mercantilism being seconds away and literally seconds away from solving room number 2 and having 2 room completions. Room number 1 and having 2 room completions, which would probably put them on 2nd or 1st place. So, yeah, tough luck.
Detic solved the master painting, and with 13 minutes to spare, they are at the bottles.
Okay, and Jacek says, good job anyway. I mean, of course, I mean, even if you don't come like on the podium or, I don't know, even if you happen to come last, which of course will happen for one of the teams, you can still be incredibly proud of your effort and having it made to the finals. I mean, remember, only top 12 teams were able to join us here. And there was also a question in the comment section asking if me and Paweł are Polish. We are. I mean, my name is Olga, and this is my husband, Paweł. We're both Polish, and just happen to have hopefully decent English, so you can understand what we're chatting about. Okay, and we have the tick trying to solve the second part of room 1, but we also have a very special guest from Mercantilism. Hello, hello, hello.
Hello.
Hello, hello. How are you feeling today?
Currently, a rush of adrenaline is going through my body, especially because we finally, it is like our third final, we finally finished any room. Yeah. And we were this close to finish the first one, so a lot of anger, but mostly happiness.
Okay, you have
overwhelming happiness. I'm very happy with our result, and
this mixture of happiness and frustration is shared by yours truly as well. You are exactly this close.
Yeah.
This close to.
I'm just waiting to go to the fan zone and get information how the hell this puzzle is done, because we were like, I think we were like a half a minute of solving it actually.
You want to know how?
You need to
hand.
Grab hands and touch the 2 correct elements, and all of that is laid out on the carpet. You get to know which 2 need to be touched.
Oh.
If you look at the carpet now, I mean, you can see the squiggly line.
Only 2 needed to be touched.
Yeah, you can see the squiggly line connecting 2 of them, and not all of them.
Okay.
The carpet is there from the beginning, like some. And you can see it from the very... Oh, there is the whole explanation for you, especially for you.
Thank you very much. Oh, Jesus.
So you have the squiggly line that tells you which 2 need to be connected.
I got my inner suggestion was to see because those hands were at the very middle, and I was like, we need to touch them all. So,
Okay. And I was like, when you see the solution, you're gonna be so mad.
Yeah, I'm currently not, but I will get out of this room and probably scream into the void.
And you had so much time on that one that it was. We were absolutely certain that you were getting done in time.
But again, you can blame it on me.
Do you think you did? Across what was your result compared to your?
I would place us like in the middle of a pack.
I think 10 teams have played, because this is the 11th, and then we have Los Cotitos.
I would say we are around 5th. I would assume.
Okay.
But the thing is, it's hard to tell, because I feel that compared to, for example, last year, the rooms were a little bit easier.
Okay.
But it might also be because we entered those rooms with much less pressure than last year.
Okay.
We were in like much better shape physically and mentally. So I think it depends on. It's hard to tell, frankly speaking, because I don't know how. I'm fairly certain we are not in the like 1st or 2nd, because I know capabilities of other teams. However, I'm expecting us to be around half, maybe top half. Hopefully.
You want to see?
Okay.
Yeah.
Can we have the results, please?
Let's have a look at the results, please.
You're in 4th.
Fantastic.
And had you solved the last touchy puzzle in the first room, you had a chance to be in top 3 by
Either first or
Okay.
second.
Okay.
Yeah.
I see. Yeah, like
If you rushed a little bit on the second room and completed the first one as soon as the last puzzle was available, you had
Okay.
a good shot at
it's still
first
our,
spots.
it's still our best result up to date. It will make me frustrated a little bit later, but right now I'm very happy that it's still massive improvement.
Yes.
So
Sure.
I'm always happy I'm happy for the team, happy for.
Remember that you cannot bring a fifth member next year because
we will try to
mercantilism are.
negotiate that to change the rules for the next year. Just to
There is only one way to cheat slightly, like another team has already done.
So
Le Mana.
get someone pregnant.
Yes. And then
You
have
need
a
to
fifth
talk
member.
about it with other
No,
our other team member because
that's your job, not ours. Sorry.
Definitely not mine.
Because you may know or not, mercantilism are our team that played in the finals 2 years ago, last year and this year, and they started as a duet and as a trio last year.
Technically, we also competed 3 years ago. That was our first one, also as a duet, but it was online only. So, but in the offline era, yeah, we are here and we plan to be here next year.
Yeah.
Wherever this here will be.
I mean, all jokes aside, even fourth place is amazing. So congrats
yes,
on doing
I'm
so
very
well.
happy. If we will actually finish in top half, I will be not elated, but just not satisfied. Yeah, but just okay. I will be just okay.
Fine.
Just like
okay. Yeah,
just like a
exactly.
Polish person expressing happiness, just glad.
Yeah, okay.
You finished
fine,
first.
I guess. Fine, I guess.
Yeah, because there is a running joke that Polish people express happiness in like a really toned down manner, so we don't get like excited or don't express our happiness in a very vocal manner.
No, you did great, and you had a good time entering the main room in the first game.
Okay.
We actually had a number of teams who never solved the master painting, the very early element. So what were your impressions of the painting? I think this is the killer puzzle, the cube.
Frankly speaking, I don't really know because I was the one turning off the the cogs. So you would need to ask the other half of our team. But from what I gathered from what they told me when we were inside, it was hard to actually identify what is called the correct solution because basically I think we identified 2 of the 4 things, and then the rest of it is Krzysztof just throw random theory, and it proved to be correct at the first time. So that saved us a lot of time, I suppose.
Did you argue when you were solving the rooms because we didn't have audio, but we saw some frustrating?
I was very frustrated at them when they were trying to solve the wine bottles.
Okay.
Because they were consulting the top shelf, and I said that you have the fixed one on the bottom on the right. You need to go from there. It took them a little bit, but otherwise, it was actually very pleasant.
Yeah, okay.
Very pleasant experience. And we were in awe of I already said that to the judges after the.
But you have to repeat it to us now, so that
after
everyone
the
can
room
hear.
that compared, for example, to last year and 2 years ago, this is all of the level of rooms. They feel much more
escape
roomy, and also because you are immersed in that in that room, it's much better to actually feel the room and because of that navigate the room.
Yeah. Did it help you in any way, you think?
I think because it was natural escape roomy layout. It was easy to identify as, okay, we need this, and this. So it's for example, this amazing light maze at the end of the second room. It was very intuitive and very easy to understand. And there were no I don't think there was any puzzle that if you understand what's going on behind that puzzle, that you will stump on.
Yeah.
We didn't understand the carpet. That's why got ourselves.
But it leaves room for improvement next year.
For example, the instruments. Fantastic design. Finding the missing pieces.
And the knobs that got our tick team stumped for now.
Right. The knob, the directional knob that you need to identify what thing gives you which direction.
The main issue that we've seen with all the teams is they don't realize that pressing the knobs generates any kind of light. There is feedback. So one person is clicking a knob, and someone else should notice that something lights up. What happens?
There actually, if you just hit the right knob, which is very close, then you realize that there is a light feedback, and then after that you just go through it.
It's simple. It might take a while because you need to identify all of the elements, see the cardinal direction to use.
You go through all of the rooms if there are because I think 2 of the lights are in a different room, so you need to check everything as usual. But
it's relatively simple from there on.
Also the those little dots behind the paintings, that was also brilliant. that you needed to put those nameplates. With the correct touch buttons, that's also perfect. Carlos actually thought that we need to press them.
There were some
the wooden
teams.
parts?
Yeah, there were some teams who thought that they need to be pressed at the same time and that they are buttons.
Yes, we also thought that at the beginning, but then we realized that on the place you basically it tells you which one goes where.
And there is spare room under every frame for exactly this shape.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm sorry to interrupt you. Ildina from the chat section just says that she asked me to tell you that they could hear you while you were playing.
I'm aware. I think we didn't swear that much.
I was just about to ask if you have any apologies to make us. We didn't hear the audio.
I'm fairly certain that I haven't said any slurs that I need to apologize for. So. No worries about that.
Thank you.
We don't have audio feedback from the rooms, but our viewers from home actually can view additional live streams directly from the rooms and listen to what the players are doing and saying and what's happening without us.
Okay, so the tick has only 2 minutes to spare. I don't think they can finish the room, but maybe they can finish the ritual if
Which
they
would
really hurry.
The second milestone.
So let's see if they can manage that at least, because reaching the second milestone can make the difference. All right. Okay, Artur, it was a pleasure having you. Is there anything else you'd
happy
like
to be here? I would like to just say thank you to all of our supporters, our loved ones, our friends and colleagues that got into Monday, probably in between work to watch us. Try our best. Hopefully, you are not as disappointed as last year. So yeah,
we slightly are, but you know.
No, good job. Thank you so much for joining us. Well done. Thank you.
Drop the mic and we'll handle it.
Cheers.
Thank you. You can go now. Sam says go.
Okay, and the tick, they have only 30 seconds to go. So let's see if they can finish it. If they can finish the app, at least with the ritual. And I think they have.
They have.
They have the blinking lights.
The ritual.
The blinking lights mean that they've completed the second milestone. And with 10 seconds to go, I don't think there's much else that they can do. They can just see the setup of the ballroom puzzle, but that would be it. So well done, that tick. Well done. Okay.
One other piece of information is that we had a puzzle contest for a puzzle that will show up in Stress Test 2026. We are already planning ahead. We are already working in the so-called meantime at the backstage to ensure the next edition will happen and works just fine. We had a little contest on our Discord server to feature a puzzle of your making in the next year's stress test, and we already have the results. It was won by Dan Katz.
Congratulations.
He wrote us, let me quote, "I saw the contest and took a break from grading exams to quickly construct a puzzle." So as you see from what we talked with Jelena and from Dan, You don't need to be a puzzle master. You don't need to be uniquely or insanely experienced. Give it a go, and it's greatly appreciated as well. We will contact Dan shortly, and if you want to check out what was the contest about, how it worked, everything is in the news section on earchamp.com and in the news on our Discord server as well.
But I would like to take the opportunity to welcome our next guest. Hello, Nadia.
Hello, guys. Hello. Again, long time no see.
Yeah, exactly. It's been a year. Can you believe it?
I really can't. It was like yesterday we talked about the last year championship and what's
Right.
going on, and we crowned the last year's champions, and now you have to do it all over again.
I mean, if you watched us last year in Prague, Nadia was also our guest. I wish I could tell you what we talked about, but I have no memory of that.
I can tell you, we talked a lot about escape rooms.
I believe so. Yeah, you might be right. But today, I believe we'd like to ask you about what one may come across when they visit Bulgaria, as it comes to escape rooms, of course.
If we could start with a few words about yourself and then about the Bulgarian escape room scene.
Of course. My name is Nadia. I have a team called Fury. It's not a team, it's a company. We're probably more than 30 people now that travel around the world, and we play as much as we can, and we enjoy a lot playing escape rooms. Why we travel a lot? Because we played everything that was playable in Bulgaria, but, about that in a moment. I'm also ERChamp ambassador for Bulgaria, and me and one of my friends from Team Fury were also Terpek ambassadors for Bulgaria and a couple of other countries in the region.
That's enthusiasm for the hobby.
We are passionate about it.
Yeah,
we are.
I can tell.
And about the escape rooms in Bulgaria, of course, I am proud of what people are building here. I believe it's part of the reason why we started playing, because of course the local scene was the thing that ignited this passion in us. And I'm really glad that we have rooms that are now 10 years old and are still on the market. They are still well maintained and they're still enjoyed by the public and by new players. And also now, those 2 days when we talk with enthusiasts that come for the ERChamp and they play those rooms, they say, yeah, great rooms. Yes, of course, they are not that expansive or not that high value high value production, but they still have this core fun in them, like solving puzzles, getting to the story. And
we have some of those in Poland as well, some 10-ish year old escape rooms. And you can tell they are a bit dated compared to what is being built nowadays. That's expected, but they still hold their ground and they are still playable.
Yeah, and from the other side, of course, we have some new rooms that are following the trends, and you have great decor, you have great sound, of course, effects and cutscenes and so on. We have also a couple of rooms with actors. Now, with the conference that I was attending, our lecturers from Greece mentioned how important it is to have actors and how much they bring to the table being part of the game. And this is also something that you can expect from Sofia rooms. And not only Sofia, again, we have also rooms in other cities that if you are exploring, for example, Plovdiv or Burgas, because you can expect tourists to go more into those cities, you can find great games there as well.
So would you say it would be possible to organize like a multiple day trip across Bulgaria to see escape rooms?
Definitely. Bulgaria is a small country. Everything is like very nearby. So if you rent a car, you can do, I would say, 3-4 day trip.
Nice.
Only playing, not talking about food, not talking about anything else. And of course, we have great cuisine, we have and of course, our history, which is always something that if you are passionate about it, you can learn a lot.
Would you say there are local flavors of escape rooms in specific cities? I mean, in Poland, it's not that true anymore, but we would have Poznań being the city known for its horrors and thrillers. It would have a lot of other rooms as well, and nowadays it's not that true any longer. But there was a few years time span when if you wanted to have a horror game, go to Poznań. If you go to Poznań, expect a horror game. Do you have anything like this?
If you want horror games, you go to Greece.
Okay, not necessarily horror games.
This is what we have in Bulgaria, of course. I'm joking. We have a couple of horror rooms in Sofia as well, but we don't have that separation by theme. I would say we have a very good mix of games that are, let's say, fantasy-based or magical or space games, or we have AI game. Before it was cool.
Okay.
It is now a room that is probably 6-7 years old. But it's very, very on the spot now with the things that are happening in the world. We have, of course, pirate games. We have detective games. So basically, it's a nice mix of things that you can encounter.
I won't ask you for your favorite escape room because we know it's a difficult question after playing so many. But what are your, let's say, top 2 favorite themes?
My best theme that I like the most is cyberpunk. This is or steampunk. This is something that is very close to me, and this is also reflected in my choice of number 1 in the world now. It's not a secret. It's in Purgatory and it's Metropolis. For me, this is the game that has it all. Basically, it's story-driven. It's great. Have a great narrative. The details are absolutely amazing. I introduced them last year in Terpeka. It was my honor to do so. And I played it again last weekend. And I still believe it's the greatest game in the world.
We really need to go there now.
I really hope that somebody will top that. Please, somebody top that. Because in other cases, I don't have any options to play anymore my favorite game.
Yeah, I mean, when you come out of the room and you know it's been so good, it's going to be your favorite, there is like this mixed feelings when you are so grateful for having played it and yet, you know, looking forward to experiencing that again, you know, finding that feeling of thrill and finding your number 1.
Definitely. There are teams that I enjoy less, maybe. For example, if I play another Jumanji game, I will probably stream.
I mean, that's what Jumanji is for, isn't it?
Scream,
The sense of dread and screaming.
But in the end, the good part is that you can make your own adventure when you travel. You can choose whatever you like. And I would say any team, if it's a well-crafted game and it brings some emotion in you, it doesn't matter the team. If you feel something inside, it's good.
Are there any upcoming new escape rooms coming up in Bulgaria or in the vicinity?
We really hope so. There is a room that is now 7 years in the making.
Wow. I've heard about rooms that are 3-4 years in the making.
Do you have to remake some elements because they're already a bit dated, or?
I have no idea. It's everybody anticipate this game for a long time now. It's by Teorema. So we really hope until the end of the year it will appear on the market. We have a lot of expectations.
Do you know what theme and name is it? Can you share?
It's adventure game.
Okay.
I think it's based somehow on Indiana Jones, but this is only a rumor. I can't speculate on it. But you can expect that it's adventure game.
Sure.
Before we move on, let's just have a look at how the TIC are doing, because they are in the first room with almost 8 minutes on the clock.
They've gone through shapes and now the ghostly whispers, and the next challenge for them is the rotating columns, which seems to be the order and the pattern for most teams. If I recall correctly, only one team solved columns as the first puzzle.
I believe so too.
And now, again, as with every team, they are checking and double checking and triple checking if connecting the mouthpiece actually does anything. No, it doesn't. You just need to have 4 pieces on the paintings to proceed.
Yeah, it's that moment when you just have to look around, take a breather, and see what's available to you.
There is nothing talking, nothing whispering. It's the columns now, and if you don't realize that, you might spend a while here.
But they're doing okay. I mean, all of our teams have completed room 2 today, so I'm positive they're gonna.
Have you been watching the struggles and how the teams have been playing through today?
Actually,
you are excused if you haven't.
No. I was at the conference most of the time.
Yeah, okay.
This is one, and then I specifically avoided any spoilers.
Okay.
Because I will play both rooms later through the day. I won my tickets.
Okay.
So this is now.
Congratulations.
I don't know
Don't
want to
look.
know about the
Don't.
cogwheels
Okay,
and so
okay,
on.
okay.
This was my choice. I really wanted to be surprised and wanted to
fair.
experience the rooms.
Sorry for the spoilers, but
No, of course.
Hopefully they are light enough. And meanwhile, we have Los Cotitos, the last team of the day, starting the room number 1.
And good luck. I do hope we see another room completion from Los Cotitos. They're our team from Switzerland, also newcomers. So it's their first time in the finals. Good luck, guys. We see some mix of Polish and I'm sorry, I don't really know your nationality, but they
Probably Swiss if they're from Switzerland,
from
but
Switzerland,
we
so yeah,
are
I
only
assume so.
assuming. Again, we're entertaining, not right.
If you've been counting how many times today he said that, please let me know.
About 5 or 6.
It was more like 15, I believe.
No.
If you did count,
I
please
can
let me
get
know.
there if you want, but not yet.
No, do not accept that challenge. Do not, I repeat, do not go into that.
It's great to see that this year around all the teams that were qualified actually accepted their invitation and joined us live in Sofia. So every team that qualified, including the extra 2 teams due to technical difficulties, everyone joined us.
Yep. Okay, so Nadia, what do you think about how the competition is growing? So each year we're going bigger and bigger and bigger. Do you think we can go even, more than that? Or
I would
is it
modify
like the
this
limit?
question slightly as
Go
well, or add another question on top of that. Do you think that we need to grow from this point on? Because we also talked with Bartek that okay, the system might not be perfect and it might still have some room to progress on one hand or fix some small issues, but it's near working pretty nicely compared to the last 2 years. So do you think, can we go bigger and even should we aim to go bigger?
I would say that you can go bigger.
Okay.
And the competition gets better every year.
Mm-hmm.
And me, as just observer in the last couple of years, I see everything progressed and getting better, more polished. I see that you tweak constantly the difficulty of the games, how they're the production of the games, and so on, which is fantastic. It's not my place to say, should you go bigger? But from the other side, I really like those events. They feel very intimate because you can see people that you have communicated through a year. You didn't saw them actually, and now it's 2 days packed with conversations, what played what, who was where, our experiences throughout the year, and it's a great way to meet new people as well. And this year, I would say the conference is a great addition to the organization, because now we can also learn a lot about from inside. So we have great speakers this year, and there is a lot of passion in all of them. They wanted to share why they go into building escape rooms in the first place, how they started, why the money are important, but not the most important thing. It is a business, but you need to have a passion.
Sure.
And every message that they convey to us today, it strikes me in the heart, It's like, oh, I understand now why your rooms that I played like last year or 5 years ago, why are they so great? So it was, I would say, a great addition to the already fantastic competition.
Thank you. That's really, really nice to hear,
It
especially
really-
from a person of such experience and wide understanding of the market and the scene, because those are both sides of the same coin.
Yep.
And it's always great to talk to you and get your perspective on those things.
Thank you.
I mean, it really resonates with me what you said about getting together, and I will say that again, bringing the community to one place and having the chance to exchange thoughts and feelings. And do you feel like the conference today have sparked some people to, you know, go on the way of building their own escape rooms?
I think it sparked people who lost their spark along the way.
Okay.
Which is, I would say, even more important. Because running an escape room business, I am not an owner my own, but talking with a lot of people who took that path, I see that with struggles, with different experiences, you can lose your passion. And
Excuse me, tick our...
Don't look.
Yeah.
Don't get any spoilers.
We need to get to what's happening in front of us with the teams as well, and this is one of our favorite reactions and one of our favorite puzzles.
Team to close the door behind us. I mean, behind them. I love this. But I think they did get how
they understand
how it works,
what they need to do, at least.
Yeah,
We won't be showing what needs to be done, so please don't show anything else. But
we don't want to give Nadia any spoilers.
We have good progress from the tick in room number 2. They are at the penultimate puzzle already.
And with 15 minutes on the clock, I'm positive they're gonna finish.
I like what you said about rekindling the spark that was lost somewhere on the way. It's extremely important for people who have great potential and would like to do a little bit more and still stay with the scene, but something happened on the way and they needed this encouragement.
You need to feed your creativity, which is not always the case when you just have customers.
And
I would say now with meeting other creators, talking about their process, hearing about their struggle as well.
Yeah,
this will help you a lot. And I already see that in other conversations that we had throughout the corridor. Like, oh, this was great, and gave me an idea how to tackle things from now on.
It's also refreshing to know that others have very similar problems and struggles and issues, and it's not just you, it's just how it works.
Even on a human level, to see that other people have the same struggles and that you can overcome them and ultimately create something that you enjoy doing and your customers enjoy, and you can, all have your happy ending.
Los Coditos have solved the master painting, and they have a pretty good timing with
sorry for jumping from the conversation.
It's part of the
but we have to have an eye
engagement
on how they're doing. Los Coditos is another new team, and with 7 minutes on the clock, I think
they haven't opened the main room yet, but they are on their way,
on the right
and with
track,
a pretty good time.
Yeah. And the tick are pretty close to finishing room number 2. Yeah. So they're gonna be leaving that probably.
I also like what you said about how EA Champ has been growing as a thing, because it started with these. I mean, the very, very first edition of Raw Escape in Poland and Wrocław also had a conference in a big venue and all of that. But then we had to downsize a little bit. We had to downscale to an online version only because of COVID and all of that. And now we are bringing it back bigger, better and brighter and with more people, with more involvement. And I like how it's really got from, okay, let's rebuild this competition between enthusiasts into... Let's have a holiday for escape rooms and enthusiasts of escape rooms. You have your
like a celebration,
yes, and it should.
You have your players, you have your creators, you have your unique, innovative ideas. The wall system. What we talked with Rami about, the new setup on Khan network. There's a lot of innovation. There's a lot of great thoughts that we can help people connect as well.
Absolutely. And last but not least, I believe next year you guys have an anniversary, 10 years.
Yes.
That's true.
And I hope it's not a secret, but it was already shared that it's going to be the finals will be in Poland again.
We didn't know.
We didn't know that.
Oh, okay. Scratch that.
So yeah, we really love to talk to you because we learn so many things about ourselves.
I'm sorry I spoiled this. I didn't know it was
No, you know, it's
but I would say going back to Poland, play some rooms, and also see you guys next year. It's going to be an adventure again.
Oh, we're going to be so happy to be hosting again on our turf. And I just want to brush quickly. You said that some people, will leave today, having been a bit brightened by what's been said. And we were joking all day, like there is someone, swinging their heads through the window. We had been joking all day, but I didn't expect to actually get so touched when being today. And it was so nice that someone will leave here today being a little bit happier. And that's really nice.
Even apart from the conference, you guys always make us happy. It's
Thank you.
not only the live stream, not only the games, but the community is built by people. Always by
absolutely.
people.
Yeah.
And I still yet have to meet a person from escape room community that I didn't like.
Okay.
So
that's heartwarming.
Maybe it's just me.
And it's also great to see this community growing from year to year, from edition to edition. I mean, when we started the Discord server, it was only to communicate with the teams, first of all. And then there was an idea, hey, we need to build something, a new place for people to talk about EA-Champ in general, and then maybe and other things as well. So I pitched the idea, hey, let's use the existing server, just let's open it for guests. I secured it down to the teams. We had a chat with Bartek and Kuba, and we built it out from that. And we can see people asking for recommendations of escape rooms when they are traveling, talking about the passion. It naturally lights up during EA-Champ and as we get to EA-Champ, but people are talking there all year round. So if you haven't yet, join our Discord server. You can find us there and talk to us, talk to Nadia, talk to a lot of people sharing your passion as well.
But I would say it also helps a lot to bring this myth that escape rooms are a competition. This also helps a lot when you meet people, when you talk to people, when you share ideas, when you share struggles. You understand that this is not your competition. Those are your friends. This is your network that you can work with, that you can build together, and you can help each other.
Absolutely.
Which is fantastic, because this was not the case like 5-6 years ago.
Even our competitors today, they underline how much fun they're having, how much they enjoy being here.
But this is a sport.
Yeah,
but this is a sport.
But it's one of the very few markets and scenes where all the owners are not your competition, or because people will play the escape room only once, and then they will want to play another escape room.
Yeah.
Nadia, it's been lovely talking to you, but
you're one of our favorite guests.
I'm so sorry that we have to cut it short.
It's always a great fun to talk to you.
Thank you. We'll catch you later.
Thank you, Nadia.
Bye. Thank you. Okay, and meanwhile, Los Cotitos have entered the second room. They figure out what to do with the knobs. So we're on a good track for them to be finishing the rooms. Okay. I think they're trying to figure out how to turn the knobs. What to do with the lights that are flashing in their faces right now. Some of them are investing instruments, but they will be in play in a little while. Okay, and
we have Sophie from the TIC team.
Hi,
with
Sophie.
us. The first question, absolutely, that we need to get out of the way. The TIC. We called you the TIC because it's a green check mark or whatever else. We decided to land on the TIC. How would you pronounce your team name?
I don't think we have a consensus. We have never said it out loud to each other.
If you were forced
like check mark.
Okay, so
henceforth you are known as the TIC.
Check mark.
Have other team members, were pushing for the TIC, or?
Honestly, I really think somebody just chose the thing and nobody questioned it.
No one, It's a random team name until you get into the finals, and then some talking heads need to pronounce your team name and talk about you for 20, 40 minutes. Think about that. Let it sink.
But anyway, how did you enjoy the rooms?
Yeah, they were really great. Like all the decorations I thought were really impressive, especially because, I mean, you're like kind of just in a box, right, with like fake walls inside a room. Yeah, so it felt like really real, like we were in a real room, but...
With real ghosts.
With with real ghosts, yeah.
I think you haven't had a chance to know your results compared to other teams yet.
No.
How do you think you fared?
I think in the first room we definitely did pretty poorly. We got really stuck, I think, at the very first thing and spent over half our time on that. Yeah.
Let me just tell you, you weren't the only one, so it's not all that bad.
It's a typical thing. I mean, Los Cositos are halfway through their time, and they are already here. That's brilliant time for them.
Yeah.
But most teams had some troubles with the master painting as well. Can we have the results, please? Friendly spirits. So you are currently in 6th spot. So middle of the list. Obviously, Los Cotitos are still playing, so we will see how they do. But you are 6th or 7th because Los Cotitos are our last team.
That's like either the top half or the bottom half, so it really hinges on how they do, right?
I mean, we cannot be partial to any teams, but we always keep our fingers crossed for everyone. So I do hope you get to be in the top half. But even if not, I mean, you've reached the final, so I think it's an amazing achievement.
Especially, you're newcomers to the finals. You haven't qualified in previous years, so we have a good mix of veterans and fresh blood. And finishing up in the middle of the list is a great achievement. I mean,
I think we qualified 2 years ago and chose not to come.
Oh, that was you guys.
Yeah, sorry.
That was you.
There
Why?
Is a camera over there. Explain.
Yes. you must look that in the center of the camera and tell us why.
I don't think we're the most organized team. Maybe you can tell. So I think 2 years ago, not everybody wanted to come. So we just decided not to. But I'm glad that we qualified again and made it this year.
Yeah, we're really, really happy that
if you qualify next year, can we expect you to come, having had done this trip once?
I think it depends on how many layovers there has to be between the US and the destination.
Okay. I hope it doesn't depend whether you finish in the top half or bottom half.
Yeah.
Okay, and I mean, you were one of the few last teams to be playing. Is the time that you had to wait a factor of how you did, you think?
I don't know. Some of us got to take naps, so that was probably good.
Okay. How was the atmosphere in the waiting area all throughout the day?
It was nice and quiet.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, everyone seems so relaxed. I think what would be like, getting the nerves and all of that if I were to be waiting for so many hours. But every person that we're asking, relaxed. Okay, fine.
I mean, everyone also just accepted their spots based on the qualifiers, and they just went with it. No one complained, to be fair. Whether they were first, third, 10th, everyone was fine.
So having flown to Sofia all over the way, did you plan any escape rooms or any other attractions that you guys are doing while here?
No, I think we'll take a look tonight to see if there's anything available tomorrow, and then if there is, we'll do it.
Okay, so you really are the spontaneous type.
Yeah, very.
Okay.
Did you have any favorite or least liked puzzle throughout those 2 rooms?
I think I'm trying to remember all of them. I guess we didn't see all of the first room. But for the second room, I think like the portraits with the pieces was very cool.
Okay. Yeah.
There are a lot of places that force you to talk to each other, so I think that's good. Yeah.
And what about the puzzle with the chest? The puzzle with the chest when you have to leave the room?
Oh yeah, that was cute. That was very cute.
because there were like 3 teams today, and you were one of them that were polite enough to close the door behind them when you left. I thought that was really
I kept on closing the door, and somebody was like, "No, you don't have to do that." I was like, "Oh, okay."
There was one team that tried to leave one person behind and stick them into different locations, thinking maybe the chest will open if the chest can't see them. But there is actually a very clever system to check if anyone is in the room, and as soon as you leave it, the chest pops up.
Is it like a pressure plate or?
It's a LiDAR system.
So it's laser.
So a
thing.
laser mapping the whole room, and if it can't reach the opposite wall with the laser, it assumes that it hit an obstacle, and it assumes that obstacle is you. And if it finds you inside, the chest won't open.
And
so invisible lasers in your escape rooms in EA Champ 2025.
Did you get to see this puzzle? The one that we see?
I think that's exactly when we ran out of time. We pulled all of them out, knew we didn't have time. So yeah, we didn't see what
You're welcome to stay with us and see how Los Cositos do.
Okay, yeah.
So basically what you have to do is you have to arrange the little pieces of furniture.
Can we have the explainer for this one?
You have to arrange the little pieces of furniture. There is not that much logic to it. There is only one possible
there is a
solution
lot of logic to it. There's not a lot of thinking things through.
Sure,
there is only one arrangement that works. Otherwise, you won't fit it. They are consciously and it works as planned to make you slightly frustrated trying to fit it in.
I mean, one of them is like diagonal, right? So
yes.
that's kind of mean.
Yes. So 2 of them are fixed, so you won't be able to move them at all. And the remaining ones need to be put into the ballroom somehow.
We weren't the ones who designed them, so you don't have to be mad at us, but you can point out who was the inventor of this one if you want to, express your frustration. But yeah, I mean, I think they did a pretty good job because they split into 2. 2 persons are focusing on solving the ballroom, and the other 2 are seeing if they're missing anything.
Yeah, a very important part here is not to have all 4 people trying to solve the tables because it gets too chaotic. The area is very limited.
Unless they think they need to find something else in order to be able to
solve this. This might be the issue. They are thinking that they are missing some critical piece of information, how to arrange it. There is no extra information. You just need to arrange it in the only way that it fits.
So that's just that.
This is like when we had the torches in the second room. We knew that 2 people on the team were good at that kind of thing, so the other 2 we just stepped out and let them do it.
Yeah, it's good to know your strengths.
Playing to them.
But also not try to get too chaotic and spend too much time just rethinking and doing the same thing that the other person already has done.
Okay, I'm sure you want to join with your team, so we won't be keeping you any longer. But thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you.
And we'll catch you later in the after party. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. This was really fun. I assume you guys have been doing this all day, so
yep, do it.
Thank you for doing that too.
Around 8 today.
We were waiting upstairs, and you guys were just here.
If you're feeling masochistic, you can watch the whole 9 hours of the stream later on. It will be available on YouTube. Unless there is something you would like to say to our viewers, or greet your mum or whoever's watching at home.
Go do escape rooms.
Yay!
Yay.
Play more games.
Yeah. Perfect message. Thank you so much. Thank you for joining us. Thank you.
Yeah.
I'll just leave it over here. Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay, and our last team, Los Cositos, still frantically struggling with the ballroom puzzle. I mean, they have a right idea. One of the tables is laid diagonally.
They are getting there. They are getting there.
I think so.
Almost there. Just put this one.
And
that's it.
Done, I think.
That's correct. But now they need to realize that a secret small compartment in the desk has opened.
Looks correct.
Yeah.
Yes. Perfect. Okay, so it's now
exactly
just you and us, guys. What you've been up to these last few hours. Someone says, Idilina again, I have great fun this year watching streams. Last year we couldn't watch anything live. Sorry.
We could watch last year, and we could watch today as well.
Oh, someone says, Zmorcia, that they went to the same high school as one of the Poziomka's team member. How cool! I mean, again, escape rooms bring people together. That will be my catchphrase from today.
Or you get to find out that you shared some part of your life with another enthusiast, and that's great as well.
Yeah. So we'll be seeing Los Cotitos for the next 5 minutes, trying to solve the first room.
They have only 2 puzzles left: the colorful instruments and numbers, and then the dreaded carpet that stopped a few teams for way too long.
So guys, and then I think they are stuck on the instruments, which is a fairly easy puzzle. So you have to inspect the pictures that were available to you. Each picture has numbers assigned to different parts of the instruments, and
the missing element, if I remember correctly.
So we need to notice which element is missing, and then rearrange the numbers that were allocated to that element in the safe that is visible to you on the screen right now.
Yeah.
So guys, approximately in the last 30 minutes of our live stream, if you have any final thoughts, questions, anything that you'd like to share in the comments, please do so now. We're waiting to see your thoughts. Let us know how you like escape rooms. I mean, again, as we've said probably 100 times, they're so much elevated from last year, and we love how they ended up looking. So let us know what you think. I'm really curious how you find them.
Would you play in rooms like the ones we have? Obviously, if you have watched the whole stream or a big part of it, you would know how it all operates. And you probably wouldn't book a game in those exact rooms, but would you play in escape rooms built with this technology, this kind of approach, and this overall look and feel?
I mean, it doesn't seem that much different than any regular escape room. And while I'm trying to picture the 2 rooms being connected and
playing as one room.
Yeah, playing as one room. I mean, this would be a pretty amazing experience. So I think totally. I mean, it doesn't feel any different than a regular escape room that you just book.
Can you find the carpet
evening
that you've been walking over for so long, or will you not figure it out? That's the question.
That was a question for me?
Yes, but not for today.
Okay.
Today we're asking our players.
Yeah, I believe Ko was really happy with himself for putting that right under the noses. I mean, they're literally standing on the clue that they need to focus on.
I would like to see another room completion, room 1 completion. So you still have 2 minutes. If you notice what you need to notice, you still have a good chance to.
God, I really do hope it's not going to be mercantilism all over again with them just getting frustrated. Yeah, you can see the handshakes. And not being able to.
If it's the same case, they can commiserate together later on and share one and talk
go to a rage room.
Talk about their shared frustrations.
Yeah. I mean, so close. You literally.
They have seen those puzzles, but they randomly hit the solution. So they haven't.
Well done, Los Cotitos.
They haven't seen the carpet, and they haven't seen the correct solution or why the correct solution worked. But touching metal elements and then holding hands is a pretty common trick in escape rooms. So if you've seen that somewhere and you don't see anything else to do, it might be what you naturally do in an escape room anyway.
I have no idea how they came up with it, like out of the blue. But
I mean,
it worked.
You see metal statues, you don't see any extra information,
Touchy.
and you try to connect them, but there is no information what to connect. So I think we had 2 other teams that knew they need to connect them, but tried to connect them all or touch the incorrect ones, etc. But the carpet holds the solution.
And, taking advantage of not having any players in the rooms, why not have a look at what our amazing Lockme team are capable of? So please have a look at the Lockme ad for a little while. Again, be sure to check them out on social media. Be sure to check out their website. They operate in a few countries, so check if you can book the rooms in your country.
We can't share any details yet, but there are some new features coming up on Lockme as well. We don't know the timeline. Again, we are here to entertain you, not to be right.
How many times is that?
But there are some new features coming up that you might find interesting once they are released, because they will be released once they're ready.
Okay, and we have Los Cotitos entering the very last room.
And they rushed in.
So this is the last playthrough of today. And you will have to wait a whole other year for the next championship. So please do enjoy the last playthrough of today. And
but we will start recruitment for Program Team 2026 pretty soon. I don't have the timeline, so I can't promise anything specific, but it will be sooner rather than later. So if you'd like to give it a go from the other side, and if you'd like to get involved earlier than the qualification stage, if you'd like to help us prepare it, give us a shout.
As Bartek mentioned, it takes a lot of time to prepare EA Champ. I mean, what you see is just one day, but to prepare this one day, it takes almost an entire year. Because Bartek mentioned that they start, making projects for the final rooms as early as December. Then the building stage takes approximately 5 to 6 months. They still have to come up with it. We still have to, set up the qualification stage. So it really, it goes on for almost a whole year.
All of those rooms were hauled from Poland into Sofia and Bulgaria.
I mean, that was
over 1,000 kilometers, and nothing major broke.
That was our first question. I mean, we went into these rooms like with walls and stuff, and we were like, okay, but how are you transporting that, because with the teleportation cube or the remote control, it was fairly easy because they were like, movable elements.
It would be great to have teleportation devices to move those, but it was just good old elbow grease and trucks.
And we were like, okay, but how? But it all thanks to the system that Bartosz was talking about earlier, so Wonder Walls, which allow you to just deconstruct the escape rooms fairly quickly and then build them up again in a very, very short amount of time. So they all packed on a truck and basically transported here all the way from Poland.
It's that unique combination of the idea behind Wonder Walls and how they were designed to be modular this way, but also the wonders built by Basia and her team from Mitsuda Robimy to make that happen, because it's really a miracle from their end, a true miracle that it survived the whole journey unscathed.
Yeah. And when we asked Basia this morning, how did the rooms survive the transport, and she was like, I only had to brush a few things. And as Kuba mentioned, there was like one knot of a candle that got broken. So I think given how delicate everything looks and how many elements there are, I think that's an amazing result. So I'm really, really happy that they all survived and that our players got to play them in a full form.
Yeah, for how many elements there are and for how many things could go wrong, everything pretty much was fine.
And I would like to remind you that these are some last minutes that you have to take a picture of yourself watching us, watching the team struggle. So, take a picture of how you enjoying the live stream. And if you do, you can take part in a contest that we're organizing. So you can post that picture on your Instagram account, but be sure to use the hashtag earchamplive and ping us at earchamp.com, and this is how we would be able to find you, and you can win some nice prizes. But right now, Los Cotitos, I think, are stuck on the Ghost Whispers, and as we explained, you have to.
I think they understand what they need to do, but they actually need to do it. It's one of those puzzles that you get clear instructions to, but you need to interpret your instructions and then figure out the only way for the grid, the pattern to be set to meet all the instructions. So it's one of those logic puzzles where you are basically explicitly told what to do. You just quote unquote need to figure out the only solution to the problem.
And I'm looking in our chat section, and someone mentioned that brute force sometimes is the quickest solution. I think it was a remark about how they solved the last puzzle in the previous room. I mean, it could have been.
Well, they realized that they need to touch the statues and touch the hands and connect them somehow. So I would say that the essential understanding of how the puzzle works was with them.
I mean, brute force per se is not allowed during the finals unless you can prove that you understood what the puzzle was about. So
you are forcing only one last element. So let's say you have a padlock with 5 numbers. You need to be able to demonstrate, if challenged, you need to be able to demonstrate that you understand how to arrive at the correct solution, and you need to have solved the first 4 numbers, and then the 5th one can be brute force because you understand that you know what to do. You can just rotate the last number. Unless
something changed and we're not right.
We are here to entertain, not to be right.
I fed you that right up. Okay, but while Los Cotitos are trying to see what they have to do, why not have a look at the result table and let's see how that shapes up. It's going to pop up shortly, I'm sure. There we go.
Brilliant.
So Los Cotitos, again, I think if they manage to complete this room, and we can see pretty clearly that all of the teams managed to do that. They will have.
If they manage to complete this room at any point, they will be the third. And every team has so far completed it. If they manage to,
are you sweating?
If they manage to complete it in decent time, they have a shot at number 1.
I mean, that would be wild. That would be absolutely wild if the team from the last place would win the entire competition. That would be crazy. But crazy things have happened. So, let's see how they do. 7-minute mark. I don't think they're going to be...
They figured out that the columns rotate, so that's the important bit that might take them a lot of time. It will depend a lot on how good are they with this kind of logic puzzle with the torches. The torches may take a longer while, or it may be a breeze.
And 6 keys, remember that I don't think your time in this room will be beaten.
Absolutely not.
With 8 minutes on the clock, Los Gatitos. For Los Gatitos, I think you will be our, unofficial champions of room 2.
Yeah.
Okay, we have a moment, and since we ask our players to prepare some answers for us, I would really love to breeze through them because there were some pretty good ones. But you would have to forgive me for.
We need to go through our notes. So ruffle.
So yeah. Okay, I think this is one of my favorite ones from Lemana. Why did the chicken fail the escape room? Because it tried to hatch all the Easter eggs. In Poland, we have a saying that these are like very dry jokes. So they're like this type of humor that you have to have a drink after hearing them because they're like slightly cringy. But
the answer
I love
from Los Cotitos to that same question, why did the chicken fail the escape room, was it misunderstood and spent the hour exiting instead of exiting.
I mean, that's an excellent pun. Excellent pun. 2 points for you, Los Cochitos. Okay. And let me just brush through these as well. For example, Lemana, the International Escape Room Day is on October 1st. How would you suggest it could be celebrated? There should be a puzzle pinned to every door in the world, and you will be allowed to open a door only if you solve a corresponding puzzle. Well,
I'm afraid we might very quickly run out of puzzles to present to people, but yeah, it sounds like
I'm only wondering if it's legal. Like, I think it was Changus Punk
legal or not.
Who were concerned about some legal issues, but Lemana, nah, let's just go with it. Let's just knock on random doors.
So just as a reminder, because it's not too popular, we weren't that aware of the International Escape Room Day. Apparently it falls on October 1st, because when you translate all the letters in escape room to numbers by their position in the alphabet, and then you sum it up, you get 110 or 101, and I don't remember that. Again, we're here to entertain, not to be right. But anyway, you get the date of October 1st, and this is why it all started. It's not that popular yet, but I think it's a good thing to remind people about and maybe grow it over time, over the years.
Okay, so another entry from Los Cotitos. What is the difference between an escape room and a haunted mansion? Escape rooms, you pay for the experience. Haunted mansion, you pay to recover from the experience.
So they are already at the chest, and they also are closing the door. Okay, they figure out how the chest works.
What polite teams we have
They
this
have
year.
great time, and if they can match the symbols and then complete the last maze, which is not that demanding. I mean, it's one of those great finishing puzzles to leave you with a good sense of yourself. They actually are within the striking distance of top 1 now.
And I mean, they're pretty close to the 6 keys time. I mean, they're not going to beat them, but they're looking amazing with almost 12 minutes on the clock. And meanwhile, an answer from KAMT. Why did a chicken fail the escape room? Because chicken can't reach the door. Duh. And they also come back with a question. Why did the monkeys access the escape room? I have no idea, but please do tell us, because I don't know. I want to know. I do want to know. Okay, and I think my favorite pun from these entries is from Comment est votre blanquette, and they answer to why did the chicken fail the escape room? We cooked a blanquette de poulet. which is basically like a chicken stew, so for a poor chicken.
Los Catitas are on the last puzzle. They realize that they need the puzzle pieces from the chest, and if they can make it in a minute or so, they can still win the whole competition.
I mean, that would be wild. But again, we've seen some crazy things that can happen. So I'm really curious how it all plays out. I mean, these are the very last minutes of these championships.
They understand how it works, and we will really want to see all the results as soon as we can after they are done.
And please remember that when we see the result table after the game, it may still change if Los Catitas have any remarks about how the game went. So if they want to, have something reviewed by the judge, this will be the time for them to do so once they leave the room. So we will see the results. Los Catitas will have a few minutes to chat with the judge whether or not they have any objections as to
But once
the
we
run.
have the chat with the representative, the results will have been locked.
Can you imagine if we have one of them here and we ask them, "Oh, do you know how you did?" and they would see that they've won. I mean, I don't even want to speculate because.
The caster curse will strike again.
Yeah,
You'll
so
be sorry.
I'm shutting. I mean, I can't shut up, but because I'm obviously preventing.
And they have completed the last room. They have completed the last puzzle. They have completed the second room.
14 minutes.
I'm not sure if it's 1 or 2.
No idea. I mean, our friendly goes, please.
It will be down to seconds or, 10, 20 seconds maybe. 23 seconds behind top one. So they finish in the second spot unless they have any challenges with the judges.
I mean, 20 seconds. 20 seconds like...
You can see how close the competition is this year.
I mean, 20 seconds. I mean, it's an amazing result. I mean, they can be so proud, but it's so close. It's down to seconds. I mean, it's incredible to see how tough and how close this competition has been this year.
They're getting debriefed by the judge just to make sure that they don't have any challenges to bring up and that they're happy with the end result. And we will be speaking with the representative very, very shortly.
I think the thing that I'm most happy about is that all teams have completed room number 2.
Yes.
So it's that sense of completion that we talked about with
that we have plenty of teams completed room number 1 in its fullest and most puzzles as well.
Okay, and come on.
Come on, welcome.
Don't be shy, just go over
Come on here, that's your spot.
And this will be our very last interview of the day. Again,
welcome.
Excited and sad that the event is about to end. But welcome.
It's great to have you here. You must be tired after all the waiting.
Yeah, we're the last
area. Yeah. So you played as the last team, and you don't know your end results compared to other teams. How would you, rate your performance today? And if you were to guess, which on the list are you guys?
I don't know, we didn't have any expectations. So for us, not being last is an achievement.
Mm-hmm.
I think, we managed to finish both rooms. I think in the past, I think maybe like half of the team managed to finish all of the rooms. So I guess maybe in the middle of the table.
So you think upper half or bottom half, if you were to push you for an answer?
6th place, if I can guess, but just like a guess.
And how about being 23 seconds away from winning the championship? You're in the second spot.
I see the results now.
You're absolutely, you're 19 seconds away from winning.
Yeah, it was pretty close.
You can see how close the games got today.
I mean, congratulations.
Congratulations on the second spot. It was a brilliant performance.
If you didn't have any remarks to bring out with the judges, you are officially in our second place of today's competition, and we get to be the first ones to congratulate you on that. So congrats.
Thank you very much.
Absolutely great performance, and you guys are newcomers to the finals. So you haven't qualified previously, if I remember correctly.
Not last year. I think part of the team was able to qualify, but it was like only the Polish edition, I think, of the Urchamp. And in different team, of course, we had different members.
So how does it compare to, from a few years ago to where we are now?
I think it's great events. I really enjoy it. Like, I have nothing to complain. I only say positive things. The riddles itself, like themselves, I think were quite good.
Any favorite ones or any riddles that you particularly didn't like?
I think I like most of them. The one that's maybe I still don't know the answer for, it's like in the first room when you had to touch the statues, I think. Was it the solution?
You can have a chat with Mercantilism afterwards, because they struggled with the same puzzle, and the answer was looking at you from the entire time. It was on the carpet on the floor. So
the carpet had the whole solution, which statues to touch, and basically touch two statues and then touch hands.
And that was it. So it couldn't.
So I wasn't doing that. Like I was just taking part. So that's good. I know explanation for the riddle. Yeah, I think it was great.
We were like, you were looking at it, and we were thinking if you would be able to solve it, and somehow you did. We were amazed, but I'm so glad that you did. Well done. Congrats.
Yeah, thank you very much. I don't know what to say.
And I'm sure you're ready to celebrate with your team, so I don't think we're going to be holding you for any longer, because, having all the teams complete, all the rooms, I think we're ready for some celebration.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Okay, thank you so much. Thank you for coming. And we're going to announce our winners shortly. So see you in a second.
Yes, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Good to be here.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Okay, guys, I think this is it.
It seems so. If we could have a longer look at the final results table, that's it.
Okay, so I think we can officially congratulate our winners of Urchamp 2025. Dziękuję Krystianowi, że cię do drużyny przyjął. Well done, guys. You have to work on your name.
You really need to thank him, because he accepted you.
Well done, and well done to all the teams. Well done, Los Cotitos for taking second place. Well done, Commonwealth Blanket for third place, and well done to all other teams who've put an amazing effort and did such an incredible job. You can all be proud. Give yourselves pats on the back. You did amazing. These rooms were not easy. Remember, these were competitions.
They were never meant to be easy.
For champions, for worldwide champions. So even if you're in the bottom half, you are still top 12 teams from the world this year. So congratulations to our winners. We can already hear the commotion on the corridor. So
there are cheers cheers and hurrahs outside.
I'm sure the champagne is already being popped or is going to be popped shortly. So I think what's left to say is thank you for being with us today. Thank you to all our organizers, sponsors,
Thank you for listening to us while you were busy doing other work.
Thank you to our program team members. Thank you to our ambassadors. Thank you to our amazing technical team. Thank you to everyone involved. Thank you to my lovely husband for...
Thank you. Wouldn't be possible without you.
Thank you, love. Same. And thank you for keeping us company, for watching us, and for keeping your fingers crossed for your favorite themes. And I'm really sad to say that, see you next year, I guess.
Join the program team, play more games. See you next time.
Thank you, and see you. Bye-bye.
Cheers.